Mic check, mic check. Test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. Starting Torment 1 up to Torment 4 on Diablo 4 Season 8. We just cleared Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, and now we begin the journey to clear Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. So before I do anything else in Torment, I see that there is a priority quest here that I can try and do to unlock lair bosses and all that. So yeah, there's some stuff that I got unlocked here. I still need to do the seasonal quest line, and I need to go get the boss power that I was originally intending to get, that being Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. But before I do any of that, I kind of want to see, with the level of preparation that I made, just how far into the pit I can go. I bet, I was kind of curious to see if I could hit Torment 2 without any additional sorts of adjustments, although I do need I do need to actually get some more incense here. Spiral Morning. Okay. Redamine Buzz, and I'm really cutting it close. I'm running out. Why do I have multiple of these? That's strange. Well, whatever. Okay, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try. Oh, I don't have any rune stones. Right, I totally forgot. This is actually perfect timing, because I know that a Legion event had just popped up. So, it's exactly like I said, that if ever you find yourself wanting runestones, I think Legion event is not a bad place to do it. So, yeah, I will need to run this Legion event just to pick up a few Artificer's Stones or whatever. Then after I do that, I'm gonna try to push the pit as high as I can go, and then I'll sort out the rest of the stuff that I need to do from there. So I always like to gauge out the strength of my build. Now that I've made it a Torment 1, I still have max resistances and max armor, so I'm still pretty good on that front. I'm low on life though. I'd like to get more life. Sure. Fresh into Torment 1. Oh, a Bloodwave Necro. Wonder how quickly he'll be able to get to Torment 4. Since it's supposed to be... Bloodwave is still apparently supposed to be very strong. Okay. Well, yeah, as long as there's at least 2 of us here, the runs, this Legion event should go pretty quickly. Actually, wait, how much damage is he actually doing? I want to take a look with his Bloodwave. Does he... Oh, I can't view his profile. But I can at least see... Oh, wow. They're actually going down pretty fast. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, in the last season with Bloodwave, everything just instantly died. But, I mean, that was with Keseme's. I think that's the name of the item. The unique pants for Bloodwave. But here, I don't know. Alright, I'm excited. I think I'll be able to make it a Torment 4 tonight, is my guess. Well, I have to check the higher Torments to see for sure, but that's the hunch that I have, at least right now. Especially since I actually have the boss power working, since that wasn't available in the PTR. Well, but I did have the boss powers, but I didn't even use those all that much, on this particular character, at least. I didn't even throw wolves at him. Just died outright. Okay. Better be getting a whole bunch of runestones out of this. I already popped my elixirs and everything, so... Huh. This Poison Breath actually does have a decent bit of damage. Nowhere near the level of damage that my wolves do, but still, pretty good. For, like, clearing small packs. Also, it does give me a way to gauge out, like... Here, hold on. So, if I hit these guys... I hit for, like, 78k, and that's enough to, like... Here, hold on. Basically, I'm trying to figure out, like, just how much am I overkilling them by, because it might help me determine how might help me predict how high up in the pit I can go. I'm expecting to reach Torment 2 with this level of power, but then nothing beyond that. But I could be completely wrong, right? Like in the PTR, I don't think I was able to get that far. But then again, I wasn't quite this strong, and I didn't have all these aspects either. I have every required aspect for the build. Only thing I'm missing is Storm's Companion. That's to be expected, though. Okay. The Overlord has returned. Oh, yo, he's doing some crazy damage there. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not Blood Wave. That's like Shadow Wave, I guess. But either way, yeah. Oh, okay. Here's the legendary manuals. They're starting to drop now. I guess maybe it's just a Torment. Or maybe they're available only in Torment. But I also got some boss materials, which is good. But at the end of the day, the only boss material that I care for are the boss materials for getting Storm. Like Pit 15 and then Pit 20. I'd work my way up in ranks of 5. But I'll save a bit of time here. I'm going to go straight into Pit 20 and see how quickly I can clear that. I only have 8 Artificer's Stones, and I can't really... I'm a little lazy to go get more. Or, not really lazy, but more like impatient. So let's just do this. And see how well we do. You don't really need to see me dog walk Pit tier 15. I'm pretty sure I can dog walk Pit tier 15. I don't know about Pit tier 20. I guess we're gonna find out. So, yeah. Yeah, there we go. This is... Oh, yeah, no, I'm still doing a substantial amount of damage. Now, the problem here is survivability. Don't have the level of survivability. Or AoE. If I could get Storm's Companion, then... Yeah, and Ira does those two things I think I talked about. Be pretty, very big help. Now. Oh, shoot. If I died to that, that would have been pretty embarrassing. Already racking up those Paragon levels. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna activate this. That's fine, whatever. I'm not even at the point where... I've been using Storm Strike to try to get the biggest damage numbers possible, but I think I'm better off just picking up Claw. I'm still thinking about it. There we are. Yeah, I'll make it through this. I will make it through this. I'm not struggling at this at all, but I think the problem here is just that... So my Poison Creeper does a decent bit of damage, but not enough to kill any of these. Or not enough to consistently kill everything. My wolves can clear everything just fine, but they're all single target, right? So, yeah, that's the issue here. If I get Storm's Companion, is a whole different story. I mentioned that was going to be my #1 priority. That's still the case, and there's a very good reason for that. It's just that I want to see how far I can get with this level of equipment, but once I do get Storm's Companion, I'm sure I could go from Torment 2 to Torment 3, maybe? I'll have to see. I don't even know if I need to make any additional adjustments. In fact, I'm probably going to do some, like, I will make some preparations just because I should, right? Like, I have to go get the boss powers that I am missing, so like Lilith's... or Harbinger of Hatred's, Volley or whatever. I mean, that helps for applying vulnerable. Like, that's the reason why I want it. I want to combo that with storm strikes. I storm strike once, and then my wolves will just keep shooting out the Harbinger of Hatred's Folly, which should give vulnerable. So I don't have to keep reapplying it. That's what I'm thinking, at least. But yeah, because I don't really need Claw. Like, Claw is good for Lucky Hit, or it used to be really, really good for Lucky Hit. It still is to proc Pack Leader, right? But with all the changes they made, I don't need it as much as I used to. Now it's quite helpful, but it's not nearly as crucial as it was back when Wolves didn't inherit all of your Lucky Hit chance. There's Last Wave Shrine. There we are. Blast Wave Shrine's damage is supposed to scale with Paragon level 2, and I've only just hit Torment, so... Oh, there we go. That's Blast Wave Shrine's helpful, but even if I didn't pick up the Blast Wave Shrine, I'm very clearly capable of destroying or demolishing Pit 20, so there's no doubt in my mind about that. It'll unlock Pit 25, and now I'm kind of curious to see. I think I'll be able to clear Pit 25 and open up Torment 2. Only question is whether or not I'll be able to proceed to Pit 30. I don't think I will. At least if I can, then it'll just be way easier when I have Storm's Companion for AoE. So, that's my prediction.
Well done. I appreciate that. Oak be with you.
Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, I can almost like one-hit these, or this boss here. I got like 4 levels out of that. Protector. I wish there was a way to like mark glyphs as favorite, but oh, whatever. Nope, don't need that, or that. Yeah, I'm still looking for an ancestral legendary, but I guess that'll have to come a little later. So yeah, that was my run of Pit 20. So this is Pit 25 for Torment 2. I do still think I will be able to clear this. I don't know if it'll be the most elegant clear though. That's what I'm gonna say. I still have my elixirs and incense up, but if I need to, I can always pop some more. I have spares for this reason. Yeah, I like that my Poison Creeper is still able to do some stuff on his own, but... Yep. Yeah, it's usually about, I think, 10 million damage that I need to make it into Torment 3, and then about 100 million for Torment 4. I remember, like, that was kind of what I had written down, or I remember reading that somewhere. And I noted that to myself, but I should have like written it down more precisely, because it's nice to have a guideline to know, like what... Well, it's not just the damage numbers, though. Like in this case, like I have the damage numbers, it's just that the lack of AoE makes things like a lot more difficult, right? So, yeah. I also don't like... Okay. I don't have unlimited runestones. That's what I was gonna say. Because I don't have unlimited runestones, it's a little difficult to like... it's a little difficult not having unlimited runestones to just like test my build incrementally. That Legion event did give me 8 runestones, but I think it's probably like in Torment 2 where I'll actually start to really ramp up how much, like the rewards that I'm getting. Yeah, I mean, like, going through the game... Oh, wow, that was like a 2 million damage hit. And that was with no Petrify, no Debilitating Roar. So, yeah, when I'm going through the game in Torment 1... no, normal to, like, Penitent, right? Once I have all of the aspects, it's totally fine. Because I do so much damage that every individual hit from these wolves is enough to kill all the monsters that I come across, but at this point, these monsters are actually pretty tanky. Only the active can really kill them, and so, uh, yeah, having them be single target is actually so painful. Here, in fact, okay, I can't change mid-pit. I might actually have to switch over to Claw, but then again, I did say that I was gonna keep the same setup from pit 10 all the way to whatever pit tier I decided to end on. I think I'll be able to clear this. I have like 12 minutes left on the clock. Usually, I think I mentioned this as a general rule of thumb. If I can clear, let's say if I can clear pit 25 with 10 minutes left on the clock, then it takes another 5 minutes to get into pit 30. Or like 5 minutes, or another 5 minutes to go like 5 pit tiers up, or something like that. But this season they have made climbing the pit a little bit tougher, so that might not be the case anymore. Oh. $4 million. Okay, starting to get up there, but the weird thing about that 4 million value is that I haven't adjusted anything. The only thing that's really gone up is my Paragon level. I haven't upgraded my boss powers, I haven't upgraded my gear, I haven't touched anything in any of those departments, but suddenly I'm a lot stronger now. I do wonder if Paragon level does boost your stats in some way. Somehow. Because, I don't know, I feel stronger as I go up in Paragon level, even without, like, the, Paragon boards, sometimes. No. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, right now it's just taking a while because I have to single out these monsters. Oh, that was Varyana's, ancient, harpoons. That's what they're called. 1.3 million. That was me unloading all of my skills, and it still only hit for 1.3 million. I'll take Artillery Shrine, sure. It's like max attack speed, pretty much, so see what we can do with this. Oh. 4.5 million. Crit overpower. I feel like that's like the top end of my damage right now. So I'm actually pretty close to being able to hit Torment 3, I think, with this level of power. Well, actually, but that's like a top end hit. I need more consistent, like, damage numbers in the millions. Yeah, right now I'm hitting for like 500k. Ah, I saw another 4.8 mil there. 190k, yeah. I think this should bring me to the next area. Oh. Okay, there we are. Come on,
The
let me...
beast lives within you. Thanks. Farewell.
Okay, sure. Just part of the tradition. I'm kicking this off. There's no... Not like there's some crazy strat why I do that. Yeah. Yeah, I should just stick with... Or I should have just stuck with Claw. Alright, there you go. I need those obols. There we go. Torment 2 unlocked. Very nice. Upgrade this. Oh, and a little late, but I'll do this now. Alright, let's head over to Kyovashad and get the Torment too. Hey, Aaron. Good to see you again. Yeah, I had to dip for a little bit, but I'm back now. You were asking if I was gonna do Thorns. I want to do Thorns, but if I do Thorns, I'll do it last. Because the main reason is because this is a boss-oriented season, and Thorns doesn't take too kindly to bosses. I don't think I need to really explain why. You keep getting kicked off the server when you port to Kyovashad? That's really strange. I have not yet had that issue for myself, so I don't know what's up with that. Alright, well, I mean, I was comfortably able to clear this pit, so I can go to Torment too. I think that's totally okay. I'm out of runestones, but at least I'll be able to do or start off on Torment 2 and all that. So, yeah, here we are. Torment 2. Okay, if I had any more runestones, I would gladly keep going. But I don't, unfortunately. And hilariously enough, I've gotten my first ancestral legendary. It's these pants, but I don't... Oh, there's a 750 item power ring. I can hold on to that. So I could wear these, but the problem is that I'm gonna be rolling for the Storm's Companion pants that I was talking about anyways, so might be sort of pointless for me to do that. Belial's Apparition. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'd like to tone it back down to Torment 1. Trying to think about the fastest way to get some runestones. There's an Apparition Incursion in like 2 minutes, so there's like a few things that have to happen now that I'm here. Oh, you know what? I know where I need to go. I need to, like while I have like 2 minutes or a couple minutes before Legion event or Apparition Incursion, all that, I'm gonna go here actually. Harbinger's Den. So this is where I fight Harbinger of Hatred, and this is where I unlock his boss power. So I was talking about this way earlier, like at the beginning of my level 1 to 60 run. You, like with the changes that they've made, you need to have... Okay. You do need to have boss materials to open the chest at the end of the fight. And then get the rewards, or like the item rewards. But if you're just trying to get boss powers, you can take the fight, and then, well, as long as you succeed, you will get the boss power. So let's see if I can succeed here. Yeah, I think I should be fine. I've set it to Torment. Like, you can even do it on Torment 1. It's like a guarantee. Ooh. It's like guaranteed that you get it. Yeah, okay. So you're fine. Like, I'm fine. If I were to take this fight on Torment 2, I'm not confident I would have won that. But if it's Torment 1, I'm more than capable of taking it on as long as I don't make any crazy missteps. Okay. Alright, that's one down. Where's the last one? There we are. There it is. Okay, he's gonna go into another phase. Yeah, the only problem with this particular boss fight is it just takes a bit of time. Like, he does also hit pretty hard, but I think the main issue here is that it takes a bit of time to go through all the phases. Like the Andy fight or Andariel fight has like 1, maybe 2 phases minimum. Beast in the Ice and the other ones don't, like, they don't even really have phases. Like, you can actually end it in one go. I mean, they have phases, but they don't, like, it's not hard-coded in such a way where, oh, they go invulnerable. Okay, there we go. So I actually got Whisper too. That's actually quite helpful because that means that... Oh, nice. That also means that I'm one step closer to opening up some runestones. So Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, nice. My old one was hitting for 69k, so now this one. But this is supposed to do a lot more damage. Like, it says 69k poison damage. This one only says it does 13k. Applies Vulnerable is the main reason I want this one, but it looks a lot weaker, but I don't ever really feel like the Ashava's Poison Breath is doing all that much, so kind of weird how that works. Okay, so this is starting in 50 seconds. I'm going to head there. All according to plan. Yeah, and I think... Does this Legion event give me some Whispers? That would be nice if I could get some Whispers out of that. Yeah, I can. Or Grim Favors, yeah. So lair bosses. So I'm gonna do this Legion event here. Then I'm gonna go talk to the woman in Tarsarak and see what that's about. And there's a treasure goblin here. This is for gold. Oh yeah, I actually really need gold. The gold scaling in this game makes no sense. Okay, well earlier the highest I'd ever made it to was like 4 mil. Now I kill one treasure goblin and it gives me like 30 million gold. More than 30 mil, 35 million gold because I had 400k before. All right, well. Yeah, that was amazing. Oh, there's an apparition incursion here too. Well, that's convenient. Or there will be an apparition incursion soon. Yeah, I could do these both back to back if I wanted, I guess. But let's start off with this one first. I could attempt this on Torment too, but I think I'd rather do this with other people. Yeah, other people are already ahead of me. I did have to take a break, and then... Like, I started like 30 minutes late and I had to take like a 1 hour break to upload my videos, so I think other people are like up 30 Paragon levels with that hour and a half, or extra hour and a half, but that's fine. I can catch up very easily. I just need a bit of time here. There we go. So I just need to apply Vulnerable once, and yeah, like I can... This power is actually doing some work here. Oh yeah, there you go. Wait, what's applying Vulnerable? Is it my wolf? Something's applying Vulnerable, but I have no idea what. Maybe it's one of these guys. Maybe it's somebody else that's applying Vulnerable, not me. Yeah, because as soon as these guys become vulnerable, like... my boss power takes effect. So that's pretty insane. All right. Wow. It's actually pretty satisfying using this particular boss power. I love the effect, or like the visual effect on it, and it does feel like it does a lot of damage. But to be fair, I think part of the reason for that is this is Torment 1. If I went over to Torment 2, I wonder how much damage it would actually be doing there. Can't wait to have enough runestones that I don't need to worry about experimenting in the pit. My elixirs are also wearing off, so I need to be careful about that. I still haven't really replenished my herbs. Kind of regret getting that last potion. That potion upgrade. I have plenty of materials elsewhere, I just don't have that many herbs. That's the biggest problem here. Yeah, I gotta know that everybody here is able to do like a pretty substantial amount of damage. I guess that would make sense. People who made it to Torment this quickly would be the ones that grind it out and know their builds pretty well. Yeah, it's not like when I'm going like 1 to 60 where there's people just taking it slow and all that. But I bet that there's probably people in like Torment 4 by now, actually, now that I think about it. Because by the time I had even made it to like level 50, some people were already like Paragon, or, you know, they were already well into the Paragons, so... Yeah, well-organized teams would be in Torment 4 by now, I'd imagine. Worldly Finesse? Legendary recipe? No way. And I also got another 8 runestones. Yeah, when I up it to Torment 2, I think it'll be a lot better, but yeah, Worldly Finesse. That is amazing. Bloodhowl cooldown reduction, good. Okay, so yeah, soon when I try to upgrade these rings and my weapon for something a bit better, that's when I think I can boost my crit strike damage with that new recipe I just picked up. Okay. Okay, so Artificer's Stones. Okay, so this is my last. Yeah, because I actually want to. Oh, I gotta complete a run of the pit. All right. Well, this is just perfect timing, so I can get more rune stones and all that. All right. Let's see if I can get. Oh, I'm down to my last one. Okay. I already have 2 of these. Redamine Buzz. I just need 1 more. That's good. And then Soothing Spices. All right, perfect. I do need more Angel Breath though. Those tend to be the limiting factor for me. Okay, so I'm gonna switch it real quick to Torment 2. This way we can see my resistances more closely. Yeah, so I'm basically capped out on everything. Except for, well, yeah, I'm capped out on everything. In fact, my armor stat is, more overcapped than some of my other, like, resistances, so I'm gonna have to make note of that. Okay, so I already did pit 25, so now I'm attempting pit 30, and I think this is the last. This is about as far as it'll go. I don't really see myself doing or going beyond this. Oh, shoot, I just realized I have the Harbinger boss power, but let's see how well that, well, how much that does for me. This will be a good test because the monsters here should be pretty tough. Oh, yeah, as I suspected. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of a struggle here. Yeah. Oh, I hit for 7 million there. But it's not enough. Yeah, like these are applying vulnerable. This is what I was hoping for. This is why I'm using this as my boss power. The being able to apply vulnerable to like everything is pretty nice, but yeah, I'm really lacking in terms. I'm lacking in terms of damage and AoE. That's really the reality. So the limit of my build right now is basically pit 25. I could try to struggle through the rest of this. Let's see. All right. I already burned runestones on this. Yeah, I'll tough it out. I think I can do it. Looking at the time, right? This run's gonna take a while. I think in the long run it would be better if I just gave up on the run, but I mean I might as well see how long it takes. So I have a fun little benchmark, I guess. I can't wait to get like Ira does too. A lot of stuff I'm missing. I have like a bunch of the Zir Exquisite Blood thing. I could run a Zir because Zir is supposed to give me Rakanoths. At least on a move speed, but right now I'm going at a snail's pace anyway to kill every individual pack. If I go and clear Zir to go get Rakanoths, I can get like a bunch of resistant to all elements that way. That's how I'll solve my resistance problems. So I don't have to worry about. Oh shoot. Well, my wolves are still alive, right? Yeah, they can't die, so I don't need to ever worry about that. There we are. Yeah, it's very satisfying seeing the effect, but it's not like in the PTR where it was causing monsters to just instantly explode. Alright. Oh. 1.5 million. Yeah, okay, this is still going quicker than I expected. I'm actually most curious to see how well the fight against the boss goes. That's the one that I really want to know about. And I think I should also be a bit more liberal with my use of Petrify. So, I'm gonna have to mess around with that a little bit. Okay. I think I did it in the wrong order. Yeah, I did it in the really wrong order. I was supposed to... I should always open up with Debilitating Roar first, and then Petrify second. Alright, here. Yeah, it's always the AoE. I can't... AoE is a problem. How long until the world boss? I wasn't paying attention. I hope I don't miss out on a world boss, but I don't think... Oh, I can't see it from here. I think the world boss is still like, I think 15 minutes out, if I remember right. It's a little time away from right now. Oh, okay. Ah, man. Yeah, just you wait until I get Storm's Companion. It'll be I want to say night and day difference. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I definitely feel the damage difference when I have everything active versus not. But, getting a feel for it all. Okay. That was another potion that dropped, but should be fine. Oh. Next level. Yeah, if that were Storm's Companion. Oh, yeah, like once you switch over to Storm's Companion, it's like impossible to play the Wolves as anything but Storm's Companion because of the AoE that it comes with. I would prefer regular Wolves rather than having to rely on Storm's Companion to turn them like Lightning Wolves, but I mean... It actually feels like if I'm not running Storm's Companion, it's just trolling, like... Yeah. Oh. Blast Wave Shrine, sure. Okay. Seeing the 10 million damage number, but again, that's probably because my Paragon level is like going up. So, Blast Wave is scaling accordingly, even without any additional damage modifiers. Well, this will help speed things up, which is nice. I don't care to clear all these individual packs. Like, at this pace, I'm pretty sure I can make it. I only really care about knowing how long it takes me to clear the boss. Yep. Yeah, so going through all these monsters, like, if I had gotten the Blast Wave Shrine closer to the end, that would have been way worse for me, because I would not want to test my damage with a Blast Wave Shrine on the boss, of course. Really? Okay, another 7 minutes. Just gotta tough it out a little bit more. Maybe 4 minutes left on the clock is what I would expect to be left with. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Need to find some more packs. Okay, here's a whole bunch of spiders. The monsters that are spawning aren't like super dangerous either for the most part at least, so that helps. Yeah, it's very difficult to target the exact monster because I have to like mouse over the specific elite in order for my wolves to get a clean hit on it, right? Otherwise they might just hit some random spiders. I wonder. I don't think I need subterranean aspect anymore. I used to really like having subterranean aspect because it could reset my skills with pack leader, but at this point it doesn't seem necessary. Hmm. That was good level up. 4 mil. There. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna chill for a second here. Alright, here we go.
Hello. Impressive. Thanks. Farewell.
Alright, here we go. Got 5 minutes on the clock to start. Yeah, I mean, build's doing its job really well when it comes to taking down bosses. As long as I don't get hit by any of these. Oh, there we go. He's also CC'd, so he should be taking a bit more damage, maybe? Or... no. Yeah, as long as I apply vulnerable once, I just keep them permanently, Ow. Okay. Just keep them permanently on vulnerable. Oh, what is this? Ancestral Unique Amulet already? Is it a good one? Let's see. Ah, it's movement speed. Don't need that one, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. Werewolf Finesse, getting all the good ones now. I could use this. I could. I can hold on to it for now, but I'm not, like, desperate to upgrade any of these at the moment. This one, though, I think I can let that one go. I don't need that. Headhunter, any other ones that I needed? I think it's this one, right? No, maybe not. I think it's... I gotta take a look at the glyphs later, but I don't think any of these... I don't think I need to level any of these in particular. Just Headhunter. Okay, yeah, that's the end of my fun, though. So... this was... at about 44-minute mark. Pit 20... or Pit 30 clear. Clear, 4 minutes... or, wow. Okay, good. So this is still the same setup that I carried over all the way from Pit 10, and I was able to clear Pit 30 with it. The very first thing I should do... oh, wait. Oh, where's the world boss? Okay, so 6 minutes left. And, oh yeah, Tree of Whispers. Okay, so... let me set the difficulty up to Torment 2 first. Wait, it is already on Torment 2. Oops. Yeah, well... okay, so Torment 2. I'm gonna turn in my rewards, and hopefully I can get, like, an ancestral cache of two-handed weapons or something. That would be ideal. Ancestral cache, if anything, would be ideal, but any reward I'll take. Right now I'm sitting on 7 Artificer Stones. This should help too. Greater collection of two-handed weapons. It's not ancestral. There's still a chance. Oh, there it is. Companion Innovation 2? Except that, well, it's, yeah, Two-handed. Sorry, companion innovation is not one that I need. Exploit. Okay, exploit I might need. I forget. What does exploit do again? Exploit is, I think, earth and sky I need. Yeah, to vulnerable enemies. Yeah, this one I think I need for Storm's companion. Become vulnerable for 3 seconds. Oh, this one I don't need. The whole reason I'm running Storm Strike is so that I don't need exploit. That was the whole point of all this. Spirit boons, abilities. Okay, two-handed axe. Here we are. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Actually, I can switch over to that now if I want. I just don't have the companion, like, weapon modifier, but that's okay. I don't think that's a problem here. Okay. Hey, blood boiling aspect. All right. I'm sitting on 42 million now, so I think I'm okay. All right, let's I'm gonna probably switch this out for one that has willpower as the GA roll sooner or later anyway, so it's not a big deal if I brick this or if I use some subpar recipes for the time being. Yeah, I'm gonna be replacing this sooner or later. There's no way that I'm gonna be holding on to this for very long. Worldly finesse. Okay, yeah. Let's get that on here. Ooh, crit strike damage. All right, I think that means I can start to... Oh wait, no, I haven't actually equipped it. I'm also sitting on 42 million now, so I can afford to do this. No need for resource cost reduction. Give me... damage is a good start, but... Oh yeah, there we go. Boom, done. I have like 90% crit strike chance anyway. So this is what my weapon's looking like right now. And then I gotta throw on wolves, ideally. Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned, it does feel like a bit of a waste. They didn't even give me a chance for wolves, but that's fine for now, I guess. I can, I mean, I'd rather have the consistency of having, like, always, like, an extra 10%, 15% damage. And I've rolled crit strike damage on 2 departments here. Oh, you know what? Totally forgot. I could start leveling up this power with my Spectral Ash. Maybe that's why it's not doing anything. Yeah, but I also do want to upgrade this. Let me throw this on and see what happens. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is ready to be maxed out now. I just need to start running some incursions. So.
Well, let's have a look.
I should do the world boss, I think, before I switch over to Storm's Companion. I just realized. Because what if the world boss gives me Storm's Companion pants? Then what?
Anyone asks, I's never here.
Okay. I'll probably set it back down to Torment 1, though, so that I can comfortably clear it. Oh, I could burn my Scattered Prisms for this, but I think it's, might be a bit much. I don't have that many. I don't think it's really all that necessary right now. Okay. Let me imprint the right aspect at least. Still looking for a good shepherd's roll. That would be really nice, but it's okay. I can wait. Ooh. I'll get plenty more of these Forgotten Souls, I'm sure. There we are. Yeah. Lair boss horde keys? Oh, might have to actually start running these. Also, do I need to do the Infernal Horde Compass quest again? I think I had to do it like last season. All that. Well, either way. Alright. I'm gonna go to the world boss. While I wait for the world boss, I might as well dump a bunch of Paragon points into my boards and see if I can amp up my damage. Well, it's not a question of if I can amp up my damage, but how much damage I'll actually be getting in a second. So as a general rule of thumb, I've talked about this before, I think. Prioritize getting the Paragon nodes first because you're going to level up quicker than you can actually level your glyphs. Oh. Wow, all these guys are already sitting here on Torment 2. Okay. I'm gonna scale it back down, though, I think. Shoot. I ran all the way here for nothing. I could leave and come back, but I have incense up, and those are a little difficult to get my hands on, it seems. Yeah, I was like tempted to actually try it on Torment 2, but I don't really think I get anything from Torment 2 that I wouldn't otherwise get from Torment 1, so yeah, I'll stick with this for now. So, one world boss. Then I'm gonna gamble for the Storm's Companion. I have like 1,000 obols, so I got quite a few chances, actually. Just need one Storm's Companion. Just one. Then Ira does. Do I have boss mats for... Oh, I actually do. I can actually try to run Varshan. Need 12 of these, but yeah, we'll get there. Okay, this might take a little bit. Because the, okay, I think I'm kind of glad that I set it to Torment 1 rather than Torment 2, but man. He is tanky. Wait, Ashava? Didn't I get, like, the Ashava power, like, 5 times at this point? I mean, I'm exaggerating. It's obviously only 3 for 3, but I've only had time to do it 3 times. Or there's only been enough time in the season that it's shown up 3 times. But still, it's kind of annoying. I was hoping to get, like, Wandering Death power by now. Well, the next world boss, maybe. I will stick around, though. I'm kind of curious to see what sorts of rewards I get from doing this. So, that's what I'm going to do. Ah, this guy has a 2 GA hammer already. He's a pulverized druid, wow. Now that's a build I haven't seen up in a while. I don't know if they changed anything for pulverized, though. And I do see some ice shards up in action. I'm really hyped to try ice shards. I don't know if I'll do that next or if I'll play my rogue next. I'm still figuring that out. $5.4k life. Why do I have so much life? Is it because there's like a barb here buffing me or something? I mean, if that was the case, it would actually show here. Oh, I know why. It's because I had actually just upgraded my weapon. That's why. Okay, well, this fight took a little bit, but I think we're going to be able to clear it just fine. It's not one of those, like, dies in, like, 3 seconds fights, but... And also, there was some time associated with taking it down, which is good. I actually have fun with this, but... Yeah. Just, kind of cool to... Well, I just want to know what rewards I get. I'm like, I actually am so impatient to find out. Now, unless I should activate this. Yeah. Nice that all of us get to do damage on this fight. Okay. I'm just gonna try to avoid getting hit by some of these. Okay, Ancestral Staff. Let's take a look at that. Hey, 2 Scattered Prisms. Nice. So that's where all my Scattered Prisms are coming from. It's from these world bosses. Yeah, I mean, this still didn't roll willpower, but even if it did, I prefer Two-Handed Axe or Polearm to Staff, or Overstaff. Willpower, attack speed, Nature's Reach. No, I don't really care for Nature's Reach. If it's like Call of the Wild, that's obviously a very different story, though, of course. This one's not very useful. Okay. Well, I didn't get what I was looking for. I was hoping for some uniques, but since I didn't find those, I think it's time to go gambling. To try to get Storm's Companion. Usually Distilled Fears take a while to come across, since I think that usually you would get them from Nightmare Dungeons, and to run those the least. Tunic. No, that's chest armor. Pants. Okay, they only cost 25 for pants. It's another reason why I like gambling for... Wait, this is Torment 1 shoot. I was supposed to set it to Torment 2 before I did that. It's a little awkward. Really hoping to get my unique here, and if not, then, well...
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, what do we have here? Wind shear. Hold on to that one. It's ancestral, but it's completely worthless. Okay. I'll salvage all then, I guess. I still have another.
Chance, wanderer. Oh, bad. Try again.
No, I didn't even roll on willpower, although that wouldn't matter. I would want my mats no matter what. Okay, well. Definitely would prefer this, or like, this is, ancestral unique pants, so, or ancestral legendary pants, so I think the rest of these can go away now. Even this one. Don't need any of these. Well, that's too bad. I mean, I had luck with everything else, so I was kind of hoping I'd get lucky here, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case. What are some other options I have? Oh yeah, right, I gotta do the apparition incursions and all that. Well. Okay, so first board I need is going to be Untamed, of course. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, this is, I think, the way that I did it last time. I remember. Intelligence. That's okay. Ooh, I can get resistance to all elements here. That's, pretty handy. Although I'm already, like, really over-capped on resistances, come to think of it. I need life more than I do resistances. So, that makes, 15 points remaining. Oh, yeah, right. I'm supposed to go up this way and activate all this. It's a lot of companion skill damage. Then I'm going to go this way. Pick up Apex. Alright. Power above and beyond is close to completion. Oh, okay. Right, incursion. Need to do the incursion. That would be next. And then maybe I can upgrade this power too. And again, I don't think I even really care about that power. It's really this one that I care about the most, so let's see how much I can get out of the, like before, this is something I memorized from back from the PTR. So in the PTR, when I ran the incursion, I got... Why isn't the incursion showing up? What does this happen? Yeah, when I ran the incursion on Torment 2, I got 225 Spectral Ash. Oh, there we go. Finally found it. You really need to have an icon. Or not an... Like, they need to make it a little more obvious where it is. I liked Headhunts because it was very clear, like, the entire area was painted green. But here, no clue. But yeah, in the PTR, I was getting 225 Spectral Ash per each of these. And then they reworked the way normal The Penitent works for getting Spectral Ash, so I'm hoping that here it'll be even better. So we'll see. Torment 2. Yeah, I totally didn't even realize I'm on Torment 2, but I naturally it would make sense that I can clear Torment 2 since I was doing just fine in Pit 25, which is Torment 2, and then I added a whole bunch of damage with my new weapon, and then I picked up a new legendary Paragon node that gives me like 80% more damage. So, yeah, no, this is good. And there's somebody else here too. If it was just me by myself, then yeah, I wouldn't want to do this, but this should be okay. Alright. Oh, well, it's gonna wear off, but that's fine. I think I'm still good on the hiccup. I'm still plenty overcapped on resistances, so that's okay. Yeah, let's see how long it takes to kill this one, or... We have this guy here, Ice Shard Source. I might have that shit up for a little bit, let the hiccup subside. Yeah, my wolves are definitely doing a number on him, but... in comparison to all the fights I've taken in the overworld until now, he's... significantly tankier, it seems. Oh, wow. Where'd all that damage come from? There we are.
Fools! This stops nothing.
Boss powers. Also, the whole reputation thing. Yeah, I'm like 2,000 and some out from finishing. So, I wanna... like, that's like the last part of the quest line, right? That was what I was originally supposed to start Torment with, but... of course, yeah, I made it all the way into Torment too, like pushing the pit. Like, trying to keep my level of power and see how high I can scale is, of course, something I always like to do. Just for fun. To see the limits of the build coming out of, like, the level 1 to 60 grind and all that. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Why am I wasting my time? I should be focusing on this. Lag. Oh, I know what's supposed to go here. It's supposed to be the Wilds Glyph. I'll come back to that a little later. Like, this board was basically made for the Wilds Glyph. Artillery Shrine. Alright. Yeah, this is taking a little bit of time, but if I get like a lot of Spectral Ash out of it, then... or same with the reputation stuff, then yeah, it's might be worth it. Yeah, it's definitely going slower than if I were to run Torment 1, though, I think. I'm not quite at that point. As long as I don't have my Storm's Companion, this is going to be much slower. Like, it takes me a while to clear everything. There's this guy, too. He's fine. As long as he can clear AoE, we're good. Because I am good for single target damage, like this guy. Like, look at this, right? I see him throwing ice shards, but he's not doing nearly as much damage. This is a job for me. Here, here's my wolves if they would actually pay attention. There we go. Yeah, see all that damage that's starting to ramp up? That's mine. So setting my wolves. There we go. That was my entire roster of skills put together. Although Belial's emerging, so I need to wait on him for that. Have to wait on him before I use my skills again.
Your insolence is at an end.
Yeah, I can kill him. It just takes like a number of hits. Oh, he's a Conjuration Sorcerer? Ice Shard's Conjuration. Wow, that's cool. Ice Shard's Conjuration. Now that's a combo I don't think I've seen yet. He's going at it solo too. What a beast. Like actually.
You will learn not to intrude.
Okay, whoa, lag. Ah, Exquisite Blood, Adjudicator's Mask, that's for Urivar. I wonder what he drops. But, okay. Ooh, this is Exploiter's Aspect. Yeah, I don't need this one. I'll grab this. And how much Spectral Ash? Okay, yeah, they definitely ramped it up from what it was before, because I was like 140, and now I'm up to 422. So that was like 300 Spectral Ash, just that one alone. If I wanted to, what I could do is I can open up these caches and all that, but again, I don't know if I need to. Oh, I actually do need to. Hold on. I'm gonna upgrade my boss powers. Yeah, sure. Well, let's do that first, just to get it out of the way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. That's one of them done, and I mean, I get a lot more damage out of this now too. I really do want to see this, like, I really want to max out Beastmaster's training, but I'll have to do that after. Yeah, I could do Cineratt's Flames too if I really wanted to, but you know what? Oh, well, I don't have any of the other ones. Sure. It's either that or Torsk's Rage. I don't know which of these two. I guess I should just stick with this one. Actually, wait, this doesn't even help me right now until I get Storm's Companion. I'll have to choose one power and I'll have to buff that, but anyway. So that's going to be for later. Okay, I'm like really close to finishing this. I just need to run one more Apparition Incursion. Yeah, this is why I wanted to wait until I made it a Torment to try this, because for sure once I do my next Incursion, I'll be pretty much done. Priority quest lair bosses. I'll do that after I finish the quest line. I think that would be the right order. I'm going to scale it back down to Torment 1 and do the next incursion and see how many people show up, how quick it is, and yeah, I think from there on I should be done with... This is the one I want to track. Yeah, so I'm just 600 away, right? So I just need to do one last incursion and then I'm done. And I can finish the seasonal quest line, which is what I want to say cared most about, I guess. Bear of Curiosities, I get 2 sets of pants. Should have done it on the other. Ooh, this is a max roll on Spirit Bond, though. I kind of want to wear this. Either wear it or I salvage it. Yeah, I could wear this one until I get the upgrade. That would be fine. Or until I get Storm's Companion. But I'll be for later. Okay. Usually get pretty lucky with trying to find Storm's Companion out of gambling. I don't know if they like changed it or anything like that. They didn't say they did, but there's a lot of things that they said that they... There's a lot of things that they said they would, that they did, that they didn't do. So things like updating the tooltips or nerfing some of these side power effects. Or boss power, like secondary, whatever you want to call it. And then there's also... Well, yeah, in this case, I'm not entirely sure. They didn't... They might have changed it and not written anything in the patch notes, is what I mean. Okay, yeah. See. There's no one else here, though. It's kind of interesting. There's no one else in this Apparition Incursion that I can see. Even in Torment 2 when I was running it, there was at least one other player. But here, I don't know. Yeah, my boss power is starting to ramp up in terms of damage too, so. Wow. I would like to get those smoldering ashes. That's kind of what I'm gunning for here. But we'll see how long it takes me to get one of those. Is it when I kill bosses that I get reputation? I haven't really been paying attention. Elites and bosses, or is it just slow to update? Tabrin? Okay, I do need to fight Varshan too. Yeah, I'd probably rather take him on in Torment 1, but I need to go take on Varshan so that I can get Iridas. That's pretty important. Making sure that I have all the right aspects. Yeah, I do. Ooh, dead. There we go. More Spectral Ash. Yeah, the next power I would need to level is, I think, Cinnaret's Flames. Yeah, a lot of good options here. I want to see my damage go sky high. Ooh, access this. More companion damage. Ouch. Well, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I shouldn't actually be going this way. Maybe I should actually be going towards the next tree, actually, or the next Paragon board. Yeah, maybe I should be going for the next Paragon board now that I think about it, because I can get like a multiplicative damage bonus. Yeah, this pet raven doing some wonders. Qua. Tracker glyph. Werebear. Okay. Tons of glyphs, at least. I'll be done picking up glyphs, probably within an hour or two. Oh. Hey! Plenty of gems and scattered prisms, too, and runes. Wait, was that Korun? I think that's for Spirit Wolves, right? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's, be a pretty big amp to my damage. I can't complain. Worm's Companion will be, like, the really big game changer, but this will be a nice start. I should try to run the bosses now that I think about it, because I think that they have a chance to actually drop, like, uniques from other bosses now, too. Like, the way they changed the way the drops work. Yeah, they made it work in such a way that, like, if you're looking for a specific item, you don't have to do Beast in the Ice specifically. Like, if you're running Zir, there's a chance that you might get like the unique that you're looking for instead. So there was some adjustment made to that, but I don't know the specifics. I just know that it's not as rigid as what it used to be for trying to find specific uniques and all that. Yeah, this is awful. I'm like looking for monsters to hit here. Yeah, at least my boss power is doing some damage here. Good. Ooh. Well, again, it's mainly because I'm in Torment. One. Why are there like so few monsters? Like nothing's spawning, there's no eyes that I can hit. I've been baited a few times to go that direction. Because apparently there's supposed to be eyes there, but can't find any, and I can't even... Like, what is this? Is this a glitch or something? Because I don't see any elites. I see like a bunch of straggler monsters and no further elites are spawning. Wasted a whole bunch of my time here for no reason. Why am I, why do I have to, like, clear all these, like, scraps? It's so strange. Okay, well, I guess I fail this then. And again, kind of silly that there's no one else in the area either. Some things going on here, I think. Belial's apparition escaped into the void. That's so stupid. That's actually so dumb. This is like the worst way to fail ever. Well, maybe not the worst way, but yeah. Like, there's no elites, apparently. There's no betraying eyes. There's nothing. I'm pretty sure that's not intentional. Either way, like, whatever. I guess the whole reason I was even here at all was supposed to be that I just wanted to gather enough reputation that I can finish off this quest line. So I got what I needed. So yeah, let's finish this. Where have you been, Wanderer? What do you think? Okay, here's the finale. The Lord of Lies. Do we have any hope of stopping Belial?
Belial has been making progress ever since we escaped the realm of lies. His attunement with our world is complete. He is on the verge of pulling all of Sanctuary into his realm of lies. We have one last chance to stop it. You must return to Belial's temple and confront him there. He will have taken on a greater form now that his connection to Sanctuary is stronger. This form is more powerful, but also more fragile. If Belial is destroyed while in this guise, his connection to Sanctuary will be severed. He'll be forced to start anew. Waste no time.
Okay, final fight. Enter the Palace of the Deceiver. Ooh, nice, cool sounding name there. All right. Hey, what's this? Oh, Infernal Hordes. I see. Okay. I'll come back to this. Wait, there's a Syena here and there's a Syena up there. Okay. Well, I mean, it's the same Syena, of course, but it's just amusing that they have an NPC in two different locations. Probably because I'm supposed to have finished the seasonal quest line by now, but I skipped through most of it up until this point, so yeah, I just see two of them. Well, whatever. I'm gonna go to the Palace of the Deceiver, fight Belial, finish off this quest line, and then see what she has to say about layer bosses. So, yeah. Basically going through all of the remaining stuff. Alright, there we go. A lot of companion damage there. Wait, what? Got baited. Here it is. The Palace of the Deceiver. Defeat Belial. Alright. Do I have to fight him, like, right here and now, or are there any monsters leading up until that? Oh, I guess this is it then. Well, I was expecting a dungeon with, like, a whole bunch of monsters, but I guess I just had to fight them.
What is reality? The beast lives within only what I allow you to believe. Farewell.
Oh. Wait, was that it? Or is there a phase 2? Oh, that was it? I thought there would be like a phase 2 or something. Second phase and all that. Well, not gonna lie, that was a bit anticlimactic, but... Yeah, I mean, it's not entirely their fault. They weren't expecting me to be this strong by the time I run this, like, the finale of the seasonal questline. I don't know, though. Like, if I were, like, level 52 and I actually had fought this with, let's say, well, I guess I'll find out later. Like, later I'll play through the game again, this time with, like, a sorcerer or a rogue or whatever, and I'll see how long it takes me to get through the seasonal questline and how long it takes to kill Belial. Maybe I'll have a much tougher time on another character or something. We'll see. Lord of Lies. I've defeated Belial.
We've triumphed, Wanderer. As much of a triumph as Sanctuary allows. But stay wary. Belial remains in the world, scheming his return and his vengeance.
Alright. Become the boss. Belial's story is complete. Continue targeting bosses and collecting spectral ash to master boss powers. Fight powerful lair bosses across Sanctuary for immense rewards and a chance at build-defining ancestral and mythic unique items. Various activities yield the keys required to open the lair boss's hoard, which contains keys needed to open a more powerful lair boss's hoard. Each lair boss's hoard has a high chance at earning specific unique items. Powered lair boss hordes have a greater chance at mythic unique items. Belial waits to ambush after opening any lair boss's hoard. Defeat him to earn the keys to open his supreme form's hoard within Palace of the Deceiver. Great. So that's that. That's the end of the seasonal quest line. Overall, I mean, definitely wasn't as epic as last season's, I admit. I mean, in terms of, like, plotline, this is... I mean, actually fighting Belial rather than doing stuff for the Tree of Whispers is cooler, but that, like, the way that it progressed in the final fight was not amazing. But that's okay, whatever. I had fun with it. The rest of the seasonal questline was cool, but I'm just surprised that that knight just disappeared into the void. I was expecting him to have, like, a bigger role, but... Anyway, lair bosses. So here's another new, I guess, feature quest. Lair bosses, do you need something?
You seem a hearty warrior, Wanderer. You'll need to be. Hell's most powerful demons lurk throughout Sanctuary and must be dealt with. Even Belial himself lies in wait, biding his time and plotting sweet lies to whisper in your ear.
Fight powerful lair bosses across Sanctuary for immense rewards and a chance... wait a second, I just went through all of this. Yeah, this was like the same stuff that I was just looking at. Okay. I think probably what happened was that, in the event that you just skipped through the entire seasonal questline, then they wanted you to have a chance to see these notifications regarding lair bosses. But, okay, cool. Finished all that. And yeah, I'm pretty much free to do whatever I want for the rest of the season, I guess. So, yeah. First things first, I am going to run a few... I'm going to run some Lord Zir, I think, in hopes of trying to get the items I'm looking for in this case. I also have a whole bunch of Artificer's Stones, so I don't think I'll be running out anytime soon anymore. Yeah, I just need that Storm's Companion. Once I get Storm's Companion, that's that. Oh, Legendary Armor and Gold. Well, I mean, that's like legendaries, not mythics, though. So, or uniques, I mean. Lair cache. Lesser lair boss summoning materials. Okay. Maybe there'll be some stuff from these rewards that I could use. Upgrade boss powers to rank 8. I'm at 120 right now. Yeah, I'll need to run some more of those in a little while, but I'll hold off on that. I think it's here, right? The Darkened Way. Yeah, there we go. Go right into Ancient Seat. Still Torment 1. So, yeah, still on Torment 1. I should be able to clear this pretty easily. Oh, wait a second. Wait. I just realized. Can't I do some sort of exchange, like 1-to-1? Or am I mixing things up here? I remember that there was like some feature like that, wasn't there? Or is it only for specific types of materials? Take a look. Transmutation. Summoning items. Ah, here it is. Khazra Horn. Malignant Heart. Yeah, I don't need those. Need Gurgling Heads. Stygian Stone Conversion. Yeah, I don't think... Maybe I don't actually have enough. Let me just take a look at... Where's the mucus slicked eggs? No, Malignant Hearts, these ones. Commonly found from Tree of Whispers and Undercity of Cross. So if I do Tree of Whispers, I should be able to get a whole bunch. Or I should try to do this. Lair Boss Ward Keys. I might do that. But first let me try and see what I can get out of this guy real quick. Wait, Lord's Hall, is that... Yeah, here we go. Okay, Torment 1. Gonna clear this first, then I gotta go run some tributes and all that. I also need to amp up my boss powers, so there's 2 things that need to be done, but I think number 1 priority is Storm's Companion. Once I have Storm's Companion, I can actually... I want to say I can actually, like, play the game. Angel Breath. So for more elixirs and incense. Alright, let's fight. Okay, this should be pretty quick. Oh, ouch. Expecting to do so much damage. Ah, at least I got the blood pool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I still prefer this, of course, because it applies vulnerable. Okay, Lord's Ears Horde. And does Belial spawn here? Oh, unique Ancestral Ring. I got Spectral Ash out of that, too. Hey, Companion Augments. Nice. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I can throw that on my... Well, I was going to say I was going to throw it on my weapon, but I'm out of tempers. Heightened Senses. Not bad. Temerity. Just not too useful, these items, but I was looking for like Yen's Blessing or Rakanoth's. Either one of those would be good. And, oh. Yeah, let's not get hit by that a second time, shall we? Wait, I can kill him as many times as I want. Does that mean that he'll just always give me Angel Breath? Might be a nice little workaround. Tribute of Titans. Staff. What we get? Razor plates. Well, that doesn't help me very much. Okay. Well, I was hoping for, well, slightly more useful items, but well, it is what it is. In stones. Malignant Hearts. Okay, I think I should run these first. Yeah, Tributes of Titans. Oh, right, and there was one other thing I was forgetting. The Karun. So... ideally, I have the rune, which is like, oh, if you have summons, then you get offering. But I don't have that, so I'm gonna have to settle for this instead. He has 5 skills. I get multiple spirit wolves. So I cast 5 skills. I get 3 more spirit wolves for 8 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. For my chest armor, I want movement speed. So now my evade like takes forever to come off cooldown though. That's the problem. Wish I had a better rune to trigger it with, but I don't have mobility. I don't have macabre. Drink a healing potion. I could drink a healing potion, I guess. Yeah, why not? It'll do for now. Okay, so this should help me get my army of wolves up and going. Okay, so that's done. I guess I could start running some favors and all that. Slay Duriel. I don't have any shards of agony, so I don't get credited for it, but I'll do it. Like, these lair whispers are really easy, right? So if I just clear the lair whispers, and then I go into Torment 2, and redeem it, and I think I get... Like, that's the easiest way for me to get more just like that. Because I also have to run the Tribute of Titans. I'll do that after. But let me do this first, since it's going to end in 5 minutes. I was really hoping that get Storm's Companion, but doesn't look like that's going to happen. I might have to redeem my caches on Rahir and Variana. I just gotta go all in on trying to get Storm's Companion at this point. Because it's actually more important than getting an Ancestral. I don't know. He has a second phase, it looks like, and I can't do anything about it. What was that? He just, like, instantly killed me. What? That was bizarre. Was that a glitch, or what? It looked like he just insta-killed me there. Okay. And previously people were able to just one-shot him, but doesn't look like that's the case now. Okay, he drags me and... Okay, that's a new skill. So he just pulls me in and then I just, like, instantly die? What the heck was that? Okay, what if I... Yeah, that was weird. Like, there's an animation, he just dragged me in and then just instantly deleted me. So... yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if I keep my distance, he can't pull me from that far away, can he? Nah, it looks like he can't. Okay, so there's like a range on that. Oh, is he coming for me? Yeah, they've reworked the way this fight would go. Okay. There we go. There's actually multiple phases. They made it so that I can't just instantly kill him. Like, there's actually some mechanics involved, I guess. Like, maybe some other builds can instantly kill him. I'm not sure, but so far I've had to go through at least 2 phases. And I do have enough damage to, like, kill him super fast. But not instantly, but it, like, locks me after a certain point. There we go. Duriel's Burrow is unlocked. I don't care about that, though. Okay. Yeah, I don't have 3 shards of agony. Did I get my... Yeah, I got my Grim Favors. That's why I was here. Okay. Well, that took a lot more effort than I expected it to, but, well, worked out. I mean, even if I don't get Storm's Companion, Irida's would be kind of nice to have. Clear the moldy cavern. Yeah, sure. That one should be the easiest. It's like right next to me, so yeah. Finish this. Try to see if I can get some extra mats and all that. Purge the cellar. Oh yeah, there's Torment too. Definitely damage is going up, but pretty slowly. Okay, cool. So 2 Paragon points. Oh yeah, I'm still missing Wild's Glyph, but that's okay. I can go Tree of Whispers, and maybe there's a chance they'll give it to me here. Once I get that, then maybe I'll just Marathon Pit until I can max out or get my Wild's Glyph to 46 or something. I don't know. I'll see.
It is done.
Oh, greater collection of materials. Sure. Infernal Horde's Compass. Oh, I think I don't have to do any more of these. Did get a lot of Angel Breath there too. 2 Infernal Horde Compasses? Oh, no, there's only 1. That's good. I can use that later when I make it to Torment 3. I wouldn't use it anytime before Torment 3 because I just don't think it's worth it. I got like 3 Malignant Hearts out of that. Okay. Natural Finesse. Alright. I'll try my luck. Craft's Bazaar, because I think the rewards I get from Torment 2 tend to be a lot better than Torment 1. When I do anything, when I do like Infernal Horde Compasses, I get like double the Obdicite from Torment 1 to 2, and another double from Torment 2 to 3, and another double from 3 to 4, something like that. So I feel like here would be a similar situation, but I could be completely wrong. Okay, fingers crossed. Time bonus penalty to minus 25%. Yeah, I think I should be fine here. Sure. I want my lair boss keys. They give me a whole bunch here. And if they don't, then, well, the next option I have is to just keep doing the Apparition Incursions. Not just to boost my boss powers, but because my reputation will go up. And if it goes up, then, well... if my reputation keeps going up, then I can get plenty of boss materials that way. That's like one of the rewards. Okay. Spirits Empower you. Nice. Use it to run faster. Yeah, I can't wait, man. If I get Iridas, I would just Petrify, pull them all in, and then Storm's Companion would kill everything here. And then rinse and repeat. It's the playstyle. It's like walking simulator, but I would like to think sort of balanced. I got some XP out of this too. That's quite happy about that. Alright. Okay, I'm glad I tried it on Torment 2 rather than Torment 1. I was kind of scared to waste these tributes, but I can see here that that won't really be a problem. I have enough damage now to take Torment 2, ever since I tossed a bunch of points into my Paragon board and upgraded my weapon. And I mean, I was already able to clear the Torment 2 pit like 25 before, so I guess this shouldn't be much of a surprise. But still, oh yeah, also I got extra dogs from now that I found a Ko rune. Glad this is a magic rune, because it works out really, really well for me. It's like a massive multiplicative damage boost. Just this interaction with shepherds, but for any other class, it's not too useful. So that was great. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna activate my ult here. I think it's about time. I think that this is supposed to reset everything anyway. Yeah, there we go. Things just reset. Now I'll do the Grand Spirit Beacon. Alright. Okay, I can do a few of these. I think if I do a few of these, I might be able to get some good lair boss stuff. We'll have to see what the rewards for this first one are. I don't know if they rework rewards from tributes. Another thing I'm kind of curious about too. Hit complete. Okay. And then is the third level. All right. This is a little scary. I'm just gonna activate this so that I have Earthen Bulwark. There we go. I'll activate this one again. Yep. Wait, is that the end of it? Oh, I'm already maxed out on attunement, so I just need to go into this portal. Something's applying vulnerable, and it's not me. At first I thought, wait, what? What the heck is applying vulnerable? At first I thought it might be me, but it's definitely not me. That's, something else is doing it. I'll have to take a look later, but this is really bizarre. In this case, I might not even need Stormstrike. I could potentially just replace Stormstrike with, like, Bloodhowl or something. At this rate. Time is no longer a concern.
I need no past, only the hunt.
There we are. Great. A whole bunch of legendaries I'll probably never be using. Okay. There's no... I only really... I was gonna say I only really care about one thing, but, maybe I could do Harbinger of Hatred's Horde. Yeah, because I think that with Harbinger of Hatred, I might be able to actually pick which one I get, if I remember right. Could be wrong about that, but yeah, it's worth a try. Yeah, I don't want to have to do more of these than I need to. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to head over to Kyovashad real quick. gonna turn it down to Torment 1. And then I'm gonna attempt to do the Harbinger of Hatred fight. Actually, wait. No, hold on. I'm gonna do it on Torment 2. Because even if I fail on Torment 2, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't need to pay to take the fight. I just... I straight up don't even need to pay to take the fight at all. I only need to pay if I, like, pay up my boss mats if I'm trying to get something from the chest. So... yeah, there's actually no risk for me, my, like, limit testing for going up against these bosses here. Yeah, because I think that opening the, chest, I can actually choose which boss he drops gear from. I never actually tested the loot from this guy on the PTR, but I think that's how. No, wait, I'm mixing it up. No, hold on, my bad. I'm actually mixing this all up. It's Belial that gives me a choice to upgrade, or to like if I go and fight the I'm just gonna call him Uber Belial. If I have to fight Uber Belial, I think that the way that works is that I actually get to choose what reward I get. Oh man, he's tanky. I may have to scale it back down to Torment 1, but we'll see how far we get. He's getting there. Okay, alright. So now I just have to survive for a little bit. There he is. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't really feel like dealing with this right now. Unhindered. Conceited aspect. All the good aspects, but okay, you know what? I take it back. I have only one more of these, right? I'll just finish it off. Yeah, I'll give this a spin. Then I still don't get any if I still don't get any malignant hearts. There's like too much terminology in this game. I need like the mats for summoning Varshan, right? Varshan's the one that drops Ira does, and Beast in the Ice is the one that drops Storm's Companion, or at least that's how it's supposed to be, unless that also somehow changed. Again, like, I know most of the changes. I don't know, like, every single change that they made, but I know that they shuffled the boss ladder around a whole bunch. Either way, I find it worth noting that I still haven't gotten any Distilled Fears. Yeah, I've got 0 Distilled Fears since I actually started. Yeah. I don't know. Alright. Up we go. Alright. $11 on the clock. Lesser afflicted. Alright. There's a big pack of monsters here too. All right. I mean, I'm well ahead of time, so that's okay. I got attunement rank 1. I hope the game doesn't freeze or crash on me while I'm here. If it's in the boss layer, then that's okay. If it's here, then it's a problem, because I've already paid to get in to this run. And if I crash, well then it's bye-bye. Chance for more boss mats. Definitely feel like they're being really stingy on the distilled fears. It's really unfortunate because distilled fears are what are needed for both companion druids, Storm's companion, and I think there's Ring of Mendelin for minion necro. Like each of these builds rely very heavily on these unique items that I just mentioned. So, yeah, that could be quite troublesome. There we are. Greater Afflicted? What's so great about this guy? Okay, so this is level 2. I have an event up here. And then make a beeline to the end. Yeah, I'm still enjoying myself, but I really can't wait until Storm's Companion. And it's like a night and day difference. Like, it's actually sort of crazy just how much better the build becomes as soon as you get Storm's Companion. Like, I think last season I witnessed the same with Iridas. Once you get Iridas too, and you just start pulling everybody next to you, yeah, it's a game changer. Alright, there we go. I'm done here. Oh, Shorekeeper, Herald of the Affliction. Where is that? Oh, yeah, here we go. Wait, do damage reduction monsters not affect bosses? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to hit Paragon 100 by tonight, I can already tell. It's only a question of how much farther beyond that I'll need to go to end off. Okay. Floor 2 out of 3. I thought I already gone through 2 level. Okay, yeah. There, done. That's weird. I already went through 2 level, or that was the 3rd floor, but it still said floor 2 out of 3. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway.
I have devoured many of your kind. How will you compare? I was great.
11.4 million. That was not including double damage at all. Like, I still don't have double damage. I'm still waiting for that. Ah, here's a recipe. Any glyphs? No glyphs. Alright, let's see. Distilled Fear, finally. Malignant Heart. A Living Steel. A little bit of everything, I suppose. Oh wow, got some XP out of that too. Okay, what do we have here now? I have 1 Distilled Fear, and I can get them from Nightmare Dungeons. Commonly found from... Right. Well, I hate to say it, but I'd actually rather just spam Pit to gain levels and to up my glyphs and hope that I get enough obols that I can gamble for pants because I hate running Nightmare Dungeons. Harbinger of Hatred's Horde. Not strong enough to clear that one. At least not on Torment 1. Used to open Andariel's Horde. Alright. Let me try this. I'm gonna try this all on Torment 1. And try to see. Or am I able to, like, transfer materials into other boss mats? That'd be great if I could. I could really use some Distilled Fears. And what are these Stygian stones? I can convert it, but I can't convert it into Distilled Fears for some reason. Okay, how many Angel Breath do I have now? I have quite a bit more now. Summoning item. Shard of Agony. Yeah, why is it only some of them that I can convert into? Like, I can't convert into Distilled Fears. That just doesn't make any sense to me, but... like, sure, fine.
Perfect balance.
I'll need these a little later, so I'm just gonna get them now. Maybe Belial? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. Where's... Here it is. Malignant Burrow. I'm gonna go do the Malignant Burrow on Torment 2. And I'm gonna see if I can actually take down Vershawn. I think that's what I'll do. I can't take on Harbinger on Torment 2, but I might be able to clear this one because this fight's supposed to be easier, I think. With the way the boss ladder works, like this fight is supposed to be one of the easier ones, and then Andy and Duriel are supposed to be tougher, and then, of course, Belial, big guy, supposed to be the toughest of the bunch. Yeah, okay. Getting there. There we are. I think I did a pretty good job dodging all those, but... Oh, hold on. What are these? These are new. They actually added some random stuff to these fights now. Because that's not... I've never seen that before in any of the previous fights, I don't think. So that's another thing I need to dodge. Apparently those instantly kill me, even though I'm like... I have like maxed resistances and all too. It's the crazy thing. Now I admit that, yeah, I don't have my potions up. Or my elixirs and incense and all that, but still, the fact that he dropped me from like 100 to 0 when I have this many resistances is some pretty crazy work. Yeah, see, I'm trying to avoid this, getting hit by these. Oh, they're kind of homing too, but they're a little on the slow side. There we go, done. Ah, I got Vershawn's lifesteal at least. Okay. And give me that horde. I think I have just one. Baylor's Oath, nice. Ah, unique ring. Okay, oh, companion efficiency. Let's start off with that one. Not that that really helps me right now, but sure. Okay, please. Oh, Gathlin's Birthright. Yeah, I know this item. This is the new item that they had added into the game here. Yeah, humanity. This is more damage while I'm in human form. I could use this. Get like an extra 12% willpower too, but I don't know how much I value this over my current helm. actually really like having Spirit Bond aspect. Actually, speaking of Spirit Bond aspect, I still feel like I'm supposed to have an upgrade for this Spirit Bond aspect somewhere. Deal with that later. Okay, oh, Banish Lord's Talisman +3 to core skills. Okay, that's pretty massive. I'll probably be making some sort of, uh, like, overpower based build this season. Actually, no, I know which build I'm gonna use it to overpower, but I'll talk about that when I get there. Okay. Hold on a second. All right. So, yeah, I was hoping that it wouldn't be Mother's Embrace, but here we are. It's a Mother's Embrace. Surprise, surprise. Do I have any other? Nope, that was it. Okay, well, let's work my way up then. Urivar. I'm gonna try to take on Urivar. Harbinger of Hatred, I might be able to clear it if I don't get hit by his mechanics. It's a possibility. Okay, let's do this first. Get this cluster. Modifiers. Kind of want to try one more time. Okay, let's do Urivar first. That one should be a little easier. Actually, wait. Let me take a look at something real quick. Our boss drops. Did they change it? Let's take a look. How does this all work now? Okay, so they changed it drastically. That's fine. Air boss ladder. Initiate, greater, and exalted. Asia reflects both the difficulty of the battle and the quality of the rewards that you receive. Quality of the rewards? Shards of Agony, 3 pincushion dolls. Huh. Defeating Belial gives me a second round of loot from the boss that I just killed and a Betrayer's Husk. Okay. Well, in the PTR, he attacked me pretty much every other time, but I haven't seen him once all the way until now. Well, okay. What can Urivar drop me? Now that's what I want to know. Like if I go take on Urivar. Hmm. He's now stacked to 99. Oh, so lair okay, so the first unique item a lair boss drops is guaranteed to be from that boss's unique loot pool. And then any additional uniques beyond the first have a 50% chance to also be from the boss's pool, otherwise from the general pool. At higher difficulties, Torment 3 plus, bosses will drop an extra guaranteed unique. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't expect to hit Torment 3 anytime soon. I just wish it were more clear which uniques that these new bosses are actually capable of dropping. So, it's like the one thing I really care about here. Also, these Betrayer's Husks. How many of those do I have now? Do I not have any Betrayer's Husks? No, I don't. I guess they might have scaled that back. Legion event. Apparition incursion. Okay. I actually had a bit of a loss for what to do here. Trying to weigh out some options in my head. I could just do more of the apparition incursions. Yeah, let me do that, actually. There's a chance that if I run the apparition incursions and then I unlock, like the next reputation cache is supposed to give me lair boss stuff. So if I can get some materials there that includes the distilled fears, then maybe I get the storm pants, all that. All right. Another thing too. I mean, I'm already Torment 2, right? So I'm gonna actually use this opportunity to just turn in these and see if I can get living steels. Can I get malignant hearts? Ah, I could use those for Iridas. Okay, it's fine. Okay, turn these in. Rashir cache. Ah, I was hoping for unique pants, of course. Don't need this. Oh, 2 GA gloves? What? 3 to core skills and a boatload of max life? I wonder if I could use those on another character. That's pretty insane. 100 Obdicite, yeah. Ah, it's minimum roll on Shepherd's Aspect. Damage reduction while shapeshift into a werewolf. Okay, well, I don't need any of these. So I'll salvage all these. And then... yeah, one of my other characters might be able to use these. Like, I want to make... well, yeah, I have a build in mind, but deal with that a little later. I have, like, the whole overpower thing going on here, too. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Done. Gonna salvage this. And I think, oh, right, I forgot. The whole reason why I was here was supposed to be for the apparition incursion. Might... well, how many people are even going to be there? Let's take a look here. If there's... well, if there's other people there, I might take a short break and gotta go do something really quickly. There we are. Oh, okay. Yeah, there are other people already running this. Okay. Well, lucky me. I don't usually like to do this, but I actually do have to be right back, so might as well take advantage of this for the time being. Yeah, I should actually use these. Might as well. Get some extra life. 6.5k. Okay. I'll be back. 1 second. Okay, I am good now. Let's see what we can get out of this. There's quite a bit of spectral ash that I've gotten.
Insolence is at an end.
See how much damage I can do there. That was like 12 million, yeah. Should have actually checked to see how much damage I am doing relative to the others, but that's okay, whatever. I guess it's just better to get this over with. Oh wow, I'm actually getting some materials out of this. Like, maybe I should just keep spamming these. I wasn't getting this many materials when I was running, I wasn't getting any materials when I was doing the incursions earlier, but that's probably because I wasn't normal. If I'm getting materials here, then I actually really should just spam these. I would far rather hang out in these incursions and just keep spamming, like, incursions rather than touch a nightmare dungeon. I just don't see a point in running nightmare dungeons. It feels like such a waste of time. Yeah, for a few reasons, but okay, let me upgrade this. I have enough. Actually, wait. What's in the season journey? So, Elixir's Gear and Spectral Ash. Okay, where is it that I unlock the Smoldering Ashes? That's like way up ahead. Lair Cache. Yeah, this is the one that I was hoping for. Within the Glacial Fissure. Okay, I'm just gonna keep spamming these. Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna up. Might as well up this Beastmaster's training. There we are. Yeah, it's almost maxed at this point, as it should be. It's expensive, but I mean, I'm gonna be using this for the rest of the season. It's like 150% sort of boost. I actually probably at this point with the adjustments I've made on my build, I could probably, if I were to guess, take on Torment 3. I could probably, well, yeah, like what changes did I make, right? Um, yeah, I made a number of changes on this one. I adjusted my weapon. I threw on like a whole new Paragon board, and I'm kind of like buffing up my boss power. So yeah, we'll see how that all works soon. Yeah, okay, I'm good for this. It doesn't look like they've changed the way the drops for most bosses are. So I'm still expecting to get Storm's Companion out of Beast in the Ice. But yeah, I was just hoping there would be some sort of alternative. Yeah, Storm's Companion would just be like a cheat code to get ahead. Okay, my first rare rune. Mystical Frost Nova inflicts freeze and vulnerable. Okay, so I could use this, but I think something's already applying vulnerable. I just don't know what it is. It's one of the issues here. Oh, hey, look, it's Lair Boss Horde keys. I mean, I wasn't even getting like any distilled fears out of it, but I just ran these incursions and they were like raining me keys, so I don't know. At this rate, I might also have to use some other. A second. Maximum resource. I mean, if I'm not going to end up with Wandering Death's chest beam, like, I really want that execute, but if I can't get that execute, I may have to pick out something else instead. To increase the damage by 0.01%. Yeah, I don't need that. It really is just the chest beam that I care for. And then there's like, if I really wanted, I could do like Torsk's Rage, but I don't even have any extra damage to crowd controlled enemies, so that's kind of a dead roll. Yeah, I may actually have to start pumping this up. Wait, nah. Well, I mean, when I get Storm's Companion and all that. Okay. Finally, the Apparition Incursion is available, so I'm going to head there. It's too bad, really. I kind of wanted to mess around in Torment 3, but like as soon as I get Storm's Companion, I'm going to start grinding out for Torment 3. I also still need Wild Glyph. That's the other problem, so that's two things I'm missing. But my early game was extremely lucky. It's just right now I'm in a bit of a slump. Since yeah, like, I'm missing Storm's Companion and all that. Well, the good news is until then I can just focus on running Apparition Incursions to boost my powers, although, like, unlike in the PTR, I'm getting way more Spectral Ash than before, so I'm starting at like 150, let's just say 150 right now. So I think after this run, I'll probably end up with like additional 3, maybe even 400 additional Spectral Ash, and this gets me thinking, I'm like, well, at this point I'm actually almost done maxing out my powers, and since I'm almost done maxing out my powers, like, at some point I'm not gonna have as much of a reason to keep running these, but sure, whatever. Just play along with what they're giving me for the time being. Okay. Right now I'm soloing it seems. Yeah. I should still get Iridas, I think, if I have the opportunity. Even if I don't have Storm's Companion with it, I can pull everything in together and then Poison Creeper. That could be helpful. Although it might make it hard to target specific boss monsters. Ooh. $1.4 million. Okay. And one more Betraying Eye. Hopefully it doesn't bug out on me again, like earlier. Okay, so that was just one so far. Like, again, it would be much easier if there's like other people to run this with. I might have to tone it back down to Torment 1 just for that reason. I'm enjoying running this on Torment 2 solo, but yeah, it is much quicker to do this on Torment 1. Or, like, there's like more players that will clear stuff at the same time. Well, the good news is, yeah, this guy's dying a lot quicker because it's just me.
Fools! This stops!
2 to Poison Creeper. They really will give me anything except for wolves. They've given me plus companion skills, they've given me plus ravens, they've given me plus Poison Creeper at this point, but they have never given me plus wolves. Oh, because it's seeking the vulnerable targets, and I already applied vulnerable to like one of them. Maybe that's why. Vulnerable just keeps going. Ah, that's good. Oh. I don't actually mind this setup. Like, Harbinger of Hatred's volley. It looks like it only hits like a few monsters at a time, but later on I'm gonna be using like Iridas to pull them all together, so then it won't even matter. That it only hits like a few at a time. Or I'll just pull them all in next to me and them all at the same time. Yeah, so this is how it was in the PTR. I was like amping up my... I wasn't amping up my boss powers, I was just amping up my build's damage, like the damage of companions. So I was like maxing out the side powers more than the actual main power. But Yeah. When I play my Ice Shard Sorcerer, I might focus on amping up my boss power first, because I can use Ice Shards as a conduit for Beast in the Ice's Skeet. And unlike with this guy, I just need to obtain his power, so I don't really need any boss materials for that. Yeah. In the PTR, I think I used like Lilith's Wind of Hate or whatever instead, because that thing was like busted. Like the damage numbers on it were just ridiculously high. But here, maybe not. Is this the same issue as last time? No, I'm sick of this. I can't do this anymore. Here, yeah, I mean, the bar is going up, but again, like, I'm having the same issue as last time where no new monsters are spawning. There's no betraying eyes. I'm worried that it'll, like, I don't know if any new monsters are spawning. That's, like, the main thing, because last time I had the same problem, and then it kind of caused me to, like, lose out on Belial and all that, and I don't want to waste my time again with the same glitch that caused me problems in the last time I had to solo one of these incursions. Talrun. Yeah, I love how my crit is like almost maxed out at this point. Crit strike chance, I mean. Almost 90%. Oh, territorial glyph. Yeah, if I up this... Okay, still 240. And I can actually get these up to max soon. Because with this power, I can still upgrade it like 4 more times. So that's another 8% crit strike chance. Assuming that they don't nerf it in the future. So I can get up to like I can get up to 100% crit strike chance just off that alone. And I haven't even like maxed out my gear yet. That's kind of nuts, I think. Okay, good. Glad that they made it so that I don't need to kill every single monster, at least. That's good. There we are. Okay, so they didn't spawn any monsters, but I was still able to kill enough that I got what I came here for. You're almost level 40. Nice, Aaron. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, tomorrow I'll be making another character too, so we'll see how long that takes me to get up to 60. The thing with Companion Druid is it's so... Especially Thorns Barb. I actually dread the Thorns Barb. I don't know how long that one will take. Oh wow, 22, or that was 21 million. I think that's because I'm like amping up my companion damage or summon damage power. But
Your insolence is at an end.
oh, there you go. 22 million and done. And that's still... I still haven't even gotten the chance for them to do double damage either, so that's exciting. Still plenty of room for growth. Wind shear. Don't need this. Living Steel. Exquisite Blood. I'm getting plenty of boss mats, just not the ones that I need. I'm like a little short from the next set of rewards, but I did at least get some Spectral Ash. I almost have enough to get 2 ranks on Beastmaster's training. So earlier I said I was at 150, now I'm up to 465, so that's like 300 Spectral Ash. Okay, that's good to know. On Torment too. Previously it was only like 225, so they actually upped this too. I'm okay with having 90% crit strike chance rather than 100. I think that's fine. I want to see this get maxed out all the way to rank 20. I'm actually really close. I think I can already taste it. Like, I just need to run 1 more Apparition Incursion, but maybe 2, actually. If I do another Torment 2 Apparition Incursion, I only need 1, but right now, I kinda wanna do it on Torment 1. Because then there's gonna be other people, and it'll be much faster that way. Yeah, pumping out these boss powers first, I think, is the way to go. It'll make like leveling like glyphs and all that much easier. I do kind of wonder though, because I've actually decided, like, I'm focusing this build on getting the side, like the modifiers on these boss powers leveled up rather than the main skill. If I leveled up the main skill, I don't know how much damage that would be doing. I think that if I, like, when I do play Ice Shard Sorcerer, I'll get to see firsthand just how much extra damage I'll really be getting out of that. Okay, Apparition Incursion. Am I the only one here? I wonder where everybody is.
Your efforts are for
Maybe it'll take some time for them to get here, but earlier in normal and hard, there were like way more people.
shape it as
But right now, there's not nearly as many people. Oh, what's this? Curious Mary. There we are. Oh, obols! Bag of obols! Yes, I need that. I actually need that. Too bad this wasn't on Torment 2 that I got this. I think I would have gotten a lot more, but 1,000 obols? Okay. Well, let me finish this one. I'll have to finish this up and see what I get rewarded with, like, from... Ah, there you go. Tier X, Oath Reward. Nice. Quest complete. Belial's Apparition Incursion. Yeah, that's, that would do it. Yeah, I'm, like, speed farming these guys, but again, like, I much prefer being able to run these with other people. So, yeah, I really am curious where everybody in Torment 1 is. Like, I can understand people not being in people not joining for the Apparition Incursions because they might not have made it to Torment 2 yet, but like, maybe people just made it to Torment 1 and quit, or like stopped playing for the day or something. Or the season. But yeah, I'm just wondering where everyone's at. Like, normal and hard mode, I was able to find plenty of people there. Here, I'm kind of curious, like, where everybody is hanging out at. Like, I'd like to know, so I can go there. Maybe Torment 3. Maybe I'll go to Torment 3 and I'll find people around there. Who knows?
fools. This stops nothing.
All right. Oh, there's another player here. Nice. And I can inspect this guy. Okay, earthquakes. Earthquakes, earthquakes. Yeah, it's a whirlwind barb, but I think people are still using it as a conduit for like earthquakes and dust devils and all that. It's so funny. They'll do anything except for make pure whirlwind really strong. They'll make whirlwinds call on like dust devils. They'll make them call on earthquakes, but no. Like when it comes to whirlwind itself, like base damage and all that, they sleep. All right. Ooh. Yeah, it feels so much better when there's even one other person. If there's one other person, it really does feel like half as difficult for sure. That is much more preferred, but I don't know. I might have to think about that going forward with all of the other 6 characters I need to make. Or all the other 5 characters I need to make, because I'm doing Companion Druid right now, right? So I still need to do one for Necro, Rogue, and all that. That'll be interesting to get through all of them. I'm actually pretty excited for some of the plans I have this season, but I'll see if something will come up which eats up all my time again, kind of like with this season. Where's Wild's Glyph? Still don't have it. Okay, this way we go. Two-handed axe. Okay.
Your insolence is at an end.
There we are. Ancestral Mace here. Scattered Prism, Baleful Fragments. Don't care about those. There's only one question on my mind. Okay, Distilled Fears, I'm at 8. Alright. Well, let's up that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. It's got crit strike damage, but unfortunately it's not a two-hander, which is the main thing that I'm looking for. Okay, I want to turn in the rewards here. And I don't think this makes a difference, but just to be on the safe side, I'm going to switch the difficulty up to Torment 2. And then I'm going to go and get those rewards. Oh, Rahir is almost maxed out too. I'm sure I have more rewards from these guys, right? Yeah, there we go. Living Steel, Legendary Arm. I don't know why it keeps pulling me up after every that I click on it. Alright. Living Steel. Nice. Yeah, you know what? I kind of regret with Varyana, like, what I should do in future seasons. I should actually not have Varyana as my reinforcement. I should actually have whoever gives me Distilled Fears if one such mercenary exists, because, yeah, like, I'll always need it for Storm's Companion, the beginning of the season. Defeating this boss grants access to Andariel's Horde. Okay, here. Belial's Horde, which offers definable reward pool that mimics any desired lair boss rewards at an enhanced value. Well, would be nice to get some of those husks, but no such luck so far. Well, whatever. Yeah, so I set it over to Torment 2. I'm going to go Tarsarak. I'm going to turn in my rewards. Okay, Lair Cache. Nice. Masterworking Materials, Temper Manual. Oh, there's more. There's more Lair Caches up ahead. Okay. Well, let's open this up. Lesser Lair Boss Summoning Mats. Yes, please. Oh! Living Steel. Wait, Distilled Fears? How many Distilled Fears was that? I got excited and I just randomly started clicking. Oh, nice. Alright, I have 2 attempts at this. 2 attempts at Beast in the Ice. Alright? Yes, please. Please tell me that this is it. I also think that the reputation caches are specific to each character, so unlike with the season journey rewards, I don't really feel bad about using these at all. And like when I open up more of these with my other characters, they'll also have a chance to unlock their own rewards and all that. So that's good. Only problem here though is that I actually have to dodge all of Beast in the Ice's mechanics. And, well, I mean, I don't know if Cam's here, but usually do a very poor job of this. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take a little longer, but... Yeah, I can bring him down to like a quarter, but I think after that he jumps, right? Yeah. I got him down to like half, and now I actually have to play dodgeball for a little bit. I do have... No, I don't really have that much movement speed. Oh, there we are. I have Earthen Bulwark. Okay, I got lucky on this one. Earthen Bulwark, so I can use that as get out of jail free card. Oh! Oh, shoot. Okay, I gotta avoid getting hit by those. If I get hit by those, I die. Oh, yeah. Alright, second phase. That was great. Thanks, Mr. Mercenary. No. Why is it lagging now? No. No. Barely made it. What the? I don't know how I didn't get knocked away there. Oh, went up again. I actually hate this fight so much. There we go. Oh, that was a close one. Please give me my pants. Oh yeah, right, I need to open the thing first. Okay. Here we go. 12 Distilled Fears, and it's Torment too. So. Hey, there he is, Belial, my first one. Okay. Unique pants. Please tell me I found Storm's Companion. Found Storm's Companion, then, well, GG. Oh yeah, right, I remember now. I only got one try at this. If I fail...
There is no escape.
Oh. Oh. To play dodgeball. Yeah, if I fail this fight, then I don't get the rewards. That's how it works, so... be a little careful about this. He's an annoying guy, that's for sure. Alright. There's my vulnerable still doing its thing. This is good. Oh. Okay, at least this doesn't instantly kill me. It just knocks me back into this circle. I can sort of live with that. Ow. My elixirs are gonna wear off too in a second. You know what? It's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth the risk. I'm just gonna pop all of them to reset, because I can always just make some more potions later, but this is like the kinds of emergencies that I save like a spare elixir and incense for. I gotta avoid getting killed here. I think that's the end, right? That's the end of the fight? Okay, good. Okay, I got like 400 Spectral Ash out of it. Can I? Oh, wow, that was huge. That was massive. Okay, I'm gonna max this out then. There we go. Max rank Beastmaster's training, and I might even have enough to start getting ready to max this one out too. Betrayer's Husk, Stygian Stone, all this. Okay. Tacits? No. I don't want Tacits. Penitent Greaves, I got that, but all that effort for, like, nothing. Gathlin's Birthright. Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna try to, or I'm gonna go again a second time, I guess. If this fails, then I have to do the, Obols. Oh, ouch. Yeah, it'd be great if it actually shielded me, if that's the case, right here. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why, but this feels much easier than before. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I just need to save my evade charges. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. I got lucky because it ended, but... Okay, now I just need to keep my distance. That's really it, right? Oh, there we go. It's like stuck in this form for a little bit. Oh, I can't kill him in time. No! He's like one away from dying. Okay, hold on a second. Over here... Let's I have some extra evade charges. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to dodge like that, but sure. Oh. Ow. Oh, yeah, I just need to stand here and I'm good. There we are. Oh, he's dead. Oh. It's a close one. Okay. Here's the chance for Storm's Companion. There we are. Alright, and of course, as I am prone to disappointment, no pants. At least not from here. I'm gonna try from... Well, I have 1,000 obols, right? So I'll probably try to gamble for that next. But yeah, I'm like 7... Like, I'm actually really close from finishing that power, and then when I do, I'll be at like pretty much 100% crit strike chance, so that's pretty insane. Last season is only when I ult that I got all that crit strike chance, but here it's quite a bit better. Okay. Yeah, what do I want to do here? Oh yeah, I could like... If I want to max this out, I can actually double socket my weapon. I have enough scattered prisms. That was what I was like, why I was reluctant to try to put sockets in the first place. But now I have an abundance since I killed like that goblin and I got scattered prisms from other places. So I think I'm okay there. Okay, 1 second. All right, back here, and I remember now. So I got a whole bunch of nothing. That's good to know. What did I get? I did get 1 Betrayer's Husk. I need 2 to open the one from Belial. I have a whole bunch from Uravar. Try to run Uravar out of desperation, but let me try doing the whole Obel thing first. Okay, let's salvage everything. And then I'm in Torment too, so I'm gonna try
Have a wee gamble.
up in my pants here.
Hello, shining beauty.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good set of pants if I wasn't looking for one specific set of pants. Just one. Okay. Grab the rest
give it a go. But, well,
Oh, two of them.
something
Okay, here we go.
special.
Tacits. Temerity. I didn't expect temerity. Why is it so difficult for me to find this one Storm's Companion? Did they like remove it from the pool of drops or something? Okay, so I'm gonna keep at it here. All right. Okay, I guess I'll salvage all these. I still have a few more tries with my rolls, but it's funny because I've gotten all the aspects that I need, but I've had very poor luck with the Storm's Companion pants. So, that's too bad. No luck there. Okay, so salvage all these. Not particularly useful. What else can I do then? Thing's almost maxed. You know what? I think I figured it out. I know what I might need to do here. Okay, I'm curious about something. First of all, let me go to the den. Oh, wait, no. There's an apparition incursion right now. Oh, nope, just disappeared. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's anything I can grab out of the bartering.
Don't think Subo likes anyone. But don't fret. He's wary of anything new.
Defensive aspect cache. Restock supply. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. There's really no other way, huh? As far as I can tell, pretty much the only way is just by spamming bosses and hoping for the best. Now, the whole Uravar thing... Oh, Slave Arshan. Right. Reputation. Okay, so the whole reputation thing, that's a wash. I'm not getting anything new out of that. Okay, I figured out a new idea on how I might be able to get the Storm's Companion pants. What I could do is run all the other bosses and hope that that Belial shows up eventually, and then I'll fight Belial, right? And I'll fight like the mini Belial, and then he'll drop me Betrayer's Husk keys, and then I'll go fight Belial and then try to use that instead. Seems like a bit of a roundabout way of doing things, but I mean, I don't really need any of these. I really don't. These are all pretty pointless for me to have. That's the only way I can think of right now. I really need these pants. Like, I don't want to go any further without having pants. Storm's Companion pants specifically, of course. I could, but it's sort of pointless is how I feel. Like, I could probably clear Torment 3 right now if I wanted to. Is this Torment 1 or 2? Okay, yeah. At this point, I should be able to do Torment 2. But it's just a question of whether or not there's other people running it with me is really the problem. Did I do all the strongholds yet? Yes, I did, of course. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say of course, but... So, did I do all of the strongholds? So the thing about all of the strongholds is... Here, let me see if I can find it, right? Yeah, I actually did all of the strongholds before before I could finish the last season, like the last quest of the seasonal quest line, because I was going through the seasonal quest line as far as I could go, and then I made it to level 50, and I realized that, well, it would just be easier for me to run all the strongholds, so that's what I did. Anyway, so, eh. Yeah, blows goats not having any AoE. Well, I mean, when I say any AoE, I have Poison Creeper, of course, but really need these wolves to do me a solid here. Let me just erase the Storm's Companion. It's pretty hilarious because at this point in the game, I've already maxed out my 2 of my powers. Like, I can... since I've maxed out 2 of my powers... Well, at this rate, I'm going to max out all my powers before I find Storm's Companion. That's how crazy this is. That's fine. I mean, I can't win them all. Like, I think last time I was, like, missing a number of my aspects, but I got Storm's Companion pretty early. This time I'm missing the unique. And I still don't know if it has to do with them, like, doing something with the boss drops and all that. Wild's Glyph! Nice! Yes, okay. See, I got Wild's Glyph now. There we are. So I got Wild's Glyph before my unique showed up. Okay, I gotta start maxing out this when I get the chance to. Well, I don't really need it though, that's the thing. Like, I need it, but it's not my first priority right now. Yeah, because, like, if I make it into the pit, right, let's say I can clear up to, I don't know, pit 40, right, with Storm's Companion. If it, I could probably boost it up to, like, pit 50. Sorry, if I can clear pit 40 right now, then I bet that with Storm's Companion I can clear, like, pit 50, and then I can start leveling up my glyphs, like, at pit 50, which is much faster. And that's the way I see it, at least.
Fools! This stops nothing.
Okay, so there were eyes here. I don't know if they just completely disappeared. Okay, that's good to know. So I can't just carry over eyes. The, revealing eyes from the previous phase of this incursion. All right. All right, I'm gonna pop this. I need a better horse. Yeah, you're right, I do. Thanks for the reminder on that, Aaron. I'm gonna switch my horse after this is done. Hold me to it, because, yeah, you have a good point there. Do I watch Attack on Titan? No. I typically don't watch anime. At least not often. I used to watch Dragon Ball Z, but that was like a long time ago. Now there's like Dragon Ball Super, and that's not my cup of tea. But yeah, people talk about like Attack on Titan like it's the like it's like the craziest thing since like sliced bread. But I've never myself got a chance to experience it for myself, so wouldn't know. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. That was like 50 million gold I just got out of that. Well, at least that gives me money to re-roll my amulets for the right modifiers. Or, actually no, for masterworking. Masterworking is going to require a lot of that. At this rate, I don't even know if I'll need to masterwork anything. Because, like, I'm already pretty kitted out here. Okay, there we go. Can go up here. Ooh, thing's about to explode. Ah, this guy hops around way too much. Makes it like impossible to target him with, let's say like meteor or whatnot. Okay, 8 million on that damage hit. That's good. What's happening here with my upload to YouTube? This is like taking a lot longer than it should. I have to release this very late then, it seems. Oh well.
Your insolence is
Okay.
at an end.
20 million on that damage hit. That's good. Okay. Adjudicator's Mask, Exquisite Blood. Okay, I can actually unlock the next Paragon board. Now, I can either choose to do Thunderstruck or Heightened Malice. I'll do Heightened Malice. Heightened Malice is pretty much free damage, because I pretty much open up with Poison Creeper on everything anyway. I'll work my way up here, and I'll unlock it. And, yeah, then I'll go get the other legendary nodes. That'll be a massive power spike, I think. Alright, boss powers. I still have one more here. Max this out, and then, yeah, it is 240 all the way to the end. Nice. So, yeah, I've maxed out at least 2 of my boss powers. Now it's time to go and do something else. I remember what I was gonna do. I wanted to run Urivar and Grigwar and all that. That's what it was. Aberrant Heart. Yeah, let's start off with this. Urivar should be pretty easy. I really don't feel like I get Distilled Fears that often from running Nightmare Dungeons. That's one of the reasons I'm really reluctant to do it. It's not just the fact that I don't particularly enjoy Nightmare Dungeons. I just think that it's really uncommon as a drop. Okay, yeah, let's go in and hit him hard. Do I watch Invincible? Invincible, that I've wanted to watch for a while, but I was supposed to watch that with a friend of mine, but my friend and I haven't really gotten around to planning out when we're... Oh, okay, maybe I need to pay a bit more attention here. Yeah, we haven't actually gotten around to planning out when we're gonna watch it. Yeah, like, because I was saving it for when I watch it together with him, but will I ever play hardcore? Good question. Hardcore, I kind of have tried a bit of hardcore, but it really wasn't my cup of tea. I think hardcore doesn't really catch my interest because the things I'm interested in doing aren't like what I care about most is putting together builds that, you know, do like big amounts of damage that go as far into pit as possible. And I think that uh, if I were to play on hardcore, it goes very contrary to what I'm playing for in the first place, right? Like, I'm trying out all these builds, I'm trying to, like, farm and get my guy as high as it can go, and then if I die in hardcore, then I get reset back to level 1. I have to go through the whole leveling process again, gear up and all that stuff. I just don't find it all that appealing. I understand why some people enjoy it. Like, there's a little bit more strategy involved, survivability and reaction time and strategy, well, maybe like strategy, whatever you want to call it, and like being careful, but and there's that adrenaline rush. I completely get all of those, but me personally, I'm here to like put together cool builds and show them off so that the average player can kind of get in on it, right? At least that's my reason for playing most of the other builds that I do. Companion Druid is like my one like bread and butter. Like ice shards, for example, I'm gonna be trying that for myself. There we go, Univar's lobbed bombs. Okay, and then I can open this up. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna open a whole bunch of random rewards here. I got this. And again, here's a bunch of uniques that I don't need, but I was hoping that I would get a spawn from Belial. That's what I'm gunning for right now. I'm trying to spawn as many, or get as many attempts to get Belial as possible. That's mainly it. Wait a second. Did he drop? No. Yeah, that's right. He can. I was just thinking about it. Like, Beast of the Ice earlier, I thought he dropped Tacits, but no, he didn't. He only dropped Storm's Companion. Or he can drop Storm's Companion or Tacits, and he just happened to roll Tacits this time. In the past, I've gotten much luckier with getting Storm's Companion, but no luck this time. Hardcore builds are fun too. They are, but it's like different, you know? So let me ask you this. If you had to play hardcore right now, what build would you play, right? Like, tell me this right now. Like, what would be a good hardcore build for you? Oh, shoot. Stun me? Oh. There we are. Done. Thorns. So you would play Thorns. So, I mean, Thorns, that makes sense because Thorns is incredibly tanky. He's got like 20, maybe even 30,000 life if you set it up properly, right? But now, in my case, let's say I wanted to play, oh, I don't know. It's like a particularly like risky build. Let's say like, I don't know, Dance of Knives Rogue or something, right? If I want to play Dance of Knives Rogue, I don't like, I would be a little more reluctant to play Dance of Knives Rogue on hardcore because I might find it to be like pretty dangerous. Or Whirlwind Barb. Actually, Whirlwind's a perfect example. So in your case, you like Thorns and Fortify, right? But in my case, okay, so what if I want to play Whirlwind? If I play it on softcore, then I don't get punished if, well, you know, I do something silly. But in hardcore, if I play Whirlwind and I die, then I have to make the whole build from scratch. Keep in mind that the whole reason I do all these runs from 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4 is to show people making it to Torment like myself making it to Torment 4 and how they themselves can make it to Torment 4, it is kind of pointless for me to play, like, let's say 9 hours. Let's say I've been playing for about 9 hours right now with my companion druid, right? If I die right now and I have to start over from nothing, well, that completely defeats the purpose of why I'm making this content in the first place. And the reason I'm bringing up the Whirlwind Barb, like I'm kind of like, the reason I was bringing up this Whirlwind Barb is because if I were playing Whirlwind Barb and I were on hardcore right now, it would be even tougher than, you know, to stay alive than what I'm able to pull off here. Never mind the amount of damage I'm dishing out, right? There's some builds that are very good for doing damage and that are good for staying alive. Hardcore build needs both of these to be optimal, I would say. And there are some builds that are just quite inferior in one or both of those departments, and I just don't think that that's as enjoyable for me, right? Like, I'd like to just mess around with whatever build and have fun with it and see its limits. And, you know, in softcore, I can test its survivability and I can test how much damage it outputs. Not the biggest fan of playing hardcore, personally, for that. Probably for that reason. Okay, here we go. Unique pants. What do we get this time? Wait, what? Huh? What? Where? Why? Where did this come from? I can get Storm's Companion from Urivar now? That's weird. I didn't know that. I got 2 Storm's Companion. Did they shuffle around the, They might have shuffled stuff around. This is like a high roll on... Okay, so this was GA roll on Wolves, which is pretty nuts already. But Wolves attack speed, damage reduction from close? It was like a mid-roll? And mid-roll on Pack Leader. So this is actually a really good set of pants. Even just the fact it's GA on Wolves is kind of busted. All right, well, I'm done. I'm ready to go and do something else then. I could run more Urivar. You know what? Actually, let me go back to town real quick. And let me actually make some adjustments now that I'm... Well, yeah, now that I have my Storm's Companion. It's over. It's GG. So... What's particularly hilarious, too, now that I have this, is I have a boss power, right? Oh, I actually got some Spectral Ash from all this, too. I have that boss power that boosts up my damage, like, increased damage to all elements. That's been completely useless up until now, but now it's actually usable because I have Storm's Companion. So I'm going to throw those on. And my armor and fire resist goes down a little bit, but I can fix that. I just need 49%. Yeah, no, that's fixable here. I'm gonna replace that with 1 ruby. There we go. Now I have an armor problem. But the armor problem is also pretty easy to solve because I just need to put on incense, and that should have me covered. There we go. Wow. Congrats. Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Much appreciated. So, actually, I was going to salvage these, but let me hold on to this for now, because I want to see just how quickly I can get through everything with this level of power. Oh, and do I have enough... Do I have enough materials to start making potions? I'm getting real sick of not being able to make enough potions and incense. I was gonna run more of like, well, I'll test it on Urivar. I have like I think the optimal thing to do here would be to wait until Torment 3 before I try this again, right? Because then I'd be getting more rewards. But I'm gonna run it here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it now. Just to give Storm's Companion a nice little run here. It's not even like a 750 item power Storm's Companion. It's like it's a GA 800 item power Storm's Companion. Just kind of nuts. The first episode of Invincible will get you hooked. I know just looking at Invincible that it's going to be one of those shows that is just absolutely amazing. But at least for me, like I will probably watch it and okay, I should really stop that. Not really paying attention. Also, this fight suddenly feels like it became much tougher. I don't know why, but yeah, like I've seen some of the clips for it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I have to actually watch this show. But like story-wise, it looks amazing. But of course, I just haven't had the time to get in on that. Like I said. Okay, there you go, 30 million that damage roll, and I'm still missing like a GA ancestral weapon that has like willpower as its roll. Yeah, be amazing. I think I'm pretty close to being able to hit Torment 4 at this point. It's kind of my hunch. Oh yeah, I'm liking these damage numbers. Just wait until I get Ira does. Now that'll be amazing. Except now I don't even know where Ira does comes from. I got 2 Storm's Companion out of this. There we go. That was way faster than before. Okay. Done. Let's see what I get out of this now. Ah, chest armor. What can they give me here? Visual Fury. I mean, who knows? Maybe they give me like that ring. I forgot what it's called. Ira does. I think. Yeah, this is the same Storm's Companion from earlier. Okay. Also, they haven't spawned any more Belials. Interestingly enough. All right. Tacit's Fists of Fate. I'm gonna toss my uniques in my stash, but I don't think I'm really gonna need these. Oh, yeah, right. I'm supposed to be relying on disobedience. That's why I don't have as much armor, too. Okay. Alright, I can amp up my damage a little bit, but yeah, it was definitely a lot quicker, but it wasn't like I just instantly deleted him, though. I want to take a look at the damage difference, though. These are my old pants, and then if I switch to my new pants, so this is 183k damage. Ooh, that's like almost double the damage. So previously it was 340, now it's 540. So yeah, that's actually almost double the damage. That's like an extra 70 to 80% damage, I think, increase. Just that change alone, because this thing's got like plus 10 ranks to wolves. Actually, in fact, I might use this opportunity to just masterwork. I might masterwork in a second. Well, I'll do that all after, actually. I want to actually go through the pit and see how far I get here. So, I'm going to salvage these first. I'm going to toss all of these in. Oh yeah, I'm almost, I'm gonna have to do some organizing a little later, but this'll do for now. Okay, so Storm's Companion and these Pants of Disobedience. So, with all these adjustments that I made, I mean, I don't like doing this because I'm kind of slowing myself down, but I'll try it. So previously, I was barely able to clear pit 30. I'm gonna attempt it again. I do have plenty of runestones, right? Yeah, I got plenty now. Okay. Oh, yeah. They're just, like, instantly dying, which is good. So this is my old setup, okay? My Storm's Companion's in my stash, or in my, backpack here. The last time I was here, like, I want to use this as a benchmark. My run took, I had 4 minutes left on the clock, okay? So 4 minutes remaining last time. Now we'll see how much better we do on this run. I don't know if I have more survivability than before. So the adjustments I made, my weapon is significantly better now. And my powers are also much stronger. Like much stronger. So that's all I adjusted. But now Let's see how well this works. I have to wait for every individual monster to die, and then I can click on the wolves again to do something. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what other shows are you watching right now, Aaron? Like I'm just trying to think about, like, I'm not really much of a show watcher, but I'm gonna be starting Daredevil pretty soon. I heard a lot of good things about that one. That's one that I want to get in on. Also, Last of Us. Like, I've been watching a bit of Last of Us. I've only made it to episode 4, though, for, like, in season 1. So, but have seen people do gameplays of the actual Last of Us game, so I kind of know what's supposed to happen if they follow the games. Alright, yep, that's looking pretty good. So, I really do, though, wish I knew which boss is supposed to drop me. Maybe I just got really unlucky with Beast in the Ice. When I have more materials, I'll have to try again, but yeah, the next thing I would need is Irida's ring. So, I'm gonna have to spend some time trying to grab that. That'll be fun. I wonder if Urivar just drops, like, anything and everything. You need a new show to watch. I was thinking of watching The Walking Dead. Oh, okay. That's interesting. How about for anime? Do you watch, think of... Have you ever seen Solo Leveling by any chance? I actually got that. That showed up on my feed recently, so I checked that out, and oh, I was blown away by the animation on that one. I know that I mean, if you watch Attack on Titan, that means you actually, it seems like you watch anime and all that too, right? So, I figure it'd be fair to ask. Okay, I'm tired of this. I'm just gonna hit him with Petrify. Makes things easier for me. Yeah, that's a dead end. I think I'll be able to finish this like a little under the 10-minute mark, maybe 9.5. But yeah, I evidently am doing a ton more damage than earlier. I can go up this way. Yeah. And this is before I even get any of my Paragon nodes or my Legendary nodes. So far, this is actually shaping up to somehow be easier now than in season 7, I think. Because in season 7, I remember it took me like, I think it was like 8 hours to get into Torment 4, but here I think it might actually be a little easier.
I appreciate that.
So leveling is great, but the story is a little dumb. Wow. It's not supposed to have a overly complex story. That's a fair criticism, though. It definitely, if you're gonna watch Solo Leveling, and it's the kind of show that you need to kind of go in with like a specific set of expectations. Like, you can't expect that you're gonna be looking at like the most amazing, like, well-told story ever, or that it has the most amazing characters. It's just not it. Which part of the story do you find dumb, though? Okay, so this is 3 hours 24 minutes. This was a pit 30 clear. So this time I had 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. That was like with like no shrines. This time I've upgraded like Ancestral to GA weapon. What else did I change? I think these are still the same. Pretty much the majority of my gear is largely the same. I think it's really just the two-hander that I changed, and then of course the boss powers. Yeah. And maxed two maxed boss powers. So those boss powers were plus. Oh, here, let me take a look at this. Summon damage, right? Plus summon damage plus crit strike chance. Okay. I don't think I have anything else that I did. Oh yeah, I had to buff this too. With rank 8 Harbinger Volley and rank 1 Cinerats. Okay. So that was my pit 30 clear. 9:45 on the timer. Oh, okay. Here's a unique ring. One of these days it'll be at Irida's. Now I can definitely salvage this without feeling too bad about it. That is the perfect sort of thing to salvage. And I should be leveling Wild's Glyph now. It's about time. Yep, I'm gonna be maxing this first, of course. I'm gonna go back to Karagar, and I'm gonna try again, this time with Storm's Companion. It's the world of Warcraft in real life, but they can't use modern weapons. There's only rules to learn how to be a hunter, then the main character is OP. Well, yeah, that's exactly it, though. The whole point of that anime is that, yeah, you got one guy who's, like, much stronger than everyone else, but, I mean, I don't... See, the thing is, I don't know the rest of what... Like, I only know what happens up to the end of, like, Season 2 episode... Like, the season finale for Season 2, right? I don't know what happens later on in the story, so... I don't know which direction the story's gonna go, if it's just gonna be him raffle stomping all of his opponents, or if he's going to come across a challenge later. So that remains yet to be seen. I'm very curious to see what they end up doing with that. That's my 2 cents at least. Okay, so this is maxed. Oh, you know what? There's something I forgot to do earlier that I should have done. But yeah, better late than never. And I still don't have... I haven't gotten, like, chance for... wolves deal double damage. I could actually get that if I did an Infernal Hordes. I just realized. Yeah. I had to think about that one. Okay. 2 Flawless Emeralds. And I can toss these in here. Good. So now my crit strike chance should be pretty much maxed. Should max out Beastmaster's training. Indeed it does. Okay. Oh, yeah, and I have 3 more points. I'm gonna start sinking them up this way towards Heightened Malice. Yeah, 150% more damage is actually completely insane, though. Like, I don't know why they, who came up with that, but sure. So, right now, I think my top end was like, was it 40 million or 20 million? I don't even remember anymore. But otherwise, normally I'm doing like only like 8 million top end. But now I'm doing like 20 million. Which makes no sense, but sure. Take advantage of it while it's still available and make it in Torment 4 and all that. Okay, I'm gonna do Pit Tier 30 again. I'm very evidently able to handle Pit 30, but I want to actually see just how much quicker I can do it with Storm's Companion. This is GA pants too, but still. Unbelievable. Yeah, no, I understand that. Well, see, that's the thing though, right? Like, if you're looking for... like a more complex story, I would say that, yeah, probably, like, I haven't watched Invincible, but from what I've seen of it, then yeah, of course that's where you'll expect to get a lot more storyline and like character development. And I mean, there's character development and still leveling too, but I can understand that, like, I mean, if I'm being completely 100% honest, like, I would say that other characters aside from the main character are not fleshed out nearly as much as, well, the main character. Like, they're definitely There's definitely not as much. Yeah, there's not as much like storyline in that regard as compared to like other shows out there. I mean, Invincible being one of them. Arcane is a very clear-cut example too. Like, if you're watching Arcane, like you've seen Arcane, right? You know Arcane, Aaron, because Arcane is probably it's like a really really good show. At least, I mean, I really like the show as a whole. I think that season 2 wasn't as good as season 1, but still, I think that overall the show's like really really good, right? And so I just realized how useless this lethal shrine is when all my guys already always crit. Pretty much always crit. Let me take a look at that really quickly. Yeah, 98% chance to crit, and I could bump it up even higher if I got like GA gloves or better rings. Well, actually, maybe not, because I just realized something. Later, I'm going to be getting Iridas, so I will have to drop my crit strike chance a little bit, but that's totally fine. I mean, 90% crit strike chance with like 150% more damage from Beastmaster's training just makes zero sense. Like, companions are just broken strong this, like, right now. I mean, there might come out to be a better or stronger sort of build out there. Like, I've hit my like limit on this Beastmaster's training, but yeah, right now I'm living at large. So, you have not seen Arcane? Okay. If you're looking for something to, like, your next obsession, I would say go check out Arcane. Arcane's a really good one. A lot of people get turned off by the idea of Arcane because it's a show that's based off of League of Legends characters. And so some people are like, oh, I don't know anything about League of Legends. But that's the beauty of Arcane. It really feels like each of the characters are very real characters, like each with their own flaws and like weaknesses and strengths and all that, and yet they just so happen to wear the faces of the Legends champions. That's it. So that's something to I can wholeheartedly recommend checking out. Okay, so I didn't even get to see like a ridiculously high damage number, but here, let me just take a look at this. How long did it take me to drop them? Say 11:15 left on the clock, right? Yeah, I'll just say 11:15 left on the clock. I'll just make things easier. So this was 3:32, pit 30 clear, with 11:15 remaining. GA Storm's Companion. Okay, yeah, that was good. So, since... Alright, let me just up this a little bit. I'm very clear. Oh, what is this? An Ancestral Amulet. I'm still looking for the one that has GA on Willpower. It'll come eventually. Okay. My next run, I'm gonna bump it up to pit 35. I'm gonna start climbing again. Am I running more pits? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I am absolutely gonna be running more pits. Yeah, the most OP characters in Invincible are not friendly towards Earth. Well, that's the thing. Have you seen, like, do you know what happens in the rest of Soul Level? Like, again, I don't. But apparently it's supposed to get tougher. Like, apparently there's definitely gonna be more struggles up ahead that yeah, like right now he's like apparently main character's like super OP, but let me know if I can get a pit boost. Oh, like a pit boost to like what, level 60 or something? It'll have to be tomorrow. I'd be willing to pit boost you maybe tomorrow, but I don't think I can pit boost you tonight because I'm really trying to just grind out from, unless I make it to Torment 4, like, well, yeah, if I make it to Torment 4 or something, like, really soon, then maybe, but, like, the way I usually do things, and you've been here, so you kind of know this, right? I like to grind out all the way up to Torment 4 without any interactions with other people. At least for the companion druid. Like, I like to really like max out on this. Yeah, so I can say that it's like completely my doing, going from Torment 1 to 4 or whatever. I didn't interact with anyone, didn't receive any handouts, didn't get leveled, nothing like that. No worries, I'm just being lazy. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I mean, like, I respect that, right? Like, one of the reasons why I like to grind out so early is because it kind of saves other people a lot of time. Like, think about this, right? You've gone all the way up to level 40, but, or at least last I checked, but, if you had just waited until tomorrow, then yeah, I could have just boosted you all the way up to... I could just boost you all the way up to level 60 in like under an hour, and then I could just be on my way, you know? Because by that point I'll have my Druid up and running. And then I can just boost you and then go back to whatever I'm doing. And then it's like, okay, so... yeah. So it's gonna be like that for a lot of other people. I mean, maybe not a lot of other people. Like, my channel's like not that big. So... there's like not really that many people asking me for boosts and whatnot. They're just gonna ask like the bigger streamers, and the bigger streamers will be quite happy to help out, right? But in case people just want like a quick, easy boost, I can do that. Like, that's fine. I'm not using like a meta build, but I don't need to. This build is more than capable of crushing everything, especially with, again, like them making it 150% more damage on my summons or whatever. That just, again, that makes no sense, but that's what they chose to do, so I'm just gonna abide by what they've laid out for this character for the season. Actually, that gets me thinking, though. I do kind of wonder if I try grinding out for not just Torment 4, but like Pit 100. That'd be kind of fun to rush Pit 100 on this guy. But I don't want everybody to get on the companion druid hype train, though. That would be kind of sad. What's going on? Like, I had an upload going, but it's not actually finishing for some reason. Okay, I'm very clearly gonna finish this run. As long as, like, the only concern I have is that I might die, but... yeah, even if I die, though, it's not really that big a deal. So, yeah, like I was saying, yeah, like maybe tomorrow I can give you a quick, easy boost. That was the... yeah, all I was trying to get at. I see. For whatever reason, I'm trying to upload something to YouTube right now. Only when I'm actually on the tab is it... if I'm on the browser, which I set to upload my gameplay. Only if I'm actually on that page will it continue the upload, which is really bizarre. That hasn't been the case before. Oh, here we go. 200. Did I just see a 207 million? That was like an orange number for like all of those. That's scary. That's a lot of damage. Hold on a second. Okay. I'm just checking if there's anyone online. I thought I saw Cam. That's what I was trying to take a look at. But I guess that wouldn't really make much sense. Cam said that he's not playing until later on in the season when his AC gets fixed. Okay. Here we are. And... I mean, this run is finishing at like probably 10 minutes remaining, but I was like doing stuff in between, so I think more realistically I'll just call it like a 10-minute run. Or 10 minutes left on the clock.
Impressive. Thanks. Goodbye.
Alright, whatever. I'll just there we go. And let me just take a look here real quick. Yeah, I'll just call it a 10-minute run. Yeah, 10 minutes I think is fair. So 340, that was a pit 35 clear with 10 minutes remaining. Let's just call it that. The above. Alright. And then I can upgrade Wild's Glyph a little bit more. Are there any other ones I need to level up? I don't really... Usually I put one level into each of the ones that I want to like level up later, but I'm feeling lazy right now. I don't think I care at the moment. And you get a lot of critical strikes on monsters. Oh, wow. Did it crash? Oh, that's perfect timing. Oh, there was a glyph here that I missed. But all the items that were worthwhile, in theory, should go to my inventory. That's so funny. It was just after I upgraded my glyph. Well, whatever. I don't care that I lost a glyph, because I can always just get another glyph, but it's stupid that it keeps crashing on me. They still haven't fixed that since last season, but... well, whatever, I guess. I'm gonna continue here. Oh. And my elixirs and incense were wearing off too. So if ever there was a time for the game to crash, I guess this probably would have been the best, if you could even call it that, best time to do so. All right. So next up is going to be Pit 40 clear, and then I unlock Torment 3. Now, this will be interesting. Oh. I think I had the same problem in the PTR. Oh no, never mind. It actually let me in this time. I remember on the PTR there was an issue where I would disconnect, and then it would take me a bit to get back in because the game was still processing my character or whatever in the background. Anyway. I'm starting to get my Paragon nodes, so this is really good. I will probably toss a point in here in a bit, but I actually want to see how long it takes me to clear... Oh yeah, I gotta open my stash for the stuff that I left behind. Oh, nope, apparently... Oh, no, I picked it up first, I guess, in this case. Alright, that's fine. This is 750 item power, right? I haven't even put everything up to max item power, but I guess to be fair, too, I'm looking for something that has, like, plus ranks of wolves on my helm, and 750 item power at a minimum. Let's go to the Alchemist. I just don't understand why I have so few Angel Breath, but whatever, fine. As long as I don't run out, it's just what matters the most. Resistance Incense. Okay, well this is the last of it. What am I running out of? Oh, bundled herbs. Okay, well. Yeah, I really do wonder where I'm supposed to get herbs from. I feel like there's got to be somewhere that I'm not aware of, because I always run out of those. Tier 40 Torment 3. Here, we're kind of at the midway point in my Torment journey. And I still have plenty of room for this guy to grow too. I haven't leveled my glyphs up to like 46 or greater. I haven't done any masterworking. I haven't... haven't gotten Iridas. I did that on purpose. Like, well, I mean, actually, yeah, I don't know where to get Iridas, and I don't have enough materials for Varshan, so I'm actually not even sure. So yeah, and oh wow, I saw like a 32 million there. I still need to, like, when I make it to Torment 3, I probably need to... I think I need to go and run the Infernal Horde Compass so that I can get that stupid scroll, Scroll of Restoration, so I can grab some more tempering charges on my weapon. And then I can roll for percentage chance for wolves deal double damage that way, and then I can try to GA it. Oh, there we go, 28 million. Yeah, we're getting there. I just remembered something else too. So last season, I remember last season, it was the case that if I could hit for like 100 million damage pretty consistently, then yeah, I could comfortably clear Torment 3 and make it into Torment 4. But they, from what I heard, in the PTR, everything was 6.5 times harder. Now it's closer to just 2... Or sorry, it was 6 times harder in the PTR. Now it's closer to 2.5 times harder than last season. So I think Torment 3 might actually pose quite a challenge here still. Even if it's not nearly as tough as last season. I remember now, yeah. Even after grabbing Storm's Companion last season, or in the PTR, it still took a while because of how tanky everything is. 11.5 million. Wow, my timer's still looking pretty good. I think it really is just an AoE issue. Like, I need to pull everything in. But the wolves... Individually, the wolves can't just kill... Like, all the wolves put together do a pretty sizable amount of damage. Like, enough to kill whatever I target with it. Especially if I get, like, a crit overpower. So, yeah, good to know that it's not something I can consistently proc. I think that would be completely broken. Alright, there we are. Oh, I just realized something. I never did bother to max out my resistances at all. I'm actually pretty low on all my resistances. That's kind of funny. Oh, just realized there's a way that I could have maxed it out. In fact, I could even max it out. I'm pretty close to it right now. There. Now my resistances are higher, and yeah, sure. I think that's fine for now, right? Yeah, just get some resistances that way. Well, I guess more damage is preferable by the end, or at the end of the day, but still, whatever. This will do for now. I'll figure out the rest later. Ooh, that overpower though. The skill actually does roll overpower, then it's a pretty massive damage increase. Oh, shoot. Whoa, they're scary. Actually causing me some problems here. There we are. What's the shrine that I passed by anyway? Lethal Shrine. I do wonder if it gives extra crit strike damage at least. Okay. Okay. Keep going this direction. There we are. If I took off the Storm Strike, I wonder if there is anything else that allows me to apply Vulnerable at all. Something is applying Vulnerable. I don't know what, though. I'm not hitting some of these monsters with Storm Strike, and they're still... Oh, Blast Wave. Alright, this way. I think I mentioned this before. Whenever I come across Blast Wave, I don't like to use it on the boss. I like to use it on regular straggler monsters.
I appreciate that. Goodbye.
Okay. Just saw the boss power actually go off to who knows where, but it's really strange. There's like no monsters in this area. Okay, so he doesn't have vulnerable applied on him here. So I don't know where it was coming from earlier. Oh, whatever, I can just do this for now. Maybe when I Storm Strike, it's like there's like a residual effect. Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna send all of them in. I just realized something. Okay, that was like almost 50 million there. Oh, and there's 2 ancestral J legendaries. I forgot to do my celebratory spin here. Oh yeah, I didn't even take a look at how long it took me to clear this. Pit 40 clear. And then I don't know how much remaining. But I just remembered that on my skill tree, I opened up this whole cluster of Paragon nodes. Yeah, I opened this all up, and they're all active now that I've turned my wolves into nature magic. With Storm's Companion, right? Percent increased damage. Nature magic deals increased damage if an earth skill is cast. Okay, so basically if I petrify and then I use my wolves, then suddenly they do like a ton more damage. So, alright, that's that. I'm gonna keep leveling my wild glyph here. That's like the most important one. I'm trying to get it all the way up to level 45, of course. It's at a minimum. Sort of important. And what do we have here? Okay, this has crit strike damage. Ah, it's not very good. If only the lucky hit was willpower, I would have had a contender for an endgame weapon. Similar situation here, unfortunately. It needs to be crit strike damage. It's just the reality. Well, that's that 364 Spectral Ash. I can keep farming more of those. But I don't really have anything urgent that I need to buff up here. Okay, I remember what I was going to do. So I want to take a look at how long it took me to do this run just here. Okay, I'm going to round it up to, let's say, 9 minutes. Okay, so 9 minutes remaining on the Pit 40 clear. So I could keep going to push the build even further, but I want to try to see if I can get Iridas. So I don't know how I'm going to go about doing that, though. And I don't think I can take the bosses on in this difficulty just yet. Even if I have enough damage to eventually kill it, I don't have enough confidence in my ability to dodge all of their mechanics. Never mind, my resistances and armor aren't capped here either, so I'll need to sort all that out as well. Okay, let me set it to Torment 3 real quick. So here we go. Gonna do the usual spinny thing. Torment 3. And hope you've all enjoyed so far. Here we go. Torment 3, the final stretch to Torment 4. Right. What I'm actually going to do, I just remembered, I was actually supposed to put this on Heightened Malice. That's supposed to give me a pretty big boost to damage. I don't know about for life, though, and armor. Where can I get more armor? I can get like 60 armor here. What about my resistances? Yeah, my resistances are not looking very good. You know what I need? I need to replace this. I need to replace this with the Rakanoth's or Yen's Blessing. Either is fine. I'm gonna aim to go and run through all my boss mats in a bit. I might try this after. Okay. Yeah. But just before that, I'm gonna go to Karagar. And I'm going to try that run one more time that I just did. But this time, I did get the extra 35% damage boost from my Paragon board from the Heightened Malice node. So let's see what we can do here. I'm going to try it again. It should be a little quicker. It should be like, what, 9.5 to 10 minutes remaining? I'll let you get Blast Wave Shrine on the last one, so... Oh, wow. There's a lot of damage. Oh, ouch. Yeah, being able to pull them all in, though, will be... Oh, wow, 82 million. Again, that's work of that legendary node that I had picked up. Okay. Werewolf. Okay. 21.7 million. Where's the rest of them? Yeah, definitely feel a pretty big damage difference here, to put it lightly. Oh, I haven't died in the pit yet so far. Oh. I mean, the gate is here, but there's a lot of monsters that I'm leaving behind if that's the case. Ouch. That was painful. I don't know where all that damage just came from, but sure. I want to level my glyph. I could keep spamming like pit 39, but I think right now the biggest priority is for me to go and get the remaining uniques, and then I'm gonna focus on trying to masterwork everything. I'm gonna run like an Infernal Hordes or two. Yeah, maybe another 2-3 hours and I'll be done. Ah, it's exciting. Okay. Yeah. Need to get all the legendary nodes. So I've gotten 3 boards so far. I'm supposed to have 5. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped for this. It's also the layout that matters too. How these maps work that helps determine how long the run is actually going to take. Ooh, 45 million on that hit. Protection Shrine? Sure. This'll give me a little bit of a breather to just cast my skills. Man, I see those orange numbers and just think about how insane it is just seeing how high those numbers can go. But otherwise, oh wow. When I don't hit for orange numbers though, how much am I actually hitting for? That's what I want to know most in this case. Okay. Let's toss away wolves. I'm hitting for 3.6 million. Yeah, even... Oh, wow, I saw 12.2 million there. So, okay, so, I mean, overpowered crit is actually overpowered, like, really broken. And how much damage output I'm getting, but that's not to say that my regular crits are a slouch either. Yeah. Not used to seeing orange numbers on my wolves at all. It's pretty insane. They're not small orange numbers either. They really... I think that they're eventually going to have to tweak this overpower stuff, though. Like, overpowers are just way too strong. Like, getting some, like, really ridiculous damage numbers just by adding, like, overpower. I feel like not a lot of people are, like, talking about this right now. But yeah, I feel like if you can get a build to overpower, you can make it do damage, like, without question. Which is, like, it sounds like a good thing, but when I say make it do damage, I'm not talking about, like, oh, you're getting, like, 100% damage boost or 200% damage boost. I'm talking about, just now, it was the difference between a 16 million crit versus an 80 million crit, right? So, with that in mind, yeah, like my regular hits are only for 4 million. Never mind the oranges that are hitting for 80 million. That makes no sense. So there's definitely something weird going on with either damage calculations on this build or just overpower in general. I've always felt like there's something weird going on with overpower in general because when I play like Mega Meteor, I'm hitting for like 1 billion damage out of the blue with overpower, but without overpower, oh, good luck. Actually, good luck with that.
Hello. Well done. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Goodbye.
9.5 minutes remaining, maybe? Not the best layout. And there's the orange number. And there it is. Done. I'm gonna take a look there. 9.5 minutes on this one. Okay, so that was 9:30. $9.30 remaining with this. What did I add this time? Oh yeah. Plus heightened malice. Legendary node. Okay. That's good. Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. So, boots, gloves, ring, and fulminate. At least the game didn't crash on me this time. Attack speed, okay, cool, why not? You got aspect to the umbral, okay, that's pretty good. I can get behind that. Willpower, max life. Yeah, I can hold on to this one. I can upgrade my rings if I really wanted to, if I really need to. Actually, I should have done this first. I should always do this first in case the game crashes on me or whatever. Okay, pretty soon I'll have this at rank 46, which is good. Considering I'm running out of, like, insanely huge damage modifiers out of the blue. Oh yeah. Probably get some intelligence on this. Well, maybe I'll do that later, actually. I think it's more important that I amp up my damage output. Oh, I can grab this for int. Willpower. Because eventually, the radius of this is going to increase by 1. And it's going to encompass even this intelligence node, I think. Thunderstruck. Right. This is where I'm supposed to get Thunderstruck. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can make that one work. Because I have... I still have rings. Like, right now, I have Crit Strike damage and Crit Strike damage on these, but I can replace these. I have, like, rings to replace these with. And... well, I'm gonna need, like, an Ancestral Amulet, but there's a lot of options I have for sure. So, yeah. That's kind of... that's as well as I'm able to really clear stuff on Torment 3. I gotta tone it back down, though, or I'm gonna dial it back down. Oh, there's a world boss coming up. Okay, that's 18 minutes, so I have some time. Definitely need to get in on that. So I'm gonna go to Kiergar. I'm gonna go to Torment 2. And then... maybe from Torment 2, I can attempt some of the bosses now that I'm much stronger than what I used to be. I like how I'm the only one in Torment 3. Can't wait until I make a Torment 4 for that. Let's see. Okay, there are people. Hey, there's a guy here. Draven. Is he a rogue or is he a barbarian? Ah, he's a barbarian. Oh, interesting. But he's using, he's not using any ancestrals, at least not for weapons. Okay, yeah, it's actually quite tempting to do the Apparition Incursions. They're starting to grow on me a little bit, but because of the way they've buffed the amount of Spectral Ash you get, I've already maxed out, like, 2 of my powers. If I really wanted to, I could start trying to max out Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, too, while I'm at it. I can pretty much do whatever I want now. But I think main priority should be trying to get through as many boss keys as I can. Actually, wait a second. Maybe I should just attempt Zir. I can afford to attempt Zir, right? Because even if I fail, they don't really penalize me, so I should just go and do it and see what happens. What other boss mats do I have? So I got 2 runs of these. I got 2 runs of Grigwar. Yeah, no, I'm gonna set it to Torment too. No, I keep hopping back and forth, but then I just remembered that Belial might show up too. If Belial shows up and I fail to kill him, then that would be way worse than losing out on 1 item from having it on Torment 3 or whatever. Also, I'm just waiting to get Iridas so that I can start power farming. Well, I guess I only have 1 Infernal Horde's Compass, but yeah, could use some Infernal Horde Compasses. Those would be very useful. Since I need the Scroll of Restoration, and I also could use some Obdicite. How much Obdicite do I have right now, actually? I have 200. That's enough to go masterworking for ranks on Storm's Companion and my 2-hander as well. Those would be the 2 that need it the most. Maybe like Ira does later or something. So, here's the Bloody Altar. Should be able to kill him pretty quickly. I'm at the point now where the guy's like really solid. Especially this boss power is like carrying me. So I think, yeah, the boss power is carrying me harder than Overpower on this build. Because at least with Overpower on this build, it's like a guaranteed... It's like 3% chance to get an Overpower. It's also where you can just like consistently guarantee it, and then suddenly your damage goes up like 8x. And I'm not exaggerating when I throw in that number. It's like Overpower. Like, I don't know exactly how Overpower works. I just know that you get like really ridiculous damage numbers sometimes. Okay, boots. Please be Yens or Rakanoths. Oh, it's a Yen's blessing. Good, good. So I'll throw this on. 28.5% resistance to all elements. I lose out on movement speed, but that's perfectly fine. I can live with that. Lose out on a bit of willpower and life. Again, no big deal. I'm getting by just fine without it. So I'm going to toss that on right now. Okay, so that should help solve my resistance problems. All the way up until Torment 4. It was kind of planned. And I can even... I could probably even replace these with... replace these with, like, skulls or something, can't I? Okay, fine. We'll actually maybe take this a bit more seriously here. There we go, done. That was a lot of potions. Nice and easy. Where's that chest? There we go. Really want to try to take down Belial, but I just wish I knew what each of these bosses can actually drop. That's like the big thing for me. Flesh Render, Temerity. This is like a generic, unique. This one I don't need. Unsung Ascetics Wraps. Yeah, I don't need that either. Okay. 2 rounds of Stygian Stones. I think at this point I could probably take on Harbinger of Hatred. I just don't know what he drops. Anyway, I'll work my way up to that. I'm going to do Living Steel first. All right. Here we go. Light Touched Altar. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to be, like, here. Somewhere. Say, oh, whoa, whoa. They changed the way the, all this works. They changed a lot of the patterns on these boss fights, it looks like. There we go. Okay, well, good to know that this is still relatively easy. There's no second phase or anything like that. Living Steel. Alright, what do we got? Hey, there he is.
All of this would
Penitent Greaves and Banished Lords, but I have a better Banished Lords now.
You think you
There, done.
This is just the
Give me my loot, boy. Okay, two unique rings, so 2 chances at getting my Iridas. So here's the first one, Earthbreaker. And what's the second one? Ah, it's Hunter Zenith. I need that Iridas, man. If I can pull everything to me, then suddenly the runs will get like way faster, and then it's not an issue of AoE anymore. It's just an issue of damage at that point. Well, that's the end of that one. Oh wait, no, I still have one more. Do I have enough? Don't have enough space, but I can. Yeah, I'll go back to town and I'll toss everything into my stash and I'll come back, I guess. Ooh, a lot of reputation. Maybe it's when I kill elites that I get reputation this season. It's kind of what it's looking like.
See some
Me, at
steel you
least.
need? My hammer sings on your return.
Whatever. Okay, I'm never gonna be switching back over to this anymore. Basically with Storm's Companion for here on out. Ugh, I can't talk today. I'm gonna be stuck with Storm's Companion from here on out. In fact, the only reason I was even bothering with the other pants was because I just wanted to test and see how much of an upgrade it was. That was it. In terms of boss powers, again, I'm starting to farm more Spectral Ash. I could just max out Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, but I'd rather not. It's because I want... Like, I don't think it's necessary. Like, most of my damage is already coming from companions as it is. Alright. Ow. Yeah, there we go. He's dead. Still could really use the double damage on wolves, though. That'd be nice. Brigwar's Horde. Okay, please give me Iridas. That's Earthbreaker. I don't know what he used to give before. That's the thing. Well, either way, got Earthbreaker. Don't really need that. Get more keys. Or... No, yeah, Harbinger of Hatred. I gotta go run that. And then I'm gonna run Betrayer's Husk. Nice. I also have some of these that I could use, too. I need 3 to open Duriel's Horde. Okay. Fun. Fun, fun. Still can't believe I found these pants. This is like endgame pants. I just need to get like plus ranks on wolves as the role for my master working. Oh, yeah, this is all starting to wear off. Well, that's okay. I mean, I prepped extra for this. Although I'm a little concerned about what happens when I run out in the next one. Ah. Who are you kidding? I have the real wolf pack here. In fact, they're werewolves. Ah, yes, Yen's Blessing. Got movement speed, too, which is really nice. But, anyway. Oh! Dude, okay, I gotta be on the lookout for that. That's like an instant kill. And the thing is, I have my armor stat maxed out too. And all my resistances maxed out and 6,000 life. So, well, who knows, maybe if I'm playing Thorn's Barb and I have like 20k life, I can survive that. But so far, every time he's jumped on me, it's like an instant kill. At least from Torment 2 onward. I can kill him. You just need to avoid getting killed by him first. Okay. Try to keep my distance on this. How do I avoid that? Like, I don't even like see him. He just jumps on me and I'm like instantly dead. Okay. Why does it keep bringing me back here? Rather than like up there. It's pretty sad. Like, I've spent all this trouble upgrading my equipment and I still get one-shotted by the Harbinger. Oh, okay, he's going in the second phase. I'm like looking to see if there's any sorts of oh, there we go. I actually avoided it this time. There we go, getting better at it at least. As frustrating as it is. Oh, there we go. I have just like maybe a half second to react to it. There he is. Okay. Okay, he's free. Ah! There's like too many of these lines, man. Like, I try to avoid this one and I walked right into another one. Okay, let me go back and fix my equipment. I think that I can do it. I could definitely do it. Like, I could also just switch it back down to Torment 1 too, but I'd rather just do it on Torment 2. Like, I'm evidently capable of handling it. I just gotta, like, get good. Alright. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, okay. I think I figured it out. So there's like the thin red lines, and I think he always emerges out of like the big gate too. So as long as I avoid the really big gate, I think I should be okay. Well, it took me like 4 deaths to figure this out, but okay. Make sure I don't get run over. Whoa, wait, what? Unleash Akarat's Fury. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go into second phase in a moment. Alright, there it is. So, waiting for it. There we go. Dodged it. I gotta hit these big ones first, because if I don't, then he'll spawn out of it. No, there's one more. There. Nice if I could, like, stagger him, too, but... Okay, he's going into phase here. Oop. Dodge that one. I need more. Oh. Please. Ow. Don't know what I got hit by, but... Yeah, so the little dark red ones are okay. Like, I can survive getting hit by those, but it's like the big ones that are a problem. There. Yeah, I think correctly in this case. There. Is that it? All that effort for just one Harbinger kill, but at least I got the hang of it. That was kind of fun. Gotta admit. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Alright. Gonna open the Horde, and I need 3 Aberrant Hearts. There we are. There's no way I could be doing this on Torment 3, that's for sure. Wait, what? Earthbreaker? I got more Earthbreakers? I got X-Files too. I really don't understand which uniques I'm getting here. From this guy and the other ones. I can also do a couple of Endarials. Okay, I'm getting a little tired of this. Okay, let me try Belial then. Belial's Horde. Because now I have 2 of these, right? So... I don't want to give this a try. I'm low on boss mats anyway. Then I have a couple of these pincushion dolls. Okay, so I'm gonna do the... where is he? Palace of the Deceiver. Offers definable reward pool that mimics any desired lair boss rewards at an enhanced value. Alright, so this is my first time running the Belial, or Uber Belial fight. I don't even think I did Uber Belial back in the PTR. So, let's see. This is a deceitful altar to summon Belial. And the party members increase the chance of additional treasure from hordes. Well, too bad I don't have any. Oh. Open Belial's Horde to find the reward pool received drawing from existing lair bosses. Belial's Horde guarantees an ancestral unique item and a higher chance at mythic unique items. Okay. Deceitful Altar. Let's see how well we do here.
You face the Lord of Lies.
Hello.
Come, be crushed like the insects you...
So, during the campaign, the fight was really easy. Now, we'll see if it's still this way now. Can my wolves even hit him? Can, right? Uh-oh. I feel like they use the fight like this in Diablo 3, right? I remember seeing something like this a while back. Oh, am I dead? I don't have enough, I don't... There's like no space to move around here. Oh! Is there no way to avoid that? Oh, okay. I guess there's only... I have to go to, like, one end of the arena when he casts that. Okay. Because if I were, like, a sorcerer, I could have just flame shielded out of that. But in this case, I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid that one. Maybe I just need to... Maybe it's just a stat check or something. Okay, yeah. On the edges, he doesn't... Oh. No. I'm trying to make it away from this, but I don't have enough movement speed. It's actually movement speed I might need here. Ow. That one hurt, but... Oh. There. So now, if I go up to here, he can't actually reach me from that side. And then same story. Yeah, so this is why I have Spirit Bond aspect too, because my wolves can't die to any of his AoE attacks, because otherwise, yeah, all my wolves would be dead in this situation. So, one advantage that the wolves have over the minion Necro, among other things. Oh, no! There we go, okay. That wasn't bad. I think like that's more in line with how the questline finale fight is supposed to be. Yeah, I got the Belial's eye beams. Okay, 2 Betrayer's Husks. Let's take a look. Modify reward. And the horde contains enhanced loot from Andariel. I mean, it's supposed to be, unless they changed it, it's supposed to be Varshan. But sure. Let's try this. Okay. Time to choose the reward and open it up. Betrayer's Husk. Ah, okay. It's either a Mother's Embrace or, come on, Irida's. It's Mother's Embrace again. Oh, there's another one here. Oh, 2 Mother's Embraces. They better not have changed it. I did get Infernal Horde's Compass, so it wasn't all for nothing. Yeah, but I really could use that Irida's. Irida's would be super helpful, of course. This does have a pretty substantial amount of willpower, though, I will admit that. Gotta think about that. It's a lot of willpower. What does my willpower go up to? Oh. It's only like an additional 70 willpower. I was expecting a lot more, truthfully. Well. I have 1600 Spectral Ash, but nothing to really burn it on. I almost liked how in VTR, like, you actually really had to work towards the higher ranks of the Spectral Ash, but now I'm already almost done. In fact, I have so much Spectral Ash, I could probably rank up every boss power by the time I finish my 3rd character at this rate. Well, either way. Used up the Betrayer's Husks. You know what? Maybe it's time for me to run these. Well, I only wanted to run these when I get Iridas, though. That's the problem. I was like really looking to try to grab an Iridas before I attempt this. I can just spam Whispers. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Let's go do some Whispers. I'll do some Whispers. Try to get the mats for Irida. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see what we can do there. Or maybe I can even run Helltides. Alright, let's see what easy ones there are. Complete a run of the Undercity. Well, say no more. That should be a pretty easy one. What about this one? Slay Urivar? I don't have any Judicator's masks, but again, that's totally okay. I'm just going to start hitting all of the the bosses that are tied to Whispers. I think that would be the quickest way to get to 5 Grim Favors, or 10 Grim Favors. Oh, I just realized, was there a world boss? There was. Did I miss a world boss? I think I might have. Ah, shoot, I wasn't paying attention. I completely forgot. I actually did miss a world boss, didn't I? Hold on a second. Before I any further, let me just confirm that I did actually miss a world boss. It was like 18 minutes, but spent quite a bit of time trying to take on these bosses. Apparition, Incursion. Ah, shoot, I actually did miss it. Ah, that's too bad. That was actually really bad. These world bosses aren't like a dime a dozen. So, I may have to use something else in place of the skill. Like, this one is supposed to be used for execute, but I guess I could just double down on, like, maxing out my damage if I really wanted to. Something like that. I'm gonna double check to see if there's any other one that is more worthwhile, because I just don't see myself getting the execute. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy execute threshold, though. It's like, because on the patch notes, they said that they had toned it down, but it still apparently looks like it'll scale up to 35% execute. But they did make it so Spectral Ash is more... You get more Spectral Ash, so I could have gotten my execute maxed out on this build, which is pretty nuts. Well, whatever. More damage on wolves is okay, too. There we go. Oh, he went invulnerable. Alright. Yeah, definitely need to run the compasses for Obdicite, but again, like... Well, actually, isn't there a tribute that gives me some of those?
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yeah, hold on. Let me take a look at that in a sec. I'll wait until this run is done, and then I'll do that. Enough? Yeah, sounds good. Alright. Magic runes, legendary items, experience, lair. I still get runes, but no masterworking materials. Weird.
It is locked.
Okay. That's 5 Grim Favors, so... Now I just need to complete a run of the Undercity. And I think I'm pretty much good. One run of the Undercity. Okay, well... Go back to Karagar real quick. I'm gonna switch it over to Torment 3. And yeah, I'm gonna head over to the Undercity. Let's see here. So, tributes do I have? I could use this one too. Get myself Earthen Bulwark, but I don't need it for Barrier. I needed it because this is my only source of Unstoppable. Well, whatever. That's for me to figure out a little later. Yeah, tributes. So this one gives me runes. This one gives me magic runes, but this is, I guess, any sorts of runes. I'll try this one. Why not? This is Torment 3, so it'll be a little more challenging, but I think I should still be okay. And I have 4 of these, so I think it'll be fine either way. Hoping to get like an Igni rune or something. Or not Igni, it was Nagu, the one for summons. Sure. Okay, maybe a little more damage here than I did before. Lesser Afflicted. Where are all my wolves? Like, they should be here. Yeah, I might not actually be able to complete this run. I wonder if they'll give me credit even if I fail it, but I'd rather not think about that possibility. Okay, let me trigger this beacon. That might help me a little bit here. Where are my wolves? Okay. Okay, that's 1 down. Still got a couple more up ahead. Yeah, if I had Ira does, this would actually be no problem, though. I believe. Because with Iridas, yeah, with Iridas, I would have just pulled everything in and then hit them once with Storm's Companion. That would be that. Like, it's actually perfect for these sorts of Undercity runs that Ira does. Well, it's like perfect for everything, pretty much. It doesn't involve bosses. But bosses I never really, like, bosses in the pit I never really struggle with. I don't know if bosses, like the lair bosses, are going to be much tougher this season, but that's something we'll have to see. Time expiration, wow. These guys take forever to kill. Yeah, I should have known. I really do wonder if it'll count as a run. 11 seconds, good. Yeah, I don't have enough damage. I hate to admit it, but I really don't have enough damage at all. Oh, okay. Well, give me a fair bit of time, at least. I'm gonna go into the next level in a second. Some of these monsters also don't give me any timer, huh? I keep hitting whatever elites I get my hands on, but that's actually the wrong way to go about it. This guy, I should be aiming at. Spirits empower me? Well, I mean... could have used some extra timer on that. 26 seconds. Oh, I already started the timer. Oops. Wait, why am I wasting my time on these guys? Yeah, this is probably why I keep failing the, like, if I can't clear everything, I need to pick and choose which ones I'm actually hitting. Oh, cool. Of course, here comes a DR monster to make my day. Nope, that's it. That's the end of the run. Strict run failed. Okay, fine. Well, completion rewards. Hey, I still got, wait, this is amazing. It's a 750 item power. It got 3 rolls proper on it, and, it also happened to get shepherds, but like a slightly better roll. But I'd rather keep the item as is because it has the right modifiers on it. Exclamation mark Lord Gaming on League with Buddy. Okay, sounds good. Have fun, dude. Thanks for stopping by and dropping me a lurk at least. Have fun with your league match. So, yeah, definitely gotta keep this one. That should count as, oh no, that doesn't count as completing a run of the Undercity. Well, I'm gonna try one more, but this time, let's, make it a little easier for myself. Sure, why not? Let's try this again, but I'll actually pay a bit more attention as to what I'm hitting. Because I'm used to just going in and clearing whatever I can get my hands on. Wait a second. These guys don't even count. Okay, I keep making that same mistake. I'm gonna target just the braziers. All, like, icons only. Oh, I didn't even refill on my potions. Unless they're afflicted. Okay, these I can get credited for, so. Yeah, these are actually worth some time. $33 million? Okay. Alright. Which way is it? Okay, I should go top right first. Yeah, this is better than the last one. That's for sure. Now that I kind of get the hang of this. And I'm actually spamming my skills rather than being so stingy about them. That is a lot of explosions, though. Don't want to... Ah. Do I get penalized for that? I mean, either way. I still have 110 seconds. That's not too bad at all, I'd say. There was a big monster there, though. Greater Afflicted. Let's see how great it is now. Okay, maybe it is a little bit great. Maybe it's very great. And this DR monster is causing me all the problems, I think. There we go. Okay, 26 seconds on that. That's good. Ah, sure. I'll activate my Petrify here. Alright. Yeah, I kind of wonder if I tried it again, if I'd be able to have the hang of it. I do the rare one, but I don't really care. I don't need to do the rare one. I was only ever even here because I wanted to just complete one run of this Undercity. And also I want to see like if this XP tribute is worth it, or if Pit would still be better for XP. I need XP. I'm trying to get all my Paragon boards in order. Nah, what am I doing? Should have popped this a long time ago. Okay. Spirit Beacon. Wow. Guess actually do take a while to die. There we are. Undercity portal. Right. This is shaping up to take a lot longer than meant for it to. Well, bright side is at least I'm getting some XP. But that's about it. There we go. It should reset all my cooldowns soon, right? There we are. Wait, well, again, I keep making this mistake. Why am I waiting around for all these DR monsters? Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't they throw these my way? Big pack. And more afflicteds. Okay. Oh, wait, something pulled them all in. What was that? It wasn't me. Oh, it was Varyana, because it did Debilitating Roar, so she pulled that batch in. Lag, man. What is that lag? Okay. That's another 15 seconds for me. Almost done. I got a bunch of extra timer out of that, so. Oh, yeah, this guy has nothing to do with getting more time. This beacon, oh, it's perfect. Okay, not bad. Then there's the Grand Spirit Beacon. I'll leave the one on the bottom left. I don't think I care about that one. Ooh, it's a lot of damage. Ow. Close one. Yeah, I didn't even see that one. There were so many visual effects on the ground. Well, Good news is I'm almost complete. Okay. Well, I did finish it, so I'm almost done here. Let's see, Portal, that should give me a bit of extra time. 26 seconds, and I just gotta make it here. Well, here first. I'm gonna ignore all these monsters on the way in, of course.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Oh. I hit these first. Keep my distance on this. Yeah, maybe I do need to buff up my boss power a little bit, just to get some extra damage. Am I maxed yet? I think I might be maxed. Well, okay, max attunement rank. What's this thing? Oh, Portal Prankster. Maybe it's because there's so many of these DR monsters, but which one is it? Oh, dude, this DR is like messing everything up. Otherwise, I'd be able to. Oh, I don't think I can actually clear it. I also don't think I care. Like, what? I'm here supposedly for. I'm supposed to be here just to complete the run of the Undercity so I can get the Whisper. I should have actually done this on Torment too. I regret it. Thought that this would be like really easy, but it isn't. Okay, here we are.
Such a pity.
Alia Kurosts and. Okay, let me keep my distance on this so that I don't run the risk of dying. Also, so that I can get distant here. Oh.
He will brook no flaw in our hearts.
There we are. Done.
Much good I would have done.
Oh, that was annoying. Okay, all this effort just so that I could get Whispers. And, oh, Worldly Endurance, nice. I was originally doing all this because... Wait a second. Oh, yeah, right. I'm supposed to work my way to this. Yeah, no. I'm definitely getting a lot more XP out of spamming Pit over whatever trashy rewards I got out of all this. Adjudicator's Mask. Maximum life, total armor. Be nice for the next. If I can get like a helm that has it's like GA. Okay. Tree of Whispers. Gonna turn this in, and again I'm looking for. I'm specifically trying to find the distilled fears. Or not distilled fears, actually. In this case it's Malignant Hearts now. I have Storm's Companion. Lucky me. Greater collection of dungeon keys. No, I need those. Greater collection of chaos. Tempting, but dungeon keys will give me Infernal Horde compasses. Yeah, there we go. And also Tribute of Radiance. So 1, 2, 3. That's like 3 of them. Wow. Unfortunately, I didn't get any of these distilled fears though. So I'm starting to thinking I should just give up. I might just give up. Player boss horde keys. Okay, fine. I have 7 of these. I found them from Tree of Whispers, but still wasn't enough. Apparition incursions. Let me take a look to see how many people actually show up to the apparition incursion and how quickly it can potentially be brought down. I'll start with that. Because if I can do a bunch of apparition incursions on Torment 3, I think that those actually give some pretty good rewards for boss mats. Is what it looks like anyway. I'm just looking for 1 Iridas. Once I get Iridas, I can actually begin my end game, which is the like masterwork, and then just grind out my glyph. Like, my Wild's glyph up to 46, and then I could probably take Torment 4 at that point. Yeah, that's all I need to do. That's all that's left. And as I would have expected, it doesn't look like there's anyone else here. I'm starting off at 1700. See how long it takes to do all this. Oh wow, yeah, it's way more dangerous here than previously. Yeah, I'm telling you. Pull all of these in. Pyra does. It's like such big, juicy packs, but I can't even hit all of them. And unfortunately, there's no one else here either. It's just me. Ooh, yeah, I don't know if this is working out for me. The number of monsters is too massive, and it's taking way too long to kill them. No, I don't think I can. Well, I mean, this is going pretty quickly. Sure, fine. I'll tough it out then. I think too is my video done uploading? Because it feels like it's been forever. Hold on. Okay. It's processing, apparently. Let's avoid getting hit by that explosion, shall we? Oh. Ouch. Yeah, this takes forever. Oh, you know what? I just realized I might be able to get some rewards from the reputation board. Be quite helpful. Okay, Druid Apparition is emerging, so let's see how long it takes to bring that down. I actually am pretty close to Thunderstruck. Once I get to Thunderstruck, I'm going to need to adjust my gear to work with Thunderstruck too. Yeah, this guy takes a while to bring down. 45 million top end damage, but that's like crit overpower. Ugh. Tier 12. I think tier 13 is the one where I unlock some more layer boss keys, so it's another thing worth considering too. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, see, this is where things start to get a little concerning. I don't know if... Okay, I'm not getting baited this time. Wow, the Betraying Eye is actually working as it should. Yeah, I mean... Maybe I just... I'm supposed to just kill all the monsters along the way. Got these big packs right here, for example. Amulet. Okay. Oh, explode. Ouch. I keep doing it in the wrong order. I keep using my ultimate before I use my debilitating roar. It's supposed to be the other way around so I can actually reset my debilitating roar. Okay. Apparition. Clearing these. Okay, I'm about to hit the last Betraying Eye, and doesn't look to me like... Oh, I did it again. I gotta clear a couple of these, but it's not gonna be enough. Okay. $16 million. Okay, there's more Betraying Eyes that are actually spawning this time. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that is a glitch, because the last time, like, I did this where they just weren't spawning at all, like no monsters and no eyes were spawning. Pretty sure they're supposed to be regularly spawning so that I always have something to hit. That would just make the most sense to me. Yeah. Oh, I did it again. Oh, Scattered Prism. I'm gonna step away from that for a second. Create some room for myself. Okay, well, now there's no more elites that are spawning. Yeah, same issue as before. Maybe all these monsters? Uh oh, ouch. Wow, they all just hit me at once. It's to be expected, but still painful. That was a sad death. Oh, I'm not actually going to be able to make it. Oh, this was a big waste of time then. They're not spawning any more monsters. It's so silly. Alright, whatever. I mean, I'm sure I at least get some rewards, right? Yeah, this was not worth it. I gotta tone it way back down to, like, Torment 2. This was... If they actually regularly kept spawning monsters, it might be okay. But, it seems that after the monsters stop spawning, like, it really slows everything down for me. Yeah. Oh.
Pathetic.
I agree, actually. Why am I here? Alright, well, I tried. How much did I get out of that? I even get, like... That was the biggest waste of time ever. I got, like, 1 Paragon point. Like, okay, sure, whatever. If I had just done Pit in that time instead, I would have gotten, like, 4 or 3 levels. And I walked out with, like, what, 100 Spectral Ash? Yeah, get me out of here. I'm done with Torment 3 men. This is actually impossible. And I'm actually of the mindset that the reason why no one... Like, why I can't find anybody in, like, Torment 1, 2, and 3 is because most people that make it to It's already pretty crazy if people make it all the way to level 50 in one play session. But there's probably people who, when they make it to Torment 1, they take a break. Or when they make it to Torment 2, they take a break. Because who the heck would grind out all the way to, like Torment 3 in one sitting, right? Contains a trove of material, let alone in one day. Contains a trove of materials necessary to masterwork gear, such as Obdicite. Random archetype for your class, including legendary items, materials, and a temper manual. I just care about the materials. Also, I've been probably dying because of my incense wore off some time ago. I just realized. Let me salvage those. Okay, let's see how much Obdicite I get out of this. 682. Wow, that's actually a pretty good chunk. In that case, let me get started on trying to amp up my equipment here. Why don't I do that? Masterworking. So, oh wow, I have like 200 plus Forgotten Souls too. I'm gonna try to go for wolves here. So, yeah, definitely. We're gonna be trading these out. Come on, plus wolves. Oh wow, it is actually plus wolves. Okay. And I could keep buffing this up, but there's no need for that. Well. Really do wish this was willpower. GA roll. Chance 48%. I'm actually pretty close to getting this cluster. I think this will get me, I don't need to hit that cluster. I'm already like pretty close to 100, but when I remove this for Iridas, I think I will go back down, yeah. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Just grind for Iridas. Okay, I think I've got it. I'm gonna run 3 of these pincushion dolls. There are 3 Andariels. Pincushion doll, Shard of Agony, Aberrant Heart. Yeah, the Harbinger of Hatred fight takes like forever. I don't even really get that much good stuff out of it. I'll do the 3 Andariels, I guess. Or actually, maybe I'll attempt Pit. The rituals here. I'm already here, right? So I just need to do 3 rituals? Okay, this will be nice and chill. Well, I just realized this isn't... Yeah, this will be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna do 3 rituals. And then I'm gonna kill 100 monsters. That should give me 6 favors. And then I can do the pit after that. It's kind of annoying that they keep knocking me off my horse. I may have to adjust my equipment. Yeah, I may have to adjust my equipment if I'm going to keep playing on Torment 3. Oh, what's this? Give me what you got. There we go. A lot of amethyst fragments, got a couple of tributes, claw rune, a couple of rare runes we're getting there. Lightning bolt, bomb. Nothing useful really. Well, I mean, fragments are quite helpful, and I just realized last season that I can convert fragments into other fragments. That could make things a bit easier for me too. Yeah, 26 million. Alright. Harvest here. Oh. This guy should be dropping me some materials, right? Two malignant hearts. Ah, exactly what I was hoping for. Maybe it's these that I'm supposed to... Like, maybe it's not turning in the whispers, but actually getting these grotesque debtors to show up. That's the key. Malignant hearts. Yeah? I'll have to take a look later if I can start converting materials into malignant hearts. That makes 3, right? So I'm at 6 Grim Favors. And then finally, I gotta go do a run of the pit. So. I really do wonder if I had Iridas, how much more smoothly this would be going. Oh. Should probably put on elixirs and incense, shouldn't I? I do have more materials now to make more of those potions, so I think I should be okay to make more. There we go. Should also use this opportunity to fight, or take on bosses and all that. Yeah, I can definitely start to feel the difficulty increase now in, like, Torment 3 compared to, like, Torment 1 and 2. Torment 1 and 2 were pretty easy to set up. Although, to be fair, you know what? Where I think one of the reasons why I might be struggling, I probably should just max this out straight up. Actually a little curious to see how much damage I'd be getting out of this. But I also really want... Like, once I upgrade the power, there's no going back. Like, I'm a little worried that if I max it out, that it's gonna be too strong. It's, yeah, so that's my concern here. Should be pretty quick. There we are. Okay. There we are. And there's an explosion. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, and my stats here. Need to try to do something about that. Oh, you know what? I think part of the reason why my resistance values are so low is because my rings are still they're not 750s. If I get 750s, then suddenly I get like additional 5% to all resistances at minimum. Like 2.5% for each ring. Never mind what would happen if I got them as ancestral legendaries. Yeah, maybe that's what I gotta do. I think I'm gonna go into Torment 2 in a little bit and start running some of the Infernal Horde compasses. At least the 6 wave ones, so that I can open like the big chest and maybe get like some GA items that way. And then open up the 8 wave ones for Torment 3 later when I get Iridas that'll be my way of getting... that'll be my way of getting the Obdicite that I need to get myself out. Alright, gonna get Petrify up, and there we go. Where are all the monsters? Like, the bar's already filled up to max, right? Oh, it's this way. Okay, let's do it. We're done. My last clear was 9.5 minutes remaining, so good to know that that number hasn't really changed since the last time. I guess that would make sense. I haven't upgraded anything. Well, actually, I did it even a little quicker last time too, but it's fine. See, you got 3 levels out of that, just that one run alone. That's far better than all this effort that I'm putting with the Apparition Incursions on Torment 3. So, okay, pit's done. No Grotesque Deader. I feel like they reduced the amount of those that show up too. Oh yeah, let me upgrade my thing before the game decides to crash me. Alright, Wilds is already almost 46 with all the runs that I've done. I'll probably do a bunch more just to reach Paragon, like, whichever one it is to unlock my last legendary node. But, yeah, I got Keeper Glyph. I recognize that one. Definitely will be using that. That's a 15% boost, but that's if I even bother to unlock glyphs, which we'll have to see. I don't know at what point I'll be able to clear Torment 4, because this thing is like hard carrying me, right? I didn't have this in the PTR, but with this, like, everything should be much easier. But also, to be fair, I had a lot better luck with my uniques. I did got Storm's Companion, like, pretty much right away, and then Ira does not long after. But, yeah, I think this is really just a race to Ira does. That's essentially it. Once I get Ira does, like, I can actually, like, focus on just leveling my glyphs and getting XP and all that. Collection of amulets and gauntlets. I will take this just because it's a greater collection. Maybe I can get like a better roll on Shepherd's aspect or something if I'm lucky. Yeah, I mean, even if it's like a 10, because it rolls like 5 to 10, right? Unless it's an ancestral. Even like a 10% there would be like a pretty massive boost to my damage. Holy stability. That was a lot of recipes I got. Deal double damage, resource generation. Okay. Okay. I don't need any of these, really. I don't even think any of them were ancestrals or anything. Oh, okay, there we go. I got Malignant Hearts, though. That is what I was here for. Okay. I get one chance to try to gamble it up. Gamble it up in the sense that I'm gonna go in through here. Oh, before that, do I want to upgrade my ring before I go in? I'll just leave it for now. I'll leave it for now. I'll just go and try this out. Damage to close, damage to distant. Oh! Well, okay, I have access to Thunderstruck now. Yeah, I should probably make some adjustments to my equipment. It's starting to get a little outdated at this point. Like, I should be replacing these with damage to close or distant. Same with all of my other pieces of gear. I think my weapon alone, like, I already have a lot of crit strike damage on this. And I think that my spirit boon, for some reason, also somehow gives crit strike damage. Oh wow, I do like no damage. That's so funny. No, I actually do some damage, but only on a crit overpower. Seems reasonably balanced. Okay. I could probably take him if I keep my distance. As long as he doesn't do any sorts of tricks. I wasn't able to... Oh, shoot. It's a big punching bag. Yeah. I regret not adjusting my equipment to get Thunderstruck. Okay, fine. I'll actually pay attention to the mechanics in this fight. There's these orbs chasing me. I think that... Some other attacks too. 70 million. Yeah, definitely added a few new attacks on him, that's for sure. Oh, man. Okay. I don't even know what killed me there. I have no idea what killed me. I didn't see anything. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town. I've had enough of this. It's time to use Thunderstruck to my advantage. Like, I put a point into it, right? But it's not actually really doing anything right now because I don't have any damage to close or damage to distance, so it's time that I make some modifications. So, gloves. Let's start off with that. Where are my gloves? Okay, these I am not going to be touching. Tempting, but I guess the ones that I'm wearing are my best available gloves, so I think I'll stick with that then. Alright, in that case, it's time for me to temper. I think it would be natural finesse? Yes, damage to close and damage distant are legendary now. Nope, this is the one time I don't want regular damage. There we go, damage distant. That's good. It's perfect, actually. Okay. This one. Similar situation. Do I have... Oh, yeah, I got one roll. Damage to close. That's perfectly fine with me. Okay, I'm just gonna double check that... Okay. I can't afford to go too much farther than that, because if I do, then I lose my bonus. Do I have any better emeralds, by any chance? Emeralds. I can do royal emeralds, but I can do like one royal emerald. That doesn't really solve my problems, though. I think I'm gonna masterwork this one first. Just, things a bit easier for myself for now. Chance... Okay, fine, whatever. Later I'll re-roll that for wolves, or attempt to. That should fix some of my problems. Okay, so my boss power is still fine. So yeah, it's time to...
See some steel you need.
Guess I'll put this one on. Damage and critical strike chance. Okay, let me replace damage with willpower. I believe that would be the one to do. Yeah, it's okay. Willpower. What are my resistances at? So, I guess I do still need a sapphire. Even though I've made this adjustment already. Edge Masters? Where am I? Still don't have a better Shepherds. I don't have a better Moonrage either, but that one I don't really care about. I mean, I'm just thankful that I got these aspects at all. Where's Edgemasters? Is it just because... oh, wow. That was like a pretty big boost from the previous one. Okay. Replace it. And here, Moonrage. Hold on. Let's take a look. 143%. That's okay. That's okay. I think what I might do here is if that's at 143%... oh, you know what? I need... oh, I actually think I need either Poison Creeper duration or I need Lucky Hit Chance. I'll do Companion Innovation for now. Oh, Poison Creeper, okay. Well, this is perfect then. Okay, and then I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, and I just realized I was upgrading the wrong thing. I meant to actually upgrade. Oh, it's only this ring that's left. Okay, I messed up a little bit here, but it's still fine. Whatever. What's my? It's at 22% only. Well, that's still better than nothing. Where's my other ring here? Let's upgrade this. Damage to close. I'm gonna try for... no, please, give me distant. Wow. Damage to close. Well, it's a slightly higher roll, I guess. Wait. What? I haven't put any resource rolls on this. Why can't I temper it? That makes no sense. Yeah, that's really bizarre. Usually I get 1 free temper when it comes to resource, but not letting me, so I can't masterwork this. They seem to have changed that from last season. I don't see that written anywhere in the patch notes. It's kind of bricked. Like, I actually, like, because I can't put on, like, a second roll on it, I can't masterwork it. It's really goofy. 32%. I mean, it'll have to do for now. Damage to close. I can just... just for now. I think I have to. Ooh, Petrify cooldown reduction. Well, that's fine, I suppose. And same here. I'd like to replace this ring for something else, but for my sanity's sake, I'll just leave it as is for now. And then I'll upgrade. Crit strike chance. That's okay. That essentially guarantees that I'll have 100% crit strike. Well, yeah, crit strike. In terms of the boss powers, 46%. Yeah, that's okay. And then for this, I'd like to upgrade this so that, yeah, that's fine. 3, 4. All stats is fine, but it was the resistance to all elements that I'm really trying to pump up here. So that I can... well, yeah. Figured that it would just be nice to have here. Maybe this one? Total armor. I have total armor like crazy, but it's not enough. Oh, this isn't even like a 750. Huh.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Sure. Fine. I'll be short like a little bit of cold resistance. That's totally okay. This though can't fly. I have to try to cap out on this at least. All right, that's a lot better. I mean, all that effort to gain about 34% more damage. That's not bad. I'll be able to up that a little bit more, even more a bit later. But yeah, for now, this will have to do. And I think I have one attempt, right? So. $104 million, so already I can see the damage increase. But... oh, 50.7 million. I'm just gonna try to keep my distance as much as I can here. Ow, I just walked right in through that. Okay, so that's the thing that's one of the things that's killing me. Oh, ouch. Also does crazy amount of poison too. Like throwing frozen orbs at me or something. So I applied vulnerable. If I could stagger him, that would also be really helpful too. Okay. Okay. Yeah, avoid these. This is most important. I just need him to get staggered, please. Why is he hasn't used... oh, there it is. Oh. Okay, lucky me. Staggered him just the perfect time. Everything is like a struggle in this run. I mean, it's Torment 3, though. Okay, come on. Finally, 3 unique rings. Please, just one of these rings. I just need one ring to not be a Mother's Embrace. Well, I need it to be Irida's, okay? Okay, here's the first ring. 1. Yes, Irida's. Irida's. I can still get it from here. Oh, okay, 2 Irida's. All right, well, yeah, first they give me 3 Mother's Embraces, and they give me 3 Irida's. Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. I guess that's just how the game operates, but... well, that's that. So at this point, I think of all of my rings. Just trying to think which of these is best. Because all... okay, so willpower is helpful. Damage to close... wait, no. Willpower is very clearly helpful, right? Ultimate cooldown reduction helps a lot with my Petrify, but damage to close would actually amp up my Thunderstruck like crazy. So if I take this off, I replace this with this one, right? Too bad none of them are ancestral, but still, I can also still live with that. Okay, so this is now down to 130%. This is capped out at 60%. Yeah, okay, this is huge. Like, it hasn't sunk in yet, but... yeah, things are gonna start to get really crazy now that I have this. Yeah, this is it. It's the beginning of the end. I also should probably try to upgrade this, shouldn't I? Well, in that case, I didn't really need to put on damage to close on this. I could have left crit strike damage. I could still do that, actually. Still have this here. Yeah, okay, well, never mind then. I'll just toss this in. And there, problem solved for now. Crit strike damage, so best of both worlds. This is only at 50% if I do that. But then this is at 145%. No, I want to just max out my Thunderstruck, I guess. There we go. So I'm gonna go and get Moonrage, and I'm gonna toss it in here. We finally have Irida's. Nice. Right, I can actually begin playing the endgame properly. Especially with Thunderstruck Glyph now. Things should be much faster. Oh, one other thing I'm a little curious about. What's my crit strike chance at now, since I dumped a ring? 47%. I have these nodes right here I can grab whenever I feel like. So I can do that whenever. Okay. And then masterworking, I just need, well, honestly, any of these would be pretty useful. In this case, ultimate cooldown reduction would be the most ideal for me, but yeah, okay, I'll take willpower too. That's perfectly fine with me. All right, what are my resistances looking like? I'm looking pretty good on everything, really.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
All right, unsocket this. This in here. Or do I even need this? Oh, yeah, I think I do. Wait, no, I got a better idea. I can grab a diamond. Let's do a... I can even just do a regular diamond. I don't need, like, a royal diamond. There we go, and everything's capped. And then for armor, I can do a flawless skull, put that in, and yeah, I guess we're good. All right. That is it for now. So, oh yeah, do I have enough materials to get some more potions? That would be pretty helpful. Redamine Buzz. And let me guess, I'm a little short on the resistance incense. I'm short on herbs. It's always an herb shortage. Okay. I'll figure that out after. Okay, so Pit 40. Previously, it took me 9.5 minutes to clear it. That was without Thunderstruck and without Iridas. So, I'm going to try it with Iridas now. And I'm going to set a new benchmark for myself.
This place is unsettling.
Wait, what am I doing? I should just pull him in. There we go. Fortunately, though, you're still taking a while to die. I'm lacking damage, and that's where Thunderstruck will come in handy. This is really a Pit 40? This does not feel like a Pit 40. This actually feels a lot tougher than a Pit 40. Last time I did it. Oh, there we go. That's a lot better. But it's like only on crit overpower that happens. I don't like that. Okay, let's pull them all in. I feel like my Petrify should have come back by now. Because of all the monsters I killed that were affected by Petrify. Oh, there's the portal here. Is there someone up here? Nope, nothing. Oh, there was another path that I missed south, but I'll leave it. Yeah. I don't know why. These monsters actually do feel tankier than the last time I was in it. There we are. That's a lot better. Okay, that's that. I'm halfway through. I wonder if my incense will wear off by then, but I'll figure that out later. Yeah, I'm glad I have Yen's Blessing now. Makes things so much easier for me to sort out resistances. Okay, I still have resistances. Actually had some points in the resistance nodes, I remember. I never did bother to take those out. I was meant to be, like, temporary, but whatever. Also, I think on this run, maybe part of the reason why it's taking so long is I don't have... I didn't actually get, like, a proper shrine, up until now, at least. Of course, when I say proper shrine, what I mean is, like, no blast wave. Blast wave would make, like, at least a couple packs of monsters a lot easier to deal with. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot to poison creeper them. Doing the rotations all wrong. It should be debilitating roar first, petrify second, poison creeper third, and then wolves third. That should be. And then rinse and repeat. Oh. Okay, well, I didn't mean to click on that, but sure.
The beast lives. Thank you. Oak be with you.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna call this an 11-minute run, especially because I was filling at the beginning of, like, when I made it in here. Okay, where am I here? 1 second. So 5.5 hours, and so 5 hours, 36 minutes is a pit 40 clear with 11 minutes remaining. Okay, so that was what Ira does. Now, the next thing I'm going to do, next clear I'm going to attempt, is going to be with Thunderstruck. Oh, also, I got to level up. Oh, what? Upgrade failed on a 90% chance? This game's trolling. Okay, well. I think on the next one, I'll... yeah, I guess I'll just commit to leveling up my skill. Okay. That's that. Oh yeah, and all these boss powers. Ancestral legendaries, resolute. I could use some ancestral legendaries. Oh. Oh, that's why the run's taking so much longer. It's because I'm missing an aspect. I'm missing Moonrage aspect specifically. If I were to remove this, hold on a second. 56%. Okay, I still do need something here. Before I actually think this, I know I keep tiptoeing back and forth, but this is the difference of like 130 versus like 130 to 145% bonus. And I also have the, yeah, I should redo this run. Should redo this run and I should actually have the right equipment. I'm not going to put Thunderstruck on, but I will on the run after. Yeah, no wonder. I was wondering, like, my damage just felt way worse than before. I couldn't pinpoint why. Now it sort of makes a bit more sense. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe part of the reason why I'm having a much tougher time this season with elixirs and incense is because in the last season with the headhunts, I was getting like everything, and like whispers were free. But oh wow, this will be a breeze. There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay, the damage definitely feels like what I was expecting now. Oh. This is like the open field one too, so. Oh wow, it's exploded there. There we go. It's funny too, because that adjustment I made for Thunderstruck doesn't really do anything, since I don't even have that aspect equipped, so. See how that works. Alright. Yep. Everything just explodes now with this setup. Ooh. Being careful not to activate my Petrify here, because I don't think there's enough monsters in this pack, and my wolves are completely just crushing them. Yeah, definitely having the extra, like, 3 wolves is quite helpful. Let me make sure that I have the right... Yeah, I have Kirka. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I pull some of these guys. Alright, there we go. That's better. Dead. It is a shame, though, that as soon as I get an overpower, it's, like, way stronger than all my regular hits. But, I mean, I guess it's also a pleasant surprise. So, that's another way to look at it, too. Alright, next area. Channeling Shrine's good, too. If it's not Blast Wave. Blast Wave's still the best for me, but... Oh, there you go. Blast Wave and a Channeling Shrine. So, like, everything that could go well in a run went pretty well. I don't know if I grabbed everything in that, in, like, the last map, though. Yeah, that Ira does pull. Yep. It's kind of weird. This run is, like, definitely feels like it's going a lot quicker, but not quite at the boss yet. I mean, I will make it to, like, 11:30. Yeah, because the previous run was, like, a little past the 11-minute mark, but here... yeah, this is still roughly the same clear time as before. Which is really bizarre because, well... I mean, like, I gained a whole aspect, which includes having, like, a whole bunch more wolves. So this is a lot more damage than what I had before. And I can feel the damage, but for some reason the previous run was going quicker than this one, so I'm genuinely sort of confused. Okay, let me... I think it's Fulminate, Keeper... Oh yeah, just do Fulminate first. Keeper, yes. Does it outmatch? No, that's physical damage. Which glyphs am I missing at this point? Oh yeah, got more points to spend too. I'll deal with that after, but... so what glyphs? Oh, no, I have every glyph. Well, which one is it normally? So I have these two. Nature, magic skills deal increased damage to crowd controlled or vulnerable. I think it might be this one. I think it is Earth and Sky. Yeah. Earth and Sky or Spirit. Yeah, I'll just level them both. Just so I can say that, yeah, you can use any one of these 4, and it'd be good. Increase lightning damage. Because all of my wolves are critting, so... And they all deal non-physical damage. I'm gonna think about it. Oh, is there a world boss coming up? I don't even know if I'll make it, though, if there's another world boss that spawns, because I might actually be done my run by then. I'll have to... Well, I'm still lacking on damage, though. I definitely don't feel confident in how much damage I'm pumping out here. Okay, I'm gonna go to Karagar. And I'm gonna do another one of these runs. But this time, I'm gonna put... Oh, hold on. What's my crit strike chance at? 49%... plus 50. Okay, I'm just gonna call it 100%. That's totally fine. So I don't need this cluster. I'm definitely getting Thunderstruck. That's kind of a given. I have on the other side here, or on the way over to this glyph socket, I would actually pick up Deluge. That's where I would get some damage to distance, but again, and damage to close over here. But that's like not as high priority as getting my last Paragon node. So I'm gonna do that. I can get more willpower, but this relies on intelligence, so I would want more int here. Oh, I should probably activate the additional bonus at this point, shouldn't I? Yeah, I know that I haven't had it active, but I didn't think I really needed it either. That's why I didn't bother. Well, I get, like, companion damage and all that, too, but I really wanted to get right up to that next Paragon node. I can actually skip all these. I feel like companion cooldown reduction is pretty much useless since they just always, like, reset themselves now. I really do wonder if anyone has actually really given the developers any feedback regarding the Druid at this point, because, like, no one, like, everyone's playing, like, Earthquake and all that. I don't think anyone's playing Companion Druid, so probably tell the developers that, yeah, it's kind of bonkers. It's like power creep in a way. Like, I played it all the way back in Season 2, where it didn't do half the stuff that it does now. Hey, Skis. Skizixter? Is that right? How I just said it? Skizixter? Yeah, what's up, man? Looking to play Druid first time? Oh, you're in the right place. Okay, yeah. What do you want to know about Druid? I will talk to you in, I mean, I'll talk to you while I do this run, but just to kind of give you some information on what I'm doing here, I just finished a pit 40, and I'm just, like, limit testing the build. So the previous run, the last 2 runs were, like, around 11 minutes. Now I'm adding a Thunderstruck, which, with my current setup, is giving me a 50% multiplicative damage boost. So I'm expecting that my damage should go up considerably here with this adjustment that I've made. That's kind of what I'm checking for. So what do you want to know about Druid first time? You said looking to play Druid first time. That's good. I would be happy to fill you in. Like, what kind of Druid? Well, let's start off with that. You want to play a Companion Druid? I'd love to show you my Companion Druid, and tell you exactly what you need. Like, no, I know that there is a number of people who have all sorts of, like, crazy, like, leveling guides, but, if you watch my, well, you're not gonna sift back through, like, 7 hours of gameplay from 1 to 60, but once I got some of, like, the aspects and tempers right for this build, I was hitting, like, some pretty insane damage numbers while leveling, right? in the end game, in comparison to other Druid builds, this one is gonna fall off in comparison to like the S tier builds, but this is still a very solid. It's definitely a solid kind of build. I was thinking Necromancer, but didn't know Druid had minion builds. Oh yeah, okay, sure. I'd be happy to, like, you ask me any question you want about Companion Druid, and if I know it, I will answer, of course. So, yeah, so Druid, like, here's the thing, okay? Druid has, like, storm skills, earth skills. They can go werewolf or werebear. They also have the companion skill tree, but I think most people don't really talk about it because, you know, intuitively, similar to you, if somebody's going to play a minion-based build, they're thinking necro, right? That just naturally makes sense. But yeah, druid companions are no slouch. Yeah, they are no slouch, man. I'm telling you. They definitely play very differently from the minions that Necro has. Like, minions from Necro are very, like... They're a very, like, AFK-able sort of setup, right? You just summon your minions and then you go off and do your own thing. But with Companion Druid, you have to pay more attention to, like, what your... Well, you have to group up monsters, you gotta, like look at this, right? You gotta pull them together first, and then you gotta send your wolves at them. It is a lot of, like, activating... You do have to activate your skills to get the most out of the build. Like, there's a passive component, but, like, 99% of the damage... I don't know the exact damage numbers, but, like, a good chunk of the damage comes from actually activating wolves. So... Yeah. I can tell you a bit about, like, minion necro too, but a lot more of my specialty is in companion druid specifically. I've played companion druid every season since season 2. Like, I have, yeah, no, I've made a companion druid like every single season. Like, my entire account is basically companion druids across the board.
Hello. Well done. Thank you. Oak be with you.
All right, yeah, there we go. So, 11:45 clear, done. I also have a companion druid like leveling guide, but I guess that one's like really outdated. Never mind. I just remembered it's been like a year basically since I did it. 11:45 remaining. This is with Thunderstruck at 50%. Oh, hilariously enough, yeah, there's a pure companion druid build guide. So again, if there's anything in specific you want to know about it, about my build, I'd be happy to fill you in on it. I can tell you how to get started if you want, like, yeah, some pointers. I have a, oh, you know what? I have a max roll. I actually made a, here, let me see if I can find it. Because I remember, just bear with me for a second, sorry. Try to see if I can find my guide. Like, I had a guide for this that might help you a little bit. So here you go. Yeah, I found it. So here's for max roll. For companion druid. You kind of want to have good movement too? Okay, well, there's ways to get that going. Does Druid have a more brainless build? Yeah, there's a few of those. I would say so. There used to be a build called Trample Slide. I don't know if you've ever heard of that one. So, Trample Slide, the way Trample Slide used to work, give me a second, I just gotta do something really quickly. Here we go, set it at 3 a.m., okay. Yeah, so the way Trample Slide used to work, so the way, here, let me demonstrate it for you. It's probably easier that way. So druids have a skill called Trample. It looks like this, right? Wait, no. Where is it? Here it is. So, see my guy goes like that, right? So there used to be a setup where you could combo this, like there's an aspect that for whenever you trample, you leave this other skill called Landslide behind you. This one. See that? So what people used to do is they would just go in and just spam trample, and then there was like something that allowed it to reset itself. So yeah, it was like you just trample, and then a bunch of landslides emerge behind you, and then you just keep doing that over and over. That's about as you said brainless build. I feel like that's about as brainless as it gets. Yeah, I can't think of a more brainless build than that. There's like Hurricane. Actually, you know what? There's like a Cataclysm build, but I think that one's a little clunkier this season. Too brainless. You think that's too brainless? Well, okay. Cataclysm then. Cataclysm, hilariously enough, is slated to be the most overpowered. Well, it was the most overpowered Druid build last season. I don't know how good it's going to be this season, because the thing is, right? Cataclysm. Cataclysm, you can snapshot overpower onto Cataclysm, and then it does like massive amounts of damage. The wolves look sweet. Yeah, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, no, the wolves are like... The wolves are amazing. Like, they actually do quite a bit of damage, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna max out my wild skill, or attempt to. My success chance is 70%. Oh, wow, I actually got it 4 times in a row. That's incredible. Okay, so... I've tested what I needed to here. So I'm gonna up the difficulty to pit 45 at this point, and I'm gonna keep on trekking, because with the amount of adjustments I've made, my companion druid was able to do pit 40 in like 11 minutes and 45 seconds. So I think at this point I could probably make it to pit 50. That's my guess. I could probably comfortably clear this. It won't be like super fast, but it'll be quick. And then after this one, it's going to be like pit 50 is going to be where things start to really ramp up. I played Spiritborn last season, no surprise. Well, actually, you said last season, but the thing is, like, Spiritborn was like it was literally broken in season 6. That's why everyone was playing, aside from the fact that it was also the new class, of course, right? But yeah, last season they were pretty, I don't want to say underwhelming, but they definitely weren't as, yeah, they weren't as broken as like Bloodwave Necro or Cataclysm Druid or Earthquake Barb. Like, all 3 of those were absolutely like bonkers busted. All right. Yeah, might have been season 6 I last played. Oh, seriously? It's been 2 seasons. I see. So, the last time you played was Spiritborn. I guess you took a break from the game, and then you came back this season, and you're trying to, like, because I guess you had an itch to come and check out the game, and now you're trying to decide what to play. Is that right? Because, yeah, like, at first you were saying you want to play a minion Necro, and then you didn't know Druid had a companion. So I thought it was like a companion-oriented sort of build you were looking for. But if it's like a more AFK-able sort of build, well, I might have to adjust some of my recommendations a little bit. If you're interested in playing this build, though, I could kind of, like, I already gave you the build guide. You're more than welcome to take a look, but of course I'm here to answer whatever questions you might have. Like, I love this build. I've played this build, like I said, all the way since season 2, and I played every season, right? Like season 2, season 3, season 4, season 5, season 6, season 7, and now season 8. I'm playing the same build, Companion Druid. But it's not just Companion Druid. I also play, like, every season, I try to get from 1 to 60, and then I try to go Torment 1 to Torment 4. So, but I always start with Companion Druid, because, again, it's my favorite build in the game, so I mean, it just makes the most sense to me. Downloading it now? Okay, nice. So you're trying to figure it out. I understand that. I just realized something else too. I don't have Storm Strike on hand, so I've just been running around with no left click. But something is actually triggering overpower, or not overpower. Something's still making them vulnerable, but I have no idea what it is. It's actually really starting to bug me. Like, I don't know where this vulnerable is coming from. It's not me. There we go. Yeah, something's causing some vulnerable. You know what? So yeah. What other builds or what other characters have you played, Skis? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, right, what I plan to play for this season. So, after this Druid, I was gonna play Dance of well, I'm thinking of playing either Dance of Knives Rogue, Thorns Barbarian, Ice Shard Sorcerer, Minion Necro. Funny enough, I think I'm missing a class, aren't I? Oh yeah, Spiritborn. I always forget about Spiritborn. Spiritborn is like my least favorite class. Yeah, believe it or not, it's just not. I don't really find Spiritborn all that interesting. It doesn't have like an archetype that I'm familiar enough with. I guess it's not like, you know how in like D&D there's like rogues and sorcerers and druids, but yeah, there's no such thing as a Spiritborn in any other game. That's why I can't really get behind it. Wait, this is a... What is this? Huh? What's my guy doing? I can't actually... I'm like trying to send my wolves at them, but I can't because my guy's stuck like this. That's the first time I've seen that glitch before. I might have to just let myself die. That might be the only way, because right now I'm like stuck. Here, I'll just let them kill me. I'll just run into all the shock lances. Yo, that's crazy. I've never seen this before. Okay, there we go. Maybe it'll reset me now. I don't know what that was. That was really bizarre. Okay, I'll just add an extra minute, let's just say. I think a minute is fair. See, this is another reason I don't play hardcore. If that happened to me in hardcore, I would have been so angry. Okay, there we go. And my Petrify's coming back too. Good. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to hit him with vulnerable, but I guess he's already been made vulnerable, so it doesn't matter. Okay, 10.5 minutes. Hardcores for the birds. Yeah, I was saying that because there was somebody in my chat earlier. Like, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. There was a guy on my YouTube who was saying, that, yeah, like, why don't I play on hardcore, right? And, well, things like that is why I don't play on hardcore. Okay, give me a second. I just want to take a moment to see how long this run took. This was 9.5. Okay, so about 10.5 minutes. I'll just call it 10.5. I think that's pretty reasonable. 10.5 minutes. So 602 clear. Pit 45 clear. 10.5 remaining. The above. Nice. Ghost riding. Yeah, that was crazy. Yo, this man was like riding an invisible motorcycle. I've never seen that one before. It's funny because, yeah, like there's all these bugs in the game, yes, but I've never seen one like that. That was definitely not supposed to happen. All right. Almost maxed out. And it's kind of unfortunate because that death actually cost me a level up on my glyph. Sork Spiritborn Barb is what I've played in the past. Oh, okay. Yeah, Sork Spiritborn and Barb. Oh, I'm completely out of materials. I need to run some more. Okay, well, I'm gonna do Pit 50. With the last of my... Well, yeah, this is the last batch of incense that I have, so... I'm gonna try to see how far in Pit 50 I can go. I don't know about Pit 55, though. Pit 55 is for Torment 4. I'll make a couple more preparations before I do that, but... Oh, no wonder they're not dying. I thought they were just... Oh, maybe they are that tanky. Oh, yeah, okay. This is gonna take a while. This is annoying. Right out the gate, I have, like, Suppressor and DR. I think I'll be able to clear it. It'll just take a little bit longer than the previous run, for sure. Anyway, yeah, so Sork Spiritborn Barb is what I played in the is what you played in the past. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I mentioned this before, but yeah, Thorns Barbarian. That's another build that I've been trying to put together. There's been a number of people who were interested in playing Thorns Barbarian. Now that's a fun one. you might actually really like that one. If you're looking for like an AFK-able sort of build, like doesn't have to be minions, but you want something that's a little more chill, you can play Thorn's Barb. Thorn's Barb's a really fun one. You can stand and tank like pretty much everything, but you just have to make sure that you keep like your war cries up so that you're actually thornsing monsters. So that might be a one that might be worth looking into. How does that sound? Okay, I don't have Storm Strike. Actually, this means that I could probably get away with well, that doesn't actually make much sense. I was gonna say, like, I could actually replace this left click with Blood Howl now. But I'll have to take a look at that skill again and see if that would work. Alright, here we are. There we are. Oh. Okay. And I'm just gonna hit him with good old Petrify. Oh, Petrify to the face. And here we are. I also see that there's a number of people watching on both YouTube and Twitch. If anyone has any questions, please do feel free to ask. I mean, I put a lot of effort into getting this companion druid together so far. Like, this is 14 hours of gameplay today, and, well, I mean, I've spent a great deal of time theory crafting this build. It's like homebrewed. Of course, there's going to be better companion druids out there, I'm sure, but this one gets the job done. It'll get you to Torment 4 for sure. And yeah, like 14 hours sounds like a lot of time spent like playing, but yeah, I mean, again, like the goal is to get to Torment 4, which they really amped up the difficulty of. So that's one of the reasons why this is taking as long as it is. Right? Yeah, I'd say that most other builds, you probably won't have this. Probably won't be as, like, if anything, I feel like this is faster than what most builds can cook up if you're trying to go through it, like, leveling on your own and everything. Because you can always just get somebody to, like, boost you through pit. Heck, I could probably even do that for people tomorrow if there was anyone who needs a boost from 1 to 60. I just can't do it right now. Like, I need to get to Torment 4 first, and then I can start to get people through pit and start leveling them that way. I think that method still exists. But I don't know if I really tested that on PTR, though. Oh, ouch. Yo, these guys hurt. Why are these guys taking so long to go down, though? This is really weird. Yeah, that was a very big pack, but they took a while to die there. Alright. I'll drink this. Elixirs are easier to get than incense, so I could probably find another incense somewhere, or another elixir of fortitude somewhere, but the incense I'll be a little bit more conservative with. So, Skeezer, you were saying that you've been leaning towards wanting to do the damage rather than the minions. Okay, well then, yeah, Thorn's Barbarian would be a very good candidate then if that's what you're looking for. But the problem with playing Thorn's Barbarian, at least in this particular season, is that it's a very boss-oriented season, so yeah, like actually doing bosses might be pretty troublesome for you. Dance of Knives Rogue? How about Dance of Knives Rogue? That's a pretty... well, that one's like pretty mindless too, though. In fact, probably more mindless than Trample Slide, if anything. It's a tough one. I feel like Sorcerer is one where you actually actively have to pay attention. I mean, you can do like Conjuration. Conjuration with Frozen Orb? You ever considered that one at all? Why is this guy... Oh, dude. Where's all my, like, wolves? Like, what are they doing? Like, they're, like, taking a nap or something. Okay, well, I did die once. But we're still very close to where we need to be. Alright. Okay. Oh, man. I think I know what the problem here is. It's because I don't have my incense anymore. I ran out of... I was, like, running out of potions, too, but, like, not having incense was the worst. Yeah, I'm very confused as to what... As to why this is such a struggle. Ow. Yeah, these guys are taking a while. Okay, there we are. Ugh. Not bad. Sork, you've always had fun with? Yeah, no, same here. I really enjoy Sork, but I feel like Sork tends to have, like... Okay, all the classes in the game have, like, bizarre balancing issues, but the thing about Sork, I find, is that they never really have... They're never really, like, as a class in, like, an amazing spot. Usually, Sork might have... Or Sorcerer might have, like, one or two builds that are, like, really dominant in a season, but all the other builds are, like, not that great. So like right now, if I want to play like, I don't know, let's say Chain Lightning. Let's say I want to make a Chain Lightning Sorcerer. I actually don't know what the best available Conjuration Sorcerer is right now, to tell you the truth. I have to really think about that one. But anyway, yeah, like last season it was Overpower Lightning Spear, I think. Nothing could beat that. That thing actually made it to like pit 150, which is like, you know, the maximum. Well, I mean, you know, pit 50. You played in season 6, but then like, so most people were able to make it to pit 150 with, or some people were able to make it to pit 150 with Lightning Spear. But you know, good luck trying to hit that with any of the other builds in the game: Blizzard, Ice Shards, Meteor, Incinerate, Firewall, like any other skill like Ball Lightning. Yeah, all of them are like kind of worthless in comparison. So,
Well done. Thanks. Oak be with
yeah.
you.
All right, here we go. This is kind of cheating, but I'll just treat this as like a. I'll add like another minute to whenever this finishes. Oh yeah, these guys are. This one's taking a while to go down, but it's okay. He got staggered really fast, though. Forgot how easy it is to stagger these bosses in comparison. Oh, wow, I just saw 125 million on that. Oh, shoot. Staggered him again. Good. Oh, that was pit 50. Alright. So, yeah. I'm down to the last 5 pit tiers to unlock Torment 4. Amazing. So what needs to be done here? First of all, I'm going to try to upgrade this. I need to get this all the way up to 46. That'll give me additional 8% more damage. I need to get my last Paragon board here. I believe it would be... yeah, I could do Constricting Tendrils. But Constricting Tendrils isn't nearly as good as Not Earth and Devastation. Ah, here we go. Lust for Carnage. Critical strikes with werewolf skills. Restore spirit and deal increased damage. So, yeah, definitely want that. Give me a second here. Let me just... Yeah, okay, there. I'm basically going to aim for this legendary node, and then I'm going to try this again. I think that's what I'm going to do. Oh, there's also, like, resistance to all elements I can pick up here. So, there's a couple things I can do. I'm going to probably run some Whispers, too. I'm at the point where I can comfortably clear Torment 3, so... I can do stuff with that. Crit Strike Chance, Total Armor... Don't need that. What is this? Oh, this is... No, this is Stampede aspect. Never mind. I was Shepherds for a second. And, okay, I got that. Done. I'm gonna go back to town and, like, repair everything. You saw a short clip the other day that had me interested in playing again. It was a Necro that does some Blood Wave. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh, well, actually, that makes sense, because the last time you played was Season 6, so you wouldn't know this, but in Season 7, the three most overpowered builds were Blood Wave, it was Blood Wave, Barbarian Earthquake, and Druid Cataclysm. And yeah, like, Necro has an item called, I think, Casame's Legacy, which, or am I mixing it up? There's, like, some pants that allow you to turn your Blood Wave into, like, a Shadow Wave, and it does, like, a lot more damage or something. Like, I don't know exactly how it works. I didn't play that build. I wasn't interested in it, but I know that a lot of people were playing that, and it was, like, bonkers strong, and if you're looking for, like, AFK clear, then, yeah, that's right up your alley. Alright, I really would like to have more elixirs and incense before I proceed any further. It's a little frustrating that I'm all out. I'm also, like, pretty close to getting my glyph up to, like, level 46. So there's, like, a couple things that need to be done here. I want incense, and I want to have all this. I feel like the incense would be the easiest one to get, so I should do that first before anything else. I'm already in Torment 3. Apparition Incursions. Okay, so what Whispers can I do? Ooh, complete a run of the Undercity. Slay Harbinger. Run of the Undercity. Okay, that one I think I can do now. I feel like I have enough damage for it. Runes. Lair boss word keys. I mean, I already got what I needed. I have Iridas and I have Storm's Companion, so that's fine. The next one I would run is probably for runes, I guess. I don't really think it matters. But, yeah, no, like, Shadow Wave or Blood Wave or whatever it was called was, like, really strong, last season, and I think they kind of nerfed it a bit going into this season, but it's still, like, expect to be really strong. But I don't think it's going to be as busted as last time, though. Like, they realized their mistake, and they're probably going to try to tone it down for the next flavor of this season. But it remains to be seen what that is. But I see a lot of people playing, like, Whirlwind with Earthquake. So that might have something to do with it. Yeah. Oh, is there a world boss coming? No, there isn't. So, all that's left for me... Oh yeah, I still need to do, I just remembered. I was actually supposed to run some Infernal Horde compasses. Okay, I gotta do that as well. So, that's yet another thing I need to do. This is great. There we go. That's more in line with what I would expect for how this run should be going. There we are. Spirits empower me. Okay, sounds good. Okay, there's some more monsters up here. I'm gonna hit them with a Petrify. Clear them. Then I can go right up this way. There we go. Yeah, this is a lot better than how it was going. Thanks for the info, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, you're very welcome. Is there anything else you wanted to know? I hope I didn't leave any sorts of bad impressions for you, in case you wanted to chat about other things or you're looking for other information that I might not have. But yeah, I mean, if you do get into this season, if one other thing, if you need if you need me to like level you from 1 to 60 in the pit like super fast, I can do that tomorrow. If you come back. Not at all, just undecided. Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, it does sound like you haven't made like a final decision. You're still weighing out the options. I completely respect that, right? Like, I mean, in my case, the answer is simple. I'll just play all of the classes and builds that I want. Like, I'm gonna do a 1 to 60 with every class, right? I think I talked about this already. So, me, there's no big deal. But in terms of for you, again, if there was any kind of help that you needed, if you needed me to like get you to do some like pit leveling, that kind of stuff, just let me know, and I can try to find some time to like if you want to like level like some character, like a second character or whatever, or your first one, then yeah, I can help you with that. Because it sounds like you're getting the game installed so you can play it tonight. So I probably can't help you like right this evening, but like tomorrow I might be able to once I get this guy up and going. So yeah, just let me know. But otherwise, yeah, if you're hopping out, then I hope you have an amazing season. And yeah, I mean, so far I've been having a lot of fun. Like I'll tell you right now, I did like 1 to 60, right? 1 to 60 has been actually a lot of fun. And then now I'm like doing Torment, and I feel like the pacing of the game, I'm really liking it actually, to tell you the truth, like at least playing solo. It doesn't feel as like I was playing on like a PTR, so I got a chance to test some of the changes, and in the PTR it was a mess. But they kind of scaled it back in such a way where the gameplay feels actually genuinely like I feel like this is the right pace. Let's just put it like that. Although I may take you up on that offer. Okay, yeah, please, please, by all means. The offer is there. Although, yeah, again, like tomorrow I'm gonna be leveling my second character, and I do all my like when I level a second character or whichever character, right? Or whenever I level my characters, I do it solo, so that I can kind of show people because I have my YouTube channel and I like the content I put out are 1 to 60s with each of the classes in the game, right? And then Torment 1 to 4. For anyone who needs like kind of like a I guess a walkthrough of how I get my characters up into Torment 4 or any character up into Torment 4. Because some people are just going to be like, oh yeah, like it's impossible to make it into like Torment 4. It's like too difficult. But there's like this season I'm showing with the Druid. It's very possible, right? With the Companion Druid. Next season, or sorry, like the next character is going to be like maybe like Rogue, and I'll show that. Well, yeah, point is, the content that I'm putting out, I'm trying to show people how to like go solo into Torment 4, right, without outside assistance. So I am gonna be going through the run solo, but I'll have a character that. Wait a second. Why? Confused. Is this maxed out? Yeah. I'm gonna be trying to go through the game solo. Torment 1 to Torment 4, but that doesn't mean like you or any others have to. Like I'd be happy to just use the same companion druid here. Like I'll probably make it a Torment 4 by tonight, and then after that I can just start doing runs for you. I won't be able to do like Torment 4 kind of runs, but still it'll be much quicker than like leveling through the game normally. Which maybe you do want to try to enjoy the leveling process on like your first character or something, but if you don't want to do it like again and again, then yeah, I'm your man. Okay. Oh yeah, I just remember that this is Torment 3. No wonder taking so long to kill him. But... Ooh, 2 GA sword. It's like a one-hander though. Actually, you know, Zal rune. No legendary runes. Too bad. Lucky hit chance. Good. Ooh. If only this was on an actual two-hander. Well, it's all good. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. I'll hold on to this in case somebody else needs it. Or like my other, one of my other characters or something. Oh yeah! The reason I was doing all this was specifically because I wanted to slay the Blood Maiden. I'm trying to turn in some Grim Favors so I can get some more herbs. That was why I was going through all this trouble. I remember now. I think of the quickest way to get my remaining whispers here. There's no easy ones. Like super easy ones. Blood Maiden Tortured Gifts. Ah, here we go. Can do the rituals and find the corpse. Okay, yeah. Let's do those two in succession. Once I finish all that, I'm just looking at how much time I'm gonna still need before I wrap this up. Yeah, I have to do some of the infernal hordes too. There's like a couple things that need to be done. I need to get masterworking materials. I'm probably not gonna masterwork to like 8 out of... Well, I'm not gonna masterwork 8 ranks. I think I just need to masterwork to like 4 ranks on most of my equipment. I might do 8 ranks on like my weapon or something. If I can get like a better weapon. Okay. Well, that was kind of embarrassing. It was a pretty sad death. Huh. See, there's a lot of people watching out of nowhere. Well, welcome everyone. So, yeah, I am just trying to make it Torment 4. I'm in Torment 3. Again, this is, all this gameplay is entirely solo unless, you know, I'm in like an apparition incursion and other people also happen to be there. Then, of course, I have to play with others. But otherwise, yeah, I haven't like traded with other people. It's not like all the leveling I've done is entirely my own. I'm just recording gameplay and I'm gonna upload it to my YouTube channel along with all of the other 1 to 60s, and I'm just gonna call it 1 to Torment 4 or 0. Maybe that's kind of a good name for it. 0 to Hero. It doesn't really tell the viewer what. Oh, maybe that's what I should do. Start a series 0 to Hero. That sounds like a really fun one. But, yeah, it wouldn't really be a guide, but just kind of like a retelling of my journey and how I get there. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of work, though. Something to think about. Well, either way. So either way, this is my Druid, and my companion Druid, but I'm probably going to get to Torment 4 within about an hour and a half-ish, is my prediction. And then after making a Torment 4, I think tomorrow I'm going to continue, but with a different character. I'm going to do another 1 to Torment 4. So that's my plan, I guess. Wait, hold on. Where did the... Well, something's missing here. Oh, did I just crash? I think I just crashed again. Okay, well, my game crashed. I'll be right back. I just need to shut this down, I'll restart, and then... Yeah, we'll continue. I don't know why, it just keeps crashing. I feel like there's like a memory leak to do with Diablo 4. It was like that last season too, but I think they fixed the leak last season, and then they added a new one again this season. They still haven't resolved as far as I can tell. Okay. So... launching it. BRB. Okay, that was some interesting lag. Then together with a former Vigerai mage and Cathedral of Light Knight, dispel Belial's ruse. Look for the stranger in Kivishad to begin. Kind of interesting because I didn't really. Actually, no, this did pop up. Loaded up the game the first time. I'm surprised that it's shown up or showing up again though. All right, back into Torment 3. Yeah, sorry about that. Game crashed. Nothing I can do about that. Anybody who's hanging out, if you also want a rush from like level 1 to 60, I can help you with that tomorrow. Or perhaps if you want to tell me about how your journey's been going, because I actually do wonder, right? Like, I can see these like bigger streamers or that like they're probably already in Torment 4 by now, but in my case, you know, like I am barely on my way to Torment 4. So, you know, it's kind of nice to see how well others are doing too and all that. But I guess the difference is I've actually played for like 14 hours a day. Like I haven't played as much as like big streamers like Rob and them, who are going for like 30 hours. But I also wouldn't really consider myself a casual player either. Just armor. Yeah, sure. See what I can get out of this one. Wait, what's going on here? Where's the, Oh yeah, here it is. Ice Clan Elder. Where'd he go? There. Whisper Silence. Okay, so I'm done Whispers of the Dead, and then I can also turn this in. Maybe try to get something useful out of this. Done. Oh. Living Steel. No legendaries, though, unfortunately. Or no ancestral legendaries. Out. So, here we are. Reputation cache is still ongoing. Ancestral Collection of Helms. Okay, that one's a no-brainer. I have to get that one because if it happens to have an Ancestral Legendary Helm with +2 Wolves or Companion skills, that would be a huge boon for me. What's the Gar rune here? I already have a Gar rune. Alright. Unfortunately, though, I only got one. It seems I only managed to get one Ancestral Legendary Helm, but even on Torment 3. But I did get 10 Malignant Hearts. But also, I've already gotten my Iridas. This would have been a very handy collection a while back. Okay, let's look at... Oh wow, 3 Poison Creeper. I mean, I can still get some pretty useful ones out of this. Like, okay, +1 to Companion Skills. I can get some pretty useful, like, non-GAs. Like, it just needs to roll, like, 2 or 3 to Wolves or whatever. I'd be pretty happy. But no. Ah, this one has Willpower, Lucky Hit Chance, Fire Resistance. That's somewhat interesting. So, if right now... yeah, I'm gonna do it. Give me a second. I'm gonna use this as my helm for the time being. I'm gonna replace Lucky Hit Chance, I think. Yeah, Lucky Hit Chance would be pretty nice. Like, getting like... yeah, it goes up to 65% chance, but really, I think I need the survivability more. Okay, life would be ideal. Or plus the wolves would be amazing too. Okay. Ah, there we go. Max life. Okay, so I can work with this. 182 willpower, 431 max life, and fire resistance. Now I can temper some armor onto it. This is going to be more total armor than before too, so... yeah, because my previous one was using a rare recipe. I was waiting until... ah, there we go, 13%. So now I'm at 865 armor. And my resistances will need to shift a little bit to compensate.
Finest jewels in
I'm gonna unsocket this, and I'm gonna replace it with a sapphire. There we are. Okay, so now it's just my shadow resistance that's a little lacking. Oh, you know what? If I actually replaced my ring, that might solve the problem. But unfortunately, I've used damage to close on this one, so maybe I can find a better ring. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, I like this one. Full power, max life, and overpower damage. But this one has lightning resistance. This one... Why am I not using this one? That is a lot of max life. That is also a lot of resistance to all elements. Okay, let's do this one. Let's use this one. Crit strike damage. Worldly finesse. Critical strike damage first try. Good. And I think I'm looking for ultimate efficiency, right? Grizzly Rage cooldown reduction, Lacerate, Lacerate, Cataclysm. Petrify. Okay, last try too, so that's perfect. I'm gonna enchant Chance for Vulnerable. Chance for Vulnerable. Oh, right. That's what I was gonna check earlier. Go this way, all the way around, but Bloodhowl. Here it is. You deal 25% increased damage until I shapeshift out of werewolf form. Okay, this is actually completely useless to me. The reason why is because I need to actually cast... Like, I need to turn human to cast wolves, so this is actually pretty worthless. Displaced by Cyclone Armor become vulnerable. That's another option, but... Yeah. Probably just gonna end up sticking with Storm Strike. I don't really see any better options. Yeah, let's get that back on. So that's that. I still don't know what's triggering vulnerable. It's really bugging me that something's causing them to get vulnerable, but I don't know what it is. This ring is vulnerable on it, but I want to actually get like... Yeah, I want to actually get crit strike chance. Ideally. I mean, I have all the gold in the world now, right? So this should be fine. Hey, there you go. I just call it CSC. I have a bunch of CSC here. Okay. And I can put this on. And I have everything that I want on this except for the aspect, so I should be using Moon Rage, right? So Moon Rage will go in on this. And I'm going to add a socket. And then I'm going to masterwork it. Ooh, good. That's a nice looking ring.
Well, beware the envious, my friend.
Oh, right. I did all that whisper stuff just so that I
Are available to you.
actually have materials to make these. That was the whole point of all this. Uh-huh. And now I can make one elixir of fortitude.
Clarity.
Good.
Don't be a stranger.
Now, if I want to push pit, I have the option to do so. Oh, yeah, and then this helm, too.
Wear the
Needs
stars around your neck.
a nice little boost.
What? Fare thee well.
Okay, time to start masterworking. So this should get masterworked. Oh, I'm actually running out of masterworking materials. Crit strike damage. I can live with that, actually. Yeah, plus wolves would have been nice, but no luck there. It's still 51%. That's also good. Spirit bond aspect. Okay, so for my helm,
The forge is always hot.
I'm gonna put spirit bond on that too before I forget. Spirit bond, juggernauts aspect. Pair of this for the time being. And then I'll get utility. Oh, I can get a lucky hit on this finally. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I don't really need Poison Creeper duration. Worldly Fortune is actually the best available option because I can boost the lucky hit chance for my wolves. That's how ridiculous this is. That this is what I'm considering, but it is what it is. Oh, I don't have enough masterworking. Okay, maybe Variana can pull through here. Malignant Hearts. Nope, didn't make it there yet. Scattered Prisms and Legendary Armor. Maybe this give me something useful? Nope. Scattered Prisms are good, but that's it. I think it's time for me to run... It's time for me to run the Infernal Horde's Compass. That's what that's a sign of. Maybe run one or two of them. I think even one would be enough to get all my stuff masterworked. Up to, like, rank 4 at least. But I might need another one to get my Storm's Companion up to rank 8, and same with my pants. So I'm just gonna go burn through my Infernal Horde compasses, and I think after that I'll be ready to take on Pit 55, is my hunch. So let's see. 5, Poison and Shadow. Okay, Jeweler. Trying to slow down a bit because I've been going at it for so long. So it's Kirk.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Still only have one of these. There we are. Socket a favorited item. Okay, that's looking good. Provide cooldown reduction, damage to close. I could use a bit more armor, but here. This is more important right now. How many of these diamonds do I have? I can make like one, sure. Well, it'll have to do for now. It'll have to hold. Not much more I can do there. Okay, enough looking at my equipment. It's time to actually do the run. So. This is... best I've got. Willpower, crit strike chance, max life. This one had attack speed, but don't need that. Okay, everything's looking pretty solid. And yeah, I think I'm ready to begin that run. Okay. Here we are, Infernal Horde's Compass. Yeah. think that with the Infernal Horde compasses that I plan to run, that should get me to the last legendary node. I'll probably run one more pit, uh, 50, not just for limit testing, but because I can max out my glyph, and I think that'll be that. Resourcefulness elixir. Yeah, I'm not going to use my main elixirs for now. I'm just going to use this one. There we are. 71% lucky hit chance. That's good. Okay, let's start here. Oh, okay. Well, this Petrify, it does have a 25-second cooldown, which is good, but still quite a ways out. Slaying monsters draw out Aether. This is going to take some time. There we are. Yeah, it feels good to be able to play my build again with Iridas and Storm's Companion Pants, except I want to say it's stronger than ever, but the reality is this build feels a little weaker than before because they've made the monsters themselves tougher than as compared to like last season. Or at least I don't... Well, yeah, they only made them tougher as compared to last season, so it's an issue, I guess. There we are. Okay. I don't need that one. Don't need this one. This is definitely the best one. Spawning Aether events 50% faster. Yeah, my wolves can just keep resetting themselves. I don't even really need to do anything. They'll reset themselves pretty much. Okay. Hang out next to the Soul Spire. Oh, I just pulled them all in. Let's pull all these guys in, and... Well... I mean, it's taking a while to ramp up my Aether, but... Oh, is this glitch still here? I thought that was a PTR only thing. The number of waves is bugged, so it says 0 out of 8, but in reality I'm on wave 2. Oh, that's kind of silly. Hey, Hellborn are hunting me. Yeah, I mean, that one's a no-brainer. Alright, I'm gonna pull them all in. Oh, there we are. I love this Iridas, it's so good. Able to pull everything to me. There we are. If I could just get my wolves in, there we are. At least I can see how much ether I have, even if I can't see how many waves I'm at. I can keep track of the number of waves. I can't keep track of the amount of ether, of course. Oh wow, is that like a 640 million, or did I see that wrong? That's just kind of crazy if it was. I didn't even expect my damage to go that high. I haven't done anything that would increase my damage to that degree, so probably didn't see the number correctly, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, that was the end of it, right? I have 1900 Spectral Ash. I might... Well, I mean, if there's no boss coming up, then I'll just have to max out. Cinnaret's Flames just don't have any better ones available to me. Move speed could be nice. bother looking? Okay, whatever. Etheric Mask grants +1 ether. Aether Fiends grant +2 ether. Yeah, I'll do this one. Hey, Cam. You're gonna go get some food, then head to bed. It was a pleasure lurking. I'll catch you next time. Okay, sounds good. I hope that the games that you played with your friend went well. And yeah, really appreciate the lurk once again. You have yourself a good night, dude. You take care, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. I'll be back again tomorrow, of course, but I'll be a bit busier, so I don't think I can play like. I'll have to take breaks in between for sure. Hello there. Is Druid fun this season? It looks fun. Yeah, I would say so. It looks pretty fun. I mean, it performs the same as it did like last season. I mean, like, and when you say Druid, right? Like, there's like many different kinds of Druids. In this case, I'm playing 146 million. Wow. I'm playing a companion Druid specifically, but some people might argue that other Druid types are fun or not fun, and so on. So it really depends what playing. Hellfire rains upon me. Wow, all three of these are actually good. That's a first. Chance for elite doubled. Yes, probably would want that. Although Hellfire also could have been pretty good. But it's like pretty late into the run, so I think it's kind of pointless gun for Hellborn Hellfire. Alright. Oh, yeah, there you go. Really do need to get the chance for double damage on wolves. And ideally... Oh, wait. What is this? Infernal Demon has your scent slate to gain plus 75 ether? I mean, normally I pick up the one up there, but... I mean, previously it only used to give 25. Now it's up to 75? Is it that much tougher or something? Because in the past, like, that one... Like, sometimes I would get... Like, it was worth 25 and I would still do it. Right? But here I don't know anymore. Oh, yeah, I'm struggling a little bit. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, this guy... There we go. His shield came down, but he is quite difficult to bring down. I will give him that. But at least, Petrify is hitting a boss, so it keeps resetting. My other like, keeps reducing the cooldown by 10 seconds, and then I'm killing all the monsters nearby, so... hilariously enough, this fight is actually turning out to be easier than it otherwise would have been if there weren't monsters in the area. There we go. Wow, that was painful, but we got it. I mean, it's already close to the end of the run. Elites are unstoppable, Aether Fiends grant plus 2 Aether, and then I'll do the normal monster damage one. Okay.
Open its flesh, tear out its living soul.
Okay. Man, that is a lot of monsters. Uh... Oh. $367. Yeah, 367 Aether here. Wait, is there more? What? What is happening here? I have sworn that I'm already well past wave 8, so I don't know why there's still more that are spawning. Makes no sense. Pretty sure that I've already gotten past that stage. That's weird. I should already be at the boss chamber at this point. Or they should have at least offered me some options for fighting the boss, right? It would normally be like, oh yeah, the boss, like you can make it do like 50% damage or something. They would normally give us that option by now. Oh, okay. Did I not get my debilitating roar off? Wow. Dude, I've been frozen for like the entire time I've been here. Okay, well, maybe I might deserve a death here. I pulled them at a wrong time and I have no potions left. Yeah, I think I might actually take a death here. Come on, please, I just need one potion. If I had just let myself die, it might have been easier. Oh. Well, that answers that question. I actually managed to avoid taking a death here, but... There we are. There we are. Yeah, I did get a lot of XP out of that, too. Yeah, these guys are still, like, can still bring them down. It's not like in, I think it was like Season 5, where these guys were, like, immortal. They're so ridiculously difficult to kill for some reason. Okay. Oh. And there they go. Great. Probably on the next one I'll be maxed. Like I'll get my last legendary node and that'll be that. Okay, spoils of greater equipment. Definitely need to hit this because, well, for a number of reasons. 3 scattered prisms. Scroll of restoration. Yeah, there it is. That's the one I was looking for. Okay. Ancestral amulet. Oh, too much loot. Okay. There's still other stuff here. I should just go back to town and come back. That'd probably be easiest. What are these boots? Oh! Oh, Rakanoth's awake. I might actually use these. I lose out on a bit of all stats, but movement speed, sorry, non-physical damage, right, in place of all stats. Resistance to all elements, which is a higher roll because it's a GA, and it's got cooldown reduction, 13.2% cooldown reduction. Yeah, I think I'll actually be using Rakanoth's over Yen's. It's too bad. I was actually really liking my Yen's. But, yeah. That's pretty nuts. Alright. Moment of truth. Alright, let's see how much ether I got out of this. I feel like it should be quite a bit, right? Ah, I didn't get a chance to look before and after. Well, I mean, I had like pretty much nothing before. 1,362. Okay, I'm living at large now. Yeah, 2 to Ravens. Don't really need any of these. Willpower, max life, and movement speed. Now this one, now we're talking. I might opt to use this one if I don't find anything better by the time I need to push the pit. Okay, let's go to Karagar. Oh yeah, let's just start masterworking now that we have everything we need. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bits here.
Cooldown reduction. Wow, I didn't expect that, but yeah, I'll take it. Also, resistance to all elements here helps solve my resistance problems across the board. This is Torment 3. Okay, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I should actually be running. Oh, right. That's why I had this set up. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna leave that. Okay, let me salvage all this useless junk. Yeah, now I have some masterworking materials, so I should use them. 3, 4. It rolled fire resistance. Okay, I can afford to re-roll that for a lucky hit chance is acceptable as long as it's not willpower or as long as it's not fire resistance, because fire resistance is kind of useless, I think, for me here. Okay, this thing. Do I have a better chest armor? Apparently, I do not. Well,
See some steel you need.
I don't have a better two-hander either. It's the other thing that really bothers me.
Use it well.
Hmm. Oh, right. I remember. Like, I went through the trouble of doing all that so that I could burn the scroll of restoration on this. There we go.
I forge more
Yeah.
than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I can go for companion augments now. I was kind of low-key hoping for a better two-hander, but... Oh, chance for wolves deal double damage. Ain't that amazing? Alright. Well, all it took was one try. And I still have about 1,000 obdicites, so I can actually max out either my weapon or my Storm's Companion here. I could try to do both. Yeah, I'll try to do both. Storm's Companion, might as well up it as high as it can go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm guessing it's going to be on the damage reduction to close. Yeah, I guessed it right. Wait, why is this still only plus 12 to wolves, though? I thought that, I mean, I've masterworked it up even more, right? So it was 12 already since earlier, and it's still stuck on 12. That's weird. Okay, well, it's fine. I'll just leave it for now. 94.3% of the pack leader spirit boon's a lucky hit chance, so I'm gonna check something out real quick. Lucky hit crit strike chance is 58.3%. Okay, good to know. 16.7% cooldown reduction. So now my Petrify is down to like 20 seconds almost. Oh yeah, and my amulet. Yeah, this is actually a pretty sick amulet. Really tempted to replace the movement speed for CSC though. To get the ideal, like, best amulet. It also gives me more resistances. That's the other reason why I'm kind of debating it. Okay. Can probably just leave this as it is for now. Actually, no. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to do one more Infernal Hordes Comes. I was actually expecting to have to do, like, 3 of these. But I think I only really need to do 2. Like, so the one I just did, and then one more. And I'm also going to temper this with armor. Lucky hit chance. Impairment reduction. Not the worst thing. Crowd control duration. It's not terrible either, I suppose, but impairment reduction. Alright, whatever. Just make do with what we have.
My hammer sings on your return.
Actually, wait, hold on. Here, fine. Do it.
Not a bad pull.
Oh, wait, first try. Willpower, max life, and shadow resistance. Okay, well, yeah, I'll work with that then. Tempering total armor. And lucky hit chance. Oh, wow. Some pretty bad rolls here. Total armor. Okay, so that one's fine. Just not... Yeah, there we go. Finally, lucky hit chance. It's perfect. I had rolled shadow resistance on this. I wonder if there's a way to readjust my equipment so that I can still have, like, pretty good resistances across the board. 594 max life, that's fine, whatever. Okay, gotta do the, gotta toss this in real quick just to see. Oh yeah, my lightning resistance is still perfectly fine, even if I get rid of this. Except now my shadow resistance is, like, sky high. Well, that might actually work out for me. Hold on a second. Unsocket these two. Oh. Yeah, I'm, like, pretty close. If I wear the amulet, I think I would be able to pretty much cap out on res. Yeah, okay. This is fine for now. I'm gonna add a socket here, of course. Unsocket. This is Yak's Quad, but I don't even know if I really need movement speed. Gain max life for 6 seconds? I mean, sure, why not, right? I'm really not used to not having, like, a good option. I can just do Earthen Bulwark, sure, why not? That's an ultimate skill. I don't have enough to really triggering that, though. Fine, I'll just stick with the movement speed, I guess. There's not very many good options. I would have loved to use this crit strike chance rune, but I'm already at 100% crit strike chance, so it's kind of pointless. Must evade. You know what? Cast an ultimate skill. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Now let me get the right aspects on my equipment now. Definitely need juggernauts. And it's going to be on an ancestral, so I think I'll get a lot more out of this one compared to before. The Spirit Bond is already here. 8 out of 12, 4 out of 12. Okay, so then now I just need to master my weapon, and I'm basically ready to try the pit again. And I'll also unlock the last Paragon node that I need, I think, after this run. So those two things go hand in hand here. Right. I'm gonna reset my dungeons here. I was hoping to get to use all of these, but I mean, I don't need all of them, then I guess that's not a bad thing. 21-second cooldown on my Petrify. It's pretty good. And even this isn't even like a GA Ira does either. Bring the cooldown even lower, but okay. Armor stats pretty high, 83%. So the cap is 85%. So I'm taking like, it's like a little bit more damage than I would if I had 1,000 armor. But then as compared to earlier, like earlier I was taking like 33% of the usual damage. Now I'm taking like 17% of the damage. So as compared to the last run, I should be a lot tankier. Is what that means. Just this adjustment to my armor alone. What's my health at though? I guess my health isn't that high because I haven't used the potion. The main thing. Oh yeah, also, did I ever get any bundled herbs? I did actually. Yeah, these bundled herbs should allow me to get some more elixirs and incense if I need it. Okay, that's good. I'm definitely starting to feel the damage. Brick Mass grants +1 Aether. Yeah, definitely this one. There we go. Other. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah. Why is he just standing there? This fiend. Here we are. Oh, there's a level up. Okay, well, this one's a bit of a no-brainer. Okay, I just pretty much reset my skill completely. Oh, 116 million. Yeah, damage numbers are definitely starting to ramp up here. Yeah, I can basically just perma reset my my Petrify like this because there's enough monsters. Like every monster I kill reduces Petrify's cooldown by 1 second, or the remaining cooldown. But Petrify itself, with the adjustment I just made, switching over to Rakanoths, oh man, I'm on like a 21-second cooldown here. This is the cooldown reduction. Oh yeah, here we go. Spawns Aether events 50% faster. Really like that one. $130 million on a crit overpower. And here's the other thing that I'm a little curious about. So earlier with my, well, I definitely do feel like a pretty big damage difference though. There's no denying that. I'm seeing like 17 millions, and I'm seeing a lot more like numbers that are close to like 100 mil on crit overpower. I remember there were people saying last season that there's a glitch where you can't get double damage on your werewolves with this temper. Here's it's like chance for wolves to deal double damage. Well, with aspect of the alpha, they're considered werewolves, so apparently it doesn't work with them. That's what one person said, or well, I don't know how many people said it, but there was one guy that I saw that mentioned that. But I don't know if they fixed that, or I don't know if that was ever actually a thing. Either way, I definitely do feel like a pretty massive damage increase as compared to the last time I was here. So, I don't know. Oh, okay, I can see which wave I'm on now. Like, just by looking at the start of each run, it'll tell me. Man, I have so much Spectral Ash. It's actually pretty insane. I don't even know what I'm gonna burn it all on. Like, because it's like shared with all my other characters. So I'm just gonna have a bunch of Spectral Ash lying around. I'll probably just use it to boost whatever skill I feel like, or whichever power I feel like later. Alright. Okay, that was yet another level up. That's one step closer. So, getting really close to Lust for Carnage. Ah, here it is. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Oh, Hellborn grant +1 Aether. Yeah, no, definitely this. This is two positives as opposed to one of them is... The other one is only like... one little positive. So, they give me +1 Aether and I get 2 of them for every spawn? Wow. That's a steal. Where's the drawback? Alright. $111 million. I'm actually really tempted to just amp up my one of my boss powers with my Spectral Ash. Another +1 Hellborn when spawned? Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay, gotta hurry through these.
Quite the challenge, eh?
That is quite a few Hellborn. Where's my wolves? They always seem to get sort of like become unresponsive on these infernal hordes specifically. It's like one of the drawbacks that I feel like they'll just never fix. Oh shoot, that's a lot of them. There we are. Okay. I'm gonna try to run it back on this infernal demon because otherwise it took like forever the last attempt. So let's see if we can do better now.
Open its flesh, tear out its living soul.
Okay, there's a burning butcher. Oh yeah, I definitely feel the damage has gone up from last time, but I have no idea why, to tell you the truth. Why I'm doing so much more damage as compared to before. Yeah, I just saw 50 million there. There we go. Oh. There we are. The Exalted Hellborn. Oh, +1 for Hellborns? Oh, that is, like Christmas come early here. Willpower and then Lust for Carnage is next. Yeah, I don't know why the scaling on this summoning power is like so high. It's like 7% per level, but all the other powers that boost damage are only like by increments like 0.5% per rank. I don't understand what the logic behind that was. Makes no sense. Hmm. Okay. And I think there's 2 more down there. It'll probably be the end of this. There we go. Time for to fight the Fell Council. And here we are. Get 1 Scroll of Restoration. But, don't even think I have anything to use a Scroll of Restoration on. I'm already pretty set, like I have everything. Oh. Whatever. $80 million. That's like 80 million crit strike damage. That's not even overpower. That's impressive. 123 million on crit overpower. That's interesting. There we are. There's some recipes. Alright, spoils of greater equipment, of course. Still no 2-handers because, well, they don't want... Whoa, what's this? Armor, Wolves, and Shadow Resistance. Now, this is a pretty interesting one. Okay, I could switch over to this one. I don't know how much more damage would I even get. I'm at 684k, 658, but that's partly because, probably because I don't have willpower on it, or masterworking. But yeah, I'll hold on to this, but I'm not gonna switch over to it tonight. I just don't see a point. Like, my one was already pretty good. Unfortunately, still no GAs. Unfortunate. No GA weapons. No. I have GA. That's my helmet. Not gonna switch that out. Alright. Gonna send this into my stash. And finally, spoils of materials. Okay. Oh, I'm just 1 off from getting Lust for Carnage. Well, this is okay. This actually works out quite perfectly because now I'm gonna go back to... oh, hold on. Before I go back to Karagar. Running these Infernal Hordes actually does give me more bundled herbs. That's good to know. Alright, we're pretty much at the beginning of the end now. So I'm just gonna masterwork. I'm gonna masterwork my weapon really quickly. So masterwork ranks 8 out of 12, and then
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
this is the last upgrade I need to make. 3,
Here's a good one.
4, and I'm gonna guess max life. It rolled willpower. Okay, that's okay. That's acceptable. I mean, as long as chance for wolves deal double damage is pretty high, I'm quite okay with that. So 5,600 here. I'll salvage all this.
Well,
Imprinted. Do I not have a better roll still for shepherds? Oh, that's funny. I still haven't gotten one single shepherd's aspect that's better. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with my level of equipment and all of this. I might actually just start the run. I mean, I'm going to get my last Paragon node, and I'm going to level my last glyph, but just to test it. But I think I'm basically ready. I could probably clear Torment 4 now at this point if I wanted to. Ooh, yeah, let's not do that. Exactly swimming in materials here. Oh, do I not have enough? We're gonna mean buzz and then resistance. Incense here. Okay. I'll... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna run it without any of the incense. I think I can do it. I just gotta be a little careful, I guess. Alright. This is for my last remaining legendary node that I need. And my previous clear, I had 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. So this time I would expect it'll be substantially better, like I've upgraded pretty much everything. Upgraded my Paragon board and upgraded like most of my equipment. Oh, shoot. Yeah, maybe guys do still hurt pretty bad. I'm lucky they didn't kill me there, but 74% lucky hit chance. That's looking pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a look at my progress compared to others later. I'm curious to see. Like, I think a lot of people probably already did make it in a Torment 4 by now, but still, I'm pretty happy with how things have turned out. I mean, I did also spend a fair bit of time, like, experimenting and taking breaks in between because I had to upload stuff. Maybe one of these seasons I just won't stream or record, or maybe I can just record, but not stream. Record just gameplay, and then just not commentate over and just focus on just playing. And I wonder if I'll be able to get through the game more quickly that way. That'd be a season where there's some leveling method that I really enjoy that's like, say exclusive to the season. Because right now, well, like I think the fastest way to level is by going Vessel of Hatred campaign this season. Oh, I mean if you're going solo, of course. And I don't really like that. It's not really my preferred way of, like, I don't want to just level through Vessel of Hatred campaign for every new character. I don't mind doing like seasonal stuff on a new character because it's like a seasonal thing, right? But don't want to have to do like the campaign. Like it just doesn't make much sense to me. I don't think that that should be the way to level. It should be an option, I guess, but yeah, I guess what I'm saying is like if I'm gonna try and well, the other issue too is a lot of the people who are like competing for like top spots or trying to get into Torment 4 quickly, they're playing in like a group of people, but I'm always playing like solo. Yeah, I need like a sweat squad or something. And it's lagging like crazy. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's some crazy lag. Okay, I'll just go for it. $136 million. That's like the highest damage number. Well, oh, 166 million I just saw. There we go. How long did that take? I'm gonna round it up to 11:15. So 11:15 remaining on this clear. So gotten 11:15 remaining. Yeah, this is total overkill. Like the amount of damage I'm pumping out is like ridiculously high now. Is that another Ira does? No, it's not. I don't even know how my damage went that high. I didn't even up my boss powers or anything. Okay, I'll just put down that I masterworked. Gear rank 4. And wake, and then weapon temper. It's the wolves. I don't think I'll ever look at this part. What else? And at this point, I'm like Paragon 113 as well, I guess. Sure, I'll throw that in there. And this is with 4 Paragon, or 4 legendary Paragon nodes. Okay, so I'm gonna run this one more time, but this time... Oh. Hey, there we go. Lucky me. And boom, crit strike damage increased by 8%. So I don't really think I'll feel that boost, but I'll combo it with the other Paragon legendary node that I'm about to add. This one, Lust for Carnage. Good. Yippee. If I level up a little bit more, I could totally try and get some more companion damage off of this. Maybe that's where a lot of my damage is coming from now, too. Yeah. Okay, so the next run I'm doing, it's the same as before, but this time I'm getting this Lust for Carnage. Is there... Oh yeah, world boss in 15 minutes. Well, this is good timing. I'll clear this, I'll hit the world boss, pick up a power of some kind, and then I'll finish off by doing the pit. Yeah. I could level a little bit more too. Just yeah, okay, sure. Probably fine for me to level a little bit just so I can max out my companion, like wild glyph. get as much damage out of that as I can.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Ow. Okay. $204 million. Yeah, that's the highest damage number yet. I guess that's to be expected. Because yeah, I have a new like Paragon node that's like 50%, and also got legendary Wild's Glyph, so it also gives like crit strike damage, another 8% there. So something like an additional 60% more damage if you multiply those together. Yeah, I think I would need attack speed. I think that's what's missing here. If I had attack speed, it'd be easier to like rotate through all my skills. Oh yeah, here, this is perfect prime example of what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I can do my full rotation just like that. They're all just dead if I have more attack speed. It is a little clunky without having any attack speed, trying to do all this, but it's it is what it is to get the maximum amount of damage that I can milk out of this setup. 365 million. I think that was with double damage. That must be right, because one of them is like 260 and the other one's like 365 million, so bet that's could overpower with the double damage. Like the only way to get those kinds of damage numbers. And I'm actually starting to see these crit numbers, like the regular crit, not with crit overpower, also starting to hit for a pretty sizable amount of damage. I think I saw like a 50 million in there. Just regular crit. Yeah, I see 64 million even. And like the highest crit overpower I saw was like 300 million, but I'll just call that an anomaly, sure. 200 million versus like 69 million. Okay, well the run time, or the clear time of all these adjustments doesn't really seem to be that much more. So maybe it's more of a mobility issue. Or maybe it's the map. Well, either way. Yeah, this run will end up taking a bit longer than the this one is gonna end up taking a bit longer than the last one, but oh well. Okay, let's see what happens. $283 million there. Okay, I'm just gonna call it 11 minutes. So this was 740, pit 50 clear, and this was with 11 minutes remaining. So this is me using rank 46 Wild Glyph, Lust for Carnage. Okay, so that's what I've got. Let me pick these up and use the Awakened Glyphstone before the game crashes on me. Yeah, I feel like Oh, this one's for crit strike damage. No, wait a second. I should be using this. I should actually be using Spirit. Forget everything else. Increased lightning damage isn't bad either. But probably this is highest priority, now that I think about it. Increased non-physical damage. Magic nodes. Okay, there we go. The reason I'm leveling the glyphs like this is to, like, later on I can kind of show which priority I'd pick these glyphs up in, but, yeah. I can get, like, more int here. 2 more int from these. There's, like, 1 more int over here. There's 1 more int over here. If I do another run, I think I have enough time, right? I could do another run and, like, level these. Yeah. That's looking pretty good. Okay. 8.5 minutes for world boss. I can easily run another one of these in that time. Vulnerable damage by percent. Whatever. I'll just drink it. I'm never going to be using that anyway, aside from here. Ultimate skill, movement speed, yeah, everything's looking nice and clean, so. Yeah, I'm basically just stalling for the world boss. I'm really hoping that it does turn out to be a wandering death so that I can get the execute power. That would be really cool. But we'll see what happens. Oh, okay, this is probably my favorite layout for the pit, because it's so straightforward. You just pull them all in and just kill them all. Oh wow, saw the orange numbers, but the regular damage numbers still have quite a bit of work to go. Yeah, like I don't even have any of my glyphs leveled up either, except for like wilds, of course. But there's the one for like crit strike damage. If I actually use that, maybe I can replace one of my weapon for something else, and I can maybe replace this Cinerat's Flames for like attack speed or something. I don't know if I can get like damage to crowd control bonus though, but that might be a way to get like a ton of attack speed. That'll be kind of cool. Okay. Oh. Paragon 116. Okay. I was being sloppy last time. I'm gonna clear. Oh, this is the next area. I go down that route. There we go. Any other monsters? Oh, there. Yeah, more movement speed would be nice, but this will have to do for now. Oh, what's this shrine? Channeling shrine, no way. Ooh, just all exploded. 316 million, wow. Yeah, this is ideally what the build would look like if the goal is the speed farm. Alright. Oh, Channeling Shrine is pretty much done. There's still some more monsters down here. Okay. I could probably do it 11:45. Left on the clock. I'll round it up to 11:45, why not? Okay, 11:45 remaining. There we go. 50 clear. Oh, 2GA Ancestral? Let's take a look at what that's about. Oh yeah, right, this thing. I mean, yeah, I'll start leveling these up. As I should. There we go. That looks nice. That makes it more clear which ones I prioritize leveling. Okay. Am I ready here? Landslide. I do wish there was a better way. Oh, that's a lot of willpower. I might mess around with that one before I go into the 3 minutes 45. Okay, yeah. Let me make some final prep then. Oh, I have 2 more Paragon points. I can just toss them in here. Boom. And I can still get 1 more Paragon point. I think it's over here if I really want, cared for it. I could actually make it. I just need to get rid of these 2. And then, there, 79 intelligence. Okay. Maxed it all out. That's my resistances. What are those looking like now? My shadow resistance is like super like overcapped, but if I replace my current amulet with the amulet I just picked up, could be quite a big amp to everything. So I'm gonna do it. I have like a little bit of time right before the world boss spawns. I have 2.5 minutes, so let's get that going. That's like also an additional like 5% to all resistances, so can't afford to waste that. It says movement speed and shadow resistance. Yeah, what do I need here? Damage to close? Okay, I want damage to distant, ideally. Although, just plain damage, that's not what I need. Damage to close, we'll come back to that. I think it's ultimate efficiency, right? Cataclysm, Cataclysm, Petrify, okay. So now I can mess around with... Well, this is okay. I also just realized this is where I get damage to crowd-controlled enemies too, so that could have been really good. Whoops. Like, if I wanted to combo it with that attack speed power. 2, 3, 4. Come on, willpower. Damage to close. So if I put that on, right? In place of this, my Petrify is still looking pretty good. But the difference now is that I have this maxed, and then I also have... Where's my Thunderstruck? Yeah, my Thunderstruck is even higher. Do willpower instead. No, I prefer willpower, though. How much of this do I have? Yeah, why not? Might as well splurge. It's my last hurrah here, I think. Yeah, there you go, willpower. Sweet. Okay. And movement speed-wise... I already have, like, a ton of shadow resistance from something, don't I? Something is giving me, like, crazy shadow resist, I thought. Yeah, something else is giving me shadow resist. Oh, it's this one. Okay, well, yeah, let me get rid of shadow resistance here. Because kind of wish the movement speed were something a little bit... something else, but this will have to do. Max life, willpower, movement speed. Okay. The trade-off is my crit strike chance won't be all there. I don't really like that. I'm gonna try and roll for a crit strike chance if I can manage it. Total armor. Nature's reach. I get Call of the Wild. Oh, 9.2% crit strike chance. Okay, let's do that then for now. World boss in 5. Okay, yep, let's go. Didn't realize it would be so far away, but
Off we go again.
okay. Gotta replace my amulet, and then I'll switch it out for ooh, make sure that I mark that as favorited. Yeah, ideally I'd get an amulet with like willpower, plus ranks to like Call of the Wild or and Venom. And then the last one could be, I don't know, actually, what the last one's supposed to be. Like attack speed or something, I have no idea. Alright. Torment 3. Wandering Death! Nice! Ah, well. Isn't that something? Well, I'm gonna lose out on about 15% damage though, but oh well. I don't think I'm gonna be too upset about that. That's how the power, or how the build's supposed to operate in the first place. Okay. Yeah, I threw all my wolves at him. I did the full rotation, but it's not doing nearly as much damage as I would have wanted it to. Oh man, that hurts. Yeah, I barely see his health bar move when I send all my wolves at him. I don't know how they managed to do so much damage to him already. I don't know if anybody else is doing that much damage either. Okay. Whoa. What was that? It was like lagging or something. Are these guys expecting like res or something? Like, could have gone to go res them, I guess, but figured it would just make more sense for them to respawn and then we just, oh, ouch. Okay, well, that's embarrassing. At least there's no drawback to dying in this case. Oh wow, we all like died to that. I'm just gonna stay away and yeah. Back for round 2. Wow, a lot of us actually died to that. That's kind of funny. No, he's gonna get staggered. There we are. Okay, something just did like pretty substantial amount of damage. I wonder if that has to do with Mighty Throw. Mighty Throw would be capable of chunking for that much on the world boss's health. I can't seem to do that much damage despite all the amps I've given to my damage. There's also quite a few people at this world boss. Kind of makes me think, like in Torment 4, if I were to go now, how many people would actually be there? There we go. There we go. Wandering Death's Chest Beam. Oh, perfect. Okay, so this guy is invisible. I'm guessing this is the guy that's... Well, one of them was stealth. I think it was Rizuki? Yeah, somebody seems to have, like, invisibility. I think someone here has a Shroud of False Death, unless I misinterpreted what just happened. Okay, well, whatever. No use mulling over it. I finally got the one thing that I was gunning for this whole time. Wandering Death's Chest Beam. And yes, I will gladly burn all of my remaining Spectral Ash to max out this power.
I cannot afford.
There we go. That was satisfying. Okay, level Rank 17. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they definitely did nerf it. On the PTR, this one scaled all the way up to 35%, but here it executes. It'll only go up to 25%, which is still pretty substantial, but not as broken as it was before. So, okay, fine. All right, I'm excited because that's like the last thing I needed. Now I'm officially ready to go. Oh wow, this is actually better than my current armor. More max life rather than shadow resistance. What's my shadow resistance at now? Yeah, I'm like really overcapped. I'm gonna replace it. Lightning resistance. All right. Yeah. This is perfect timing. I mean, I kind of stalled it longer than I needed to, but I wanted, like, for completion's sake, that's more important to me than finishing this quickly. Getting the Wandering Depths chest beam, now my build is pretty much complete, I would say. I have everything that I wanted from the very beginning, so yeah, I think I'm ready to take on Pit 55. Like, I could test it really quickly just to see, but I'm just gonna wing it. I'm pretty sure I can take it this time. If I can't, then well, rip me. Total armor. Okay, first try too. And lucky hit chance. Lucky hit. Come on. Okay, there we go. Lucky hit chance. Then I have the masterwork. For okay, 160 willpower. Wow, yeah, this shaped out to be, or this turned out to be a lot better than what I had set up here. So if I take this off, okay, my resistances look amazing. Okay, I'm gonna put this on, right? And then, yeah, these three are not looking too good. So, oh yeah, I gotta put on Juggernaut's aspect. Juggernauts.
May your road be filled with wonder.
Yeah. Trying to figure out if there's some way I can get all three of these capped out and still keep having like a whole bunch of armor, but there's no easy way for me to do that. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think I'll just leave it as is. It would be nice to have maxed out resistances for what I'm about to do, but again, this this is the best I can do. I mean, it's no small feat trying to get to like overcapped resistances for Torment 4 and like maxed out armor and all that. I feel like I've done a pretty good job already. Even though it's been like 8 hours, like it's pretty good. And I've also been like incrementally testing my build's performance too. That's the other reason why this is taking as long as it is. But anyway, so ultimate skill. Oh, right, add a socket to this.
Well done.
All right, movement speed I think is what I had, right? Why am I bothering with movement speed? I should just go willpower. I don't actually have anything better. Because of stomp, freeze, and vulnerable. Yeah, I'm just gonna do
Where the
sapphires.
my friend?
Should have just done that from the beginning. There we are. Done. Oh, yeah, this thing. So, On Juggernauts. I gotta replace my amulet now. There we go. That's what's been missing this whole time.
Wear the
Um,
stars around your neck.
Diamond. Unsocket, unsocket. I'll replace this one with that. And my resistances are not the best, but I have to do for now. What if I could replace lightning resistance for all resist? That would be the best case scenario, right? What would my lightning resist become? I think it would be still perfectly okay. This is a little ambitious, but I'll try it. I'm gonna try to roll for resistance to all elements instead. Oh, debilitating roar would be good. Ah, wow. Alright, yeah. There we are. And then I pop an elixir and think I'm actually, like, overcapped. Unsocket. And I'm gonna get one royal skull. Okay. That's good. So, I also gotta get aspect of the alpha and all that. The elixir. Unsocket this. I'm gonna do royal diamond, royal skull. I think that's enough. So yeah, my armor will be close to the cap. Once I pop the incense, my resistances will also all reach the cap, and yeah, that was perfect. So basically ready. Okay, and then now aspect of the alpha, right? Oh, Tree of Whispers. Aspect of the alpha. I'm gonna put this in there. And there we are. Good.
Right on.
Toss this in here. Toss this in my stash because I don't want to look at it. And yeah, so I'm gonna salvage all of it. And this is all my old equipment. Good. I don't think I have anything else. Yep, 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 yep. This one's alright, I guess. These ones, I mean, it would be nice to get willpower GA, but an extra 1600 life, I think, is also pretty acceptable in this case. Alright, yeah, if I can't clear it with this level of prep, I don't even know what to say. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I'm actually, like, way over prepped, but I mean, all this will mean is that the run is, like, most of my Torment 4 pushes, I tend to be, like, way stronger than I'm supposed to be. But in this case, it might be okay. So, let's see what happens. Alright, folks. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm actually gonna leave and come back first. Yeah, so that I can close the portal. Oh, you know what I can even do? Ah, I'm not gonna bother. Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back. And yeah, I'm gonna go over my equipment and I'm gonna mute myself and record this so that I can upload it separately. So yeah, exciting stuff. I'm gonna take a look at one other thing really quickly. All right, good. Okay. Torment 3. Okay, going in game. Gonna pop my incense and elixirs and well, no, I'm gonna show all my stats and pop my incense elixir and all that. Okay, I'll see you all on the other side once this is
The
done.
open road is nice, but I did miss civilization. Greetings. Impressive. Thank you. Oak be with you.
Too easy for warriors like us.
Ah, that was quite a run, to put it lightly. Um, yeah, that brings us to the end. I hope that anybody who's watching this, either on the stream right now or maybe if you're watching it as a video, that you have enjoyed this roller coaster of run from 0 to hero or level 1 to Torment 4. And I'm gonna level the Wild Glyph here real quick because I mean I'm gonna continue playing this character at some point, but I would like to get my other characters up to Torment 4 as well before I try anything else. So I'm gonna do that. But oh, hey look, Alpha Aspect. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to say here. So I kind of already went over my equipment. It was a really fun ride. I've actually enjoyed this season in particular. Like going into it, I had some pretty low expectations. I didn't think it was going to be all that good, if I'm being completely honest. Like I thought that they made a lot of questionable decisions in the PTR, but actually playing it now live with the adjustments they've made, I actually had a lot of fun. I have to admit, yeah, this was a lot more enjoyable than I expected, and honestly, I think part of the reason for that too is because of this Beastmaster's training boss power, along with the one that gives like 50% crit strike chance. I don't know why they allow you to have it at 50%, but either way, um, like these have helped carry the build. I mean, this helps too. I mean, I just picked it up, but I was using it to execute some monsters here and there. Uh, and this thing gives, or well, Harbinger of Hatred's Volley gives a lot of vulnerable. Well, it applies vulnerable, too, which helps a lot. So yeah, the boss power, and I've also already almost finished maxing out all of them too. So that was kind of nice, and I got through the seasonal questline, all that stuff. So overall, it was not only fun, but I would say there was like I got a chance to experience everything in these last 15, I would say, hours of gameplay, something like that. If we factor in like 1 to 60 took like 7 hours, and then Torment 1 to 4 took like another 8 hours. I could have done this sooner. I could have finished this sooner, but you know, like I was kind of taking my time with it and experimenting along the way. Never mind the fact that it took me forever to get Irida's and Storm's Companion. If I'd gotten those sooner, then I think that I could have been finished like it could have been finished like an hour or two earlier than what I had here, because it takes forever to kill stuff when I don't have those uniques. So I had to spend time trying to farm those, but it worked out. So hooray! Pretty happy with also how the Paragon board turned out. I prioritized the legendary nodes, and they all happen to be right next to the gate, or the board attachment gate, so you can pick this up pretty easily even at Paragon level 120. I have Wild's Glyph here. Of course, I'm prioritizing that because that directly boosts my companion skills. And I also had a bunch of points in the Headhunter. But of course, Spirit for critical strike damage is really helpful. It works with Beastmaster's training really nicely. And there's other glyphs too. Earth and Sky help supply like 10% multiplicative damage. Keeper would give me 15% more damage. And then finally, there's Fulminate, but I think if there's only 5 glyphs available, I would leave out Fulminate. But this is an option too. So, yeah, this is what my board looked like going into or completing Torment 3. And yeah, I mean, the skill tree, I don't really have much to say about the skill tree. It's about as generic as it gets. Storm Strike for vulnerable, crit strike chance, and Earth and Bulwark for fortify and unstoppable, backlash. Well, I mean, I'm not going to go through every single node, just the skills. Debilitating roar so that I could get fortify and damage, and then of course as much into wolves as I can, with a point into poison creeper, just for immobilize and poison, and then Raven's passive from One with Nature, giving me a damage boost from Shepherd's Aspect, which I still didn't have a high roll on. And then, of course, max out Petrify, so that I can reset all my non-ultimate cooldowns. That's super helpful. And these help boost my crit strike damage, as well as the cooldown on it. So yeah, that's it for my skills, and just for my mercenary. Of course, yeah, Ground Slam, Rehere's Aegis for resistance to all elements. That's the big reason I took this guy. Bastion and Inspiration. I love that I was just like, I pretty much hit the cap. I'm at like almost 1,000 armor, and then I barely hit the cap for all of my resistances to be maxed out. So yeah, really happy with how things turned out. Hey, there it is, 100% crit strike chance. I think it's a little higher than that, but it probably just stops at 100. Or stops counting at 100 is my guess. So, looking real good out here. In terms of equipment, yeah, it went as well as I could have expected at the end. I have ancestral legendaries for some of my equipment. I have every aspect that I needed. I have Storm's Companion with a GA on wolves. That's completely insane. And I even rolled Masterworking on it. And I also had Irida's non-ancestral, but I mean, yeah, like, can't really complain. And of course, boots. Previously, I was using exploiters for 45% more damage, but since they moved that to offensive aspect, I'm using Rekanoth's Wake now for cooldown reduction. I'll actually have all this on my skill build planner, so when I upload this to YouTube, I'll have the build guide probably linked there. But yeah, until then, yeah, just kind of covering all my equipment, kind of what I'm using to beat Pit 55 here. I do have the elixir and incenses as well. I use those to cap out my resistances and armor, and get a little bit more life too. So that's pretty much it. Oh, and lastly, for runes, I didn't really have like that many great runes, so I just stuck with willpower from sapphires. I felt like that just made more sense. Yeah, and masterworking rank 4 on everything except for my pants and my axe. Those are most important, of course, so those get more masterworking. If I'd gotten something with like plus ranks of wolves, I would have masterworked that too, but I didn't, so oh well. Alright, next time I play this character, I still have tons of work to do to improve it. I haven't accessed, like, I'm only using 2 glyph sockets, but there's still 3 more glyph sockets that I could use, of course, and my boss powers are already pretty much capped, except for my main boss powers, so that, not how much I can do there. So it would be the Paragon boards, masterworking everything to rank 12, and there are some items that are not ancestral yet. And even the items that are ancestral don't even have the right GA rolls, except for this one. This one's nice, but it has like fire resistance and all that. Yeah. So ideally I would have had like willpower, max life, and wolves, but if one of them is fire res and the other one's max life, then I can't really have that. And then the third one's willpower there. So, yeah. Plenty more room for improvement for sure. Oh, and here on my amulet I need like plus ranks of Envenom or Call of the Wild. So, yeah. Uh, that would be super helpful, and especially in place of movement speed. So, tons of improvements to be made, but that's kind of what the build's looking like right now. That was me clearing Torment 3, or Torment 4 Pit 55. And I hope you found the run enjoyable, and maybe it might inspire you to make Companion Druid of your own. Okay, so that's pretty much it. The final thing I'm going to say is that when I come back next time, I'm probably going to be playing either the Dance of Knives Rogue or the Ice Shard Sorcerer. I haven't decided yet. I'll sleep on it and I'll think about it. Oh, oops, did it wrong. I'm supposed to get on my horse first. So, yeah. That's the end of my run, though, so if anyone's still here watching and listening, thank you very, very much. Appreciate you tuning in and listening. There we go, Torment 4, and that is the fruit of all our labors. So, yeah, more to come with this Companion Druid in the future. But until then, hope you enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching, and venture out.